Today is Valentine's Day, so happy Valentine's Day. I miss you so very much, and I adore you so very much. I wish I could be with you right now. That would be a lot of fun. But I want you to know that I'm always thinking about you. You're always in my heart and mind. And I want you to have a very special day. So, happy Valentine's Day. I love you. Hey baby, I hope you're doing good. I just wanted to make you a video to say how much I love you, of course. And I saw your videos and I love them, of course. And you really made me smile and made me feel a whole lot better because we're so far apart. So it's nice to see you, and I'm sure it's nice to see me every once in a while. I'm not good at doing videos. I get nervous. What am I doing here? Well, it's a Saturday night, and I'm home alone. Just doing a video for you. Bye. Hey, darling. Okay, I remember I told you that I went shopping and I found the cutest little sweater for our future kids. So I thought this would be really cute. It's warm. And this one too. So I thought it would be cute. I'm very excited. I'm probably the most excited non-pregnant woman ever. Hey baby, I'm making you your goodnight video. So I wanted to say that I love and adore you, and I hope you have a good night, and I'm sending you lots of my hugs and kisses and all kinds of good snuggle wishes. And I wish I could be there with you in your bed, snuggling, maybe doing a little something more. I love and adore you so much. Have a good night, darling. And I want to be with you forever. I mean, my love doesn't stop when we die. It's all eternity. And I hope you feel the same way. And I know that you love me. I don't doubt that at all. You've shown it time and time again. You've been amazing to me, and for me to hurt you like that, I feel horrible about it, and I'll never do it again. I promise. I'm so sorry, and I hope you'll forgive me. I love you and adore you so much. And to Master Victor, I'm sorry that I hurt Nick, and I'm sorry that I hurt you. I won't do it again. I'll be a good girl. I promise. So to you both, I love and adore you both so much. Have a wonderful day. Bye. Hello, Master. I am making you this video just as you requested in a black bra and a kind of red corset and white underwear. And anyway, I am making you this video to tell you that I love and adore you so much, and that I will be everything that you want me to be, and that I will serve you and obey you, and sorry, I'm a little nervous. And I'll do anything that you tell me to, even if it's difficult. I know that I've made mistakes in the past. I know that I've been kind of a horrible girlfriend, and I feel horrible about that, but I want to be worthy for both of you. And what you said before about you being luggage, that's not true. I said that you were like Edward because what is Edward's Bella? You called me Bella because we're soulmates. And what are they? Soulmates. So if that didn't make sense to you, well, now that explains that. It's not that I was making fun of you because you're a vampire or anything. It's because of the whole soulmate thing. Anyway, I know the vampire way tells us that we have to do things roughly and be strict. I don't mind that, but I hope some part of you might warm up to me and you can adore me in time, because I know that all four of us can live a very happy life together, and our descendants as well. So to you, I pledge my loyalty, my love, my devotion, and my everlasting enslavement to you. I will do anything you say, anytime you say. Now I know you probably want to talk to Demona now, so I'll let you talk to her. So, I love and adore you, Master. Have a wonderful night. Here's Demona now. Hello, Master. You asked me to make the video once more, so that's what I'm doing. Okay, to pick up where I left off before. Alright, I think I should probably start with the apologies. Well, as you know, I'm not perfect. I'm far from perfect. But I just wanted to tell you that I am super sorry about it, and I will do my very best to perfect myself in a way that makes you proud and in a way that makes me worthy. So I'm sorry for the attitude and the hard times I've given you. Secondly, I remember you saying that you felt like luggage. Well, you're not. You're my soulmate, just as Nick is, and I don't regret being with you. I don't feel like it's a mistake. I feel like it's a blessing. And I'm happy, and I love and adore you so much. And I promise you I will do my very best and live up to the vision that you and Nick have of me. And in that vision, I am a full woman, and that means being obedient and willing to do whatever you tell me to, and I am willing to do that. I will obey your every command, and I will do anything you ask of me without a question. Part of being that woman that both of you want me to be is being the seductress mother. And I think that I can do that, and I can live by the vampire ways, and I will bear your children, and whenever they come of age, we can both talk to them about how our family is and how it's different from other families, because that was worrying me a lot, because you don't want our daughter to come home and the police come with her and say, and arrest you or something like that for our way of living. That's my biggest fear, is that our way of living gets out to the public and both of us get arrested, and then our whole fairy tale just ends in tragedy. And I don't want that to happen. So we need to be vigilant and teach our children to keep our family secrets in just our own home and in our own family. And I will live up to the expectations that you have of me to be the Seductress mother, and in doing so, that's cooking, cleaning, things that a normal wife would do and mother would do, but with the responsibility of protecting our children and pleasing you in every way that I can. So I really want to be that, and I believe that I can do that. So that's talking a little bit about that. Hey there, sexy. Oh, I'm guessing that she didn't tell you that I'm blonde. Anyway, now that you two have had a long chat, it's overdue that we've had a chat. My name is Demona, and I'm the powerful part of her. I'm the fun part of her. I'm the part of her that she wouldn't survive in 5 minutes without me. I'm the reason that she has you. So, I'm guessing that you love me and adore me, as you have said. And now I'm going to tell you why you love and adore me. It's because I will do anything you say. Even if I don't like it, just like she will, but I'll do it with a smile on my face and make you think that I like it. And like her, I'll do and say and speak and practically be your little puppet. And we'll have a very good time together. I was enjoying that little thing we had going earlier. Hopefully, maybe one day we can do that in person. I know that we've talked, and at times I could be a little bit stubborn, but hey, you'll get to love that in time. Maybe in time you might get rid of that part of me. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. What else? Oh, right. About adoring you. I think that you're the most sexiest, hot, I want to fuck you till your ears bleed kind of guy. And I will. So, to you, I pledge my life, my love, my admiration, and my everlasting enslavement to you. I hope that you will have a happy life with me, and I hope I will please you in so many ways, and I hope that I can be worthwhile to both of you, because it's not just Nick that's my soulmate, it's you. And you are both people that I love and cannot live without. Whenever, I'll admit this because I know I'm not really the kind of person that takes responsibility sometimes, but I'll admit that I was the reason that Gypsy broke up with Nick. I told her to do it because I told her that she couldn't handle you. That's why I told her to do it. Even though she loves you with all her heart, as I do, as I love you. But I thought maybe she couldn't handle you. So I thought they should break it off. But as 3 hours into it, we broke down and started crying and realized that we couldn't live without you. So I'm happy that we're back together now, because I was planning to kill myself. I had the pills or a kitchen knife, whatever one felt right. I think the kitchen knife would have felt right because I felt like I had a dagger in my heart. I don't want to feel that way again, and I don't want to lose you or lose him. So please trust me when I say I won't mess up again. I love and adore you both so much, and I hope to be worth your while. Hi, my darling. My darling master. I'm wearing the piece of lingerie that you wanted me to get. As you can see, it's really sexy and nice. Well, I I'm making you this video to say how much I am so sorry about complaining and kind of being a bad girlfriend lately. I'm so sorry. I love you both so much, and I would never want to disappoint either one of you. So please forgive me. I won't be bad ever. Well, not the bad that's bad, but the kind of bad that's good. You get what I mean? I won't ever disappoint you or hurt you. Disappoint you or hurt you. Please believe me when I say that I'll be everything that you both want me to be. I promise. Please forgive me. From the bottom of my soul, I love you and adore you both. Hello, my darling master. I am making you this video, this very important video, exactly the way you had instructed me to. I am wearing both black and red, though the shoulders don't fit me very well. I'll show you. It's black at the top with dark red at the bottom. So now that you know that that command has been fulfilled, I can get on with the video. First off, I want to say I am so incredibly sorry that I disappointed you so many times. I never meant to disappoint you, but I will do better, I promise. I'll get this thing right someday. Now, you and Demona had made a promise to each other, and I'm very happy that you both made that promise to each other, but I think it's time now for me to make that promise to you. And that vow is very important to me and to our relationship and our future together. So here it goes. I, Gypsy Rose, Alcida, and Mapitri Blanchard, soon to be Yoda John, swear to always be true and respect you and love you and be your everlasting slave. And I know what this means. This means that not only am I your slave physically with my body, but also mentally, spiritually, sexually, every way possible. And the reason that I'm here is to keep you content and happy and do everything that a soulmate should do. But our relationship goes deeper than just soulmates. It's more than that. And you think, what's more than that? But it's a bond that never dies. Even when we die, our love never dies. Our commitment to each other never dies. It's eternal. It's forever. And that's my promise and vow I make to you now, is that I vow to be obedient. I vow to be your love slave, your sex slave, a slave in every way. And I agree that punishment has to be part of the process because it teaches me to be stronger as a person, and it shows your dominance over me. So it goes together. So as Nick and Gypsy are all lovey, me, that was messed up. Cut! Bloop. Anyway, I'll edit that out later. Just as me and Nick are soulmates, you and I are as well. And I'm happy that you agreed to do the vampire wedding with Demona. She's very happy about that. I gave her the idea. I'm happy that you grasp the concept of why I wanted you to do that. And it would not only give me and Nick a chance to have the wedding and the wedding night that we wanted or want, but it also gives you and Demona a chance to explore more of the vampire side of things without me being hurt or me having my fantasy ripped away, or, you know, because me personally, I always wanted this sort of fairy tale like wedding night, and I want to have that with Nick, and I know he wants to have it with me. So I hope that you'll understand that, and I hope that you and Demona have a great time in your wedding night, because she's very excited about that part a lot. Anyway, this is a very long video. Anyway, to sum it all up, yes, I do vow to love and adore you with all my heart till all of eternity, and I vow to be your slave and obey every command and every word, and to be every bit the woman that you envision me to be. And I am very honored and deeply touched that, hopefully, I don't know if you do yet, but see me as worthy to be the Seductress mother. So, I love and adore you so much, my wonderful and handsome, sexy, dark king. Bye. Sorry for rambling on so much. Hi, my darling love. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. I'm sorry I'm not wearing your favorite color. The circumstances under which I'm making this video is a bit unique, because if my mom's not going outside, then, if my mom's not leaving the house, then I'm going outside to make you this video. Leave it to me to be resourceful. But I want you to know that you are the most amazing person that has ever lived, and I am so happy that you're mine. And I promise that we are gonna have a life of pure bliss together. And so I'm gonna sing you happy birthday now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I love you. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Hi, my darling. I am redoing you a video because I have a opportunity to. So I'm really happy about that. Well, happy birthday. Today is the most awesome day of the year, because it is the day of my soulmate's birth. So, I'm going to sing you happy birthday first, and I'm going to talk. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, my love. Happy birthday to you. Okay. Now just talk. Clear my throat. Well, it is a beautiful spring day in the town of Springfield. So I hope it's a nice day in Waukesha for you. I was trying to think of any like jokes or anything I can talk about, but I'm just naturally funny. Goodness gracious. Trying to think of something. Well, if I was with you, I would be giving you an awesome birthday present, because it's kind of a habit of mine. I like to buy things for those I love. So I'd buy you something that you like. And tonight, I would be giving you a romantic night. And no, that's what we would be doing. And, goodness, I just really wish I was there to celebrate with you, because that would be a lot of fun. And I would just love to be with you and hang out with you, and I love the videos you gave me. I couldn't stop laughing. I was like rolling on the floor laughing. You're so funny and cute and adorable. And I'm so happy that you're mine. So I love and adore you, my amazing birthday king. I hope you have a happy one. Bye, honey. Oh, by the way, I'm wearing blue. It's a blue nightgown. Bye. Hello, my master. It's Demona, of course. I'm making you my vow video. I vow to be honest, loyal, truthful, obedient, responsible, because it is my responsibility as the most important woman in the house, as the Seductress mother. I vow to be patient, kind, understanding. I vow to be yours in every way, mind, body, soul, spirit, in life as well as death. I vow to keep our family safe from outsiders who would not understand our ways. I vow to be the woman that you dream about every night. I vow to give my devotion, my love, my adoring, all to you. I vow to be your slave in every way. And I vow to completely adore you controlling me. I hope to be everything that you've ever dreamed of. I hope to live up to the expectations that you have of me. I hope I please you in lots of ways. And most importantly, I look forward to being your wife. Recently, I told you that I wanted us to have a wedding. And I'm really excited that you accepted. I didn't know if you was gonna. It just was an idea. And I thought, since Gypsy and Nick's gonna have their wedding, I thought, you know, why don't we have us a wedding as a vampire couple? Well, I mean, vampire and human, that is. And I look forward to our wedding night. To be honest, it's kind of a fantasy of mine for you to chain me up to the bed and bite me. And you can bite me anywhere you want to. I've already started thinking of my vows I'm going to say to you. And what I'm going to wear and different things like that, and the color scheme. I'm very excited. I've been thinking non-stop about it. All in all, I am just looking forward to being yours forever and having this bond with you. And truth is, I don't think that there's ever been a better master than you. You're understanding, you're smart, you are kind, and though you give tough love, it is the best way to make me stronger and make us all happy. So I am so happy to be yours, and I hope that we will have the most amazing sex-filled life ever. So, and full of passion, full of just everything. You know, I just want to walk this world with you. I couldn't imagine being without you. I would be lost. I would be empty inside. So I don't want you to ever leave my side, and I'll never betray you or leave yours. I will be loyal. This is my vow to you as the Seductress mother. I love and adore you, my amazing, perfect master. Oh, by By the way, I'm wearing the dress you told me to wear. Ta-da! It is dark red and black, just like you told me. Bye, my love. Hello, my love. Happy birthday. Today is the most amazing day of the year because it is your special day. And I hope you have the most perfect day. I hope everything goes the way you want it to. I hope you eat everything you want, drink everything you want. Just today is all about you. And so that's why I'm making you this special video, and I hope today is the most perfect birthday because it has me in it. So, I was thinking that I'd tell you different reasons why I love you so much. I love you because you are the most perfect, sweet, gorgeous, sexy, most romantic man I've ever known and that ever will exist. You are my prince, my king, my everything, and I will never ever stop loving you. Hey baby, as you can see, I've changed again. I look more and more like a 13-year-old. As you can tell, I have a lot of clothes that look like a 13-year-old. I'm wearing like a Hello Kitty little dress. But anyway, I don't want to talk about me, I want to talk about you. Like I was saying before, I have so many reasons to love and adore you, and I find that you are intriguing, and I don't know what I'd ever do without you. Like I said before I met you, I only went on the dating site to kind of see what was out there. I wasn't actually expecting to find my soulmate. Before I met you, I had plans to become a nun, and I didn't really know if that's what I wanted to do with my life, or, you know, if I wanted to see if I could find my soulmate. So I took a chance, and I met the most wonderful man I've ever known. That's you, of course. And I'm just so happy that we're together and that we're happy. And I know we've had fights and arguments, but we've made it through with flying colors. And I've come to love and adore every part of you, and I know that you love and adore every part of me. And I'm happy that we can be honest with each other and tell each other anything, and we don't have to worry about keeping up appearances or whatever. You know, you'll always be my handsome prince, and I know that I will always be your beautiful princess. I think that our future together will be bright and happy, and I think that together we can plan this out so perfectly, so whenever we meet, it all just falls into place. And I know that things are really, really difficult because I have a very strict mom, and if she knew anything about this, I'd be in so much trouble. I'd probably go to jail, and you too, because technically I'm underage, but I'd get in trouble because I've lied so much, and I've promised her that I wouldn't lie, but because I love and adore you so much, I'm willing to take that risk. And I swore, I made a vow to protect both of us so we won't get in any trouble. So by the time we meet, I'll be like 21, so we won't get in any trouble. We can, you know, start to see each other and start to make our relationship more public. And probably about the third trip you come on will be that trip that you proposed, which I'm not like forcing it on you or anything. I want it to be completely all your idea. But I picked out a perfect place that I think would look really, really nice, and it would be really special. It would be a beautiful moment. And I've been planning our wedding. I've been thinking a lot about it and trying to think of the perfect dress and perfect church and different kind of things like that. I'm very excited because it's something that I've been dreaming about for a while. And I even made like this note with everything I'd want my soulmate to be like and to look like and everything, and even his voice. And when I met you, you have all those qualities, like even your voice. It's exactly how I wanted it to be. Sorry, hiccup. It's exactly how I wanted it to be, and I wouldn't change a hair on your head. That's why you say sometimes you want to change different little things about yourself. Don't. You're perfect the way you are. Even your bad side, even Master, you know, even that part of you is perfect, because he makes me stronger and makes me strive to make you happy. And he pushes me to do things that I didn't really have the confidence to do. So, I mean, meeting you was the best and most perfect thing that I could have ever. I'm blessed. Truly, I am. I mean, I could not have asked for a better soulmate than you. And so I'm blessed that you came into my life. You're like this guardian angel that has blessed me with such perfect life now. And I can't wait to share it with you. I can't wait to be in person with you and enjoying every moment together. We'll be like little puppies, always playing with each other and having fun and laughing. And I can tell by your sense of humor is just like mine. So we'll be chasing each other around. I'll be jumping on you, kissing you all the time, and I'm sure you'll be doing the same. So we'll have a lot of fun, and I think that our playful side is what makes our arguments go away. It makes it easy to make up, because I know that there's always going to be a light at the end of the tunnel. So no matter if we fight or if I do something wrong, I'll always admit that I'm sorry, and I'll always try and be a better person and be better to you. I know that I've put you through a lot of different things. Like, Master brought it to my attention that during one of my freakouts, I had forced you to go out in a blizzard. And I want you to know I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that till recently. So I won't put you through any more of that kind of crap, I promise. I have no doubts at all anymore about us. I know that we'll get through anything. And I know that I've come to accept every part of you, and I've come to accept anything that is to come. So you are my perfect everything. I love and adore you, my amazing, perfect, wonderful soulmate. I totally and completely forgot to sing you happy birthday. That is like not a good thing for me to forget. So here it goes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, my darling. Happy birthday to you. And many more. And which is funny because some people say, happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. But the funniest thing is I live by a zoo. So I can always say, happy birthday to you. I live by a zoo. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Yes, that's my sense of humor. I love you so much, and if you were here, I would be making you a very, very nice birthday cake. And the kind of birthday cakes I make is a rum square cake. No, it does not have alcohol in it, but instead it's like butter rum. It's a flavor. It's chocolate cake and like whipped cream and like rum extract and some chocolate icing. It's delicious. I'll make it for you one day. And I'd probably make you some chocolate chip cookies too. And get you anything you want to have as a present. And tonight we would probably have a lot of fun. And you know what kind of fun I mean. Don't pretend like you don't know. So I'd probably buy something from Victoria's Secret for me, for you. You know, not for you to wear, for me to wear, for you. Yeah, that would be weird. I'm not into that. No. And you were talking about having like a videotaping fetish. I don't think it's really a fetish. I think it's more like just we like to see each other, and you want me to see you, and you like to send me messages, and I like to send you messages. So, fetishes. I forgot to completely tell you. This is actually really, really funny. Whenever I was on ChristianDatingForFree.com, it was so funny because they had a couple of guys that were talking to me, and they had fetishes, and they had like some weird ones, like diaper fetishes. Like the guy would wear a diaper, and he's like, "Can I wear it to bed?" And I'm like, no, bye. And another one had a foot fetish. So, yeah. Your videotaping fetish is, like, not a big deal at all. Again, a reason to be very lucky to have you and not anyone else. But, let's just say the road to finding you wasn't exactly easy. But I'm happy that you're here and you're in my life and that I found you, so, and I'm gonna keep you, and I sound really, really possessive and really stalkerish right now. So, I'm not a stalker, I promise. I'm not that weird. Like, what underwear size do you wear? Like, what kind and all? Anyway, but anyway, I'd be making you have a very happy birthday. So I hope this video makes you very happy. I love and adore you, my wonderful soulmate. Or that's how boy kisses. That's how girl kisses. I didn't know that until you told me that. Anyway, bye. I love you, darling. Love and adore you. Bye. Hi, my master. You asked me to make this video. I'm so sorry that I've been such a horrible girlfriend. I'm so sorry that I've made so many mistakes. But please, please don't take Nick away from me. You have no idea what it's like to find your soulmate and then be faced with almost losing them. I can't. Everyone else leaves me. I don't understand it. What is wrong with me that nobody can love me? And he's the only one that does. I can't lose him, so please forgive me. I swear I won't freak out again. I swear that I will be a perfect girlfriend. I'm so sorry for everything that I said. I'm sorry for everything wrong that I did. I'll be better, I promise. Demona has something she wants to say. Master, please believe Gypsy when she says that she is sorry, that she won't freak out and do anything wrong again. She loves Nick with all her heart, and she loves you too, and so do I. I love you, and I love Nick. And to lose you both would be the end of my life. I would kill myself, I would, because I have no reason to live without either one of you. I have plans, and every plan that I have includes you and him. My future, my life, my happiness, everything depends on you and him. You both are my everything. Don't leave me. Forgive me. Please. Please forgive Gypsy. Please forgive me for all the stuff that wrong that I said personally. all four of us are meant to be together. Believe me. We can. We're the perfect fairy tale couple. Don't let that go away. Don't let this go. Please. Please forgive us. We're sorry. We love and adore you both. Hello, my darling sweetheart. If you are looking at this, then that means that this video is meant to be something that will comfort you for the next couple of days. I know that you are going through a very hard time right now, and I want to make this hard time for you as easy as possible. I want you to know that though I don't think that the judge will make you serve jail time for something as simple as carrying a pocket knife. Over here in redneck territory, that's just normal. You don't go to jail for that. But different state, different laws. But that's not what I want to talk about. What I want to talk about is that no matter what happens, no matter what the outcome is, I will always be yours, forever. I want you to know that this might sound silly to you, but I wear this ring as kind of like a symbol. I know it's not a real engagement ring, but to me it's a symbol of hope for us. A hope for our future, a hope for a life together. And I will always wear it to prove my commitment to you and to show you that I'm 100% honest and true to only you and Master. And even if you're sentenced to jail time, make sure, this is a direct order from your wife, make sure to tell Allie what prison and the address, because I will write to you. I know inmates can have letters sent to them, so make sure she knows where you're at to tell me, and I will write to you. There won't be a day that goes by that I won't think about you. And I just last night I dreamed about you. I dreamed about us cuddling and being together, being happy. And I know that we're a long distance apart, but distance can't keep love apart. And it won't keep me apart from you. Nothing will. I love you and adore you so much, and I always will, no matter what. And nobody and nothing is gonna come between us. I'm wearing a white bow in my hair. I thought that it would be calming, and also a white shirt. I thought that it would make you calmer and be more relaxed. But I hope this video makes you more relaxed. Just know that I'm not a cheater and I won't go astray, and as they say, I'm here for the long haul, and I'm here no matter what. Now, in my mind, probably all you're gonna get is a fine and probably the 6 months you have to stay away from McDonald's. But I hope that's all it is. And I hope that this is over really soon, because then we can start being more happy and we don't have to worry about anything. We're gonna put this whole mess behind us. And I want you to know that on that day, don't think about anything else. Kind of meditate. Think only of me and you'll be calm. Remember to be respectful to the judge, and remember your manners, and do as they say, because in that position they're a bit of a higher position than you are, and they have your fate in their hands. So make sure you come home to me, please. That's all I ask, is just be calm. Don't let Master out, because I know Master has a way of being authoritative, and that is attractive to me, but it won't be attractive to the judge. So just please do as they ask. Don't complain. Don't, just be on your best behavior. Please do that for me. Please come home safe to me. That's all I want. So I love and adore you, and I will be keeping you in my thoughts and in my prayers, and I will be faithful and loyal. I made my vows, and I will stick to them like PB&J. So I love and adore you, my wonderful, handsome king. I wish you the best of luck, and know that you'll always be in my thoughts and in my heart. Hi, my love. This is actually the second time I'm making you this video. The first time I did it all in white, so... But due to Master's commands, I had to wear two colors. So, I'm wearing red and white. So, good combo. Sorry, I was changing. 1 second to catch my breath. Alright. I'm making you this video because soon you'll be facing one of the most difficult times of your life. That will be being the trial. And I know that you're nervous. I wish I could tell you not to be, but truth is I'm scared out of my wits too. And the thing is, it's very unfair. I mean, all you did was carry a freaking pocket knife. Over here in redneck territory, that's normal. But different state, different law, right? Right now, as you can see, I'm checking my email and stuff. That's why I'm making a second video. I'm going to type to you in a little while that I'm redoing it. But I want you to know one of the worries and concerns that you had was that I would be unfaithful to you or start looking for another man. Truth is, that can't be any further from the truth, because I am loyal to you and only you and Master. I love and adore only you and Master. I am committed 100% to you both. I mean, I even wear this ring. It might sound silly, but I wear this ring as a symbol of hope for the both of us. For all of us. A hope that for a future together. A hope for just every dream that we ever want to come true. And that in case another guy comes around and says, hey, baby, baby, I'm like, I'm taken. Happily taken. And, I just want you to know that I love and adore you, and you have my full support. You have all of me, not just a part of me, you have all of me. And I want you to be respectful to the judge, like you were saying. I'd suggest wearing blue still, because it is a common color, and you want to show your innocence, and it's really important. I just want you to know that don't worry, because even if it is the worst of circumstances, that even if you have to do jail time, make sure to tell Allie what prison and the exact address, because I will write to you. I know inmates can get letters. I will write to you. There will not be a single hour or second that you won't be on my mind. So I want you to know that I am always thinking about you. You're always on my mind. You're always on my heart and in my heart and in my dreams. And if it's just paying a fine, then wonderful. At least it's no jail time, right? Because that would be a prison sentence for me too. I mean, I won't be behind bars, but I won't be able to talk to you or have you in my life, and you're the only thing that keeps me sane sometimes. Sometimes I just want to go insane, but you're the only thing that stops me from going insane. You keep me calm, you keep me collected. And I know sometimes I do that for you. We're each other's Xanaxes. And just know that I'm here for you for love and support and complete commitment. And for that day on your trial date, just be on your best of behavior. I know that you're gonna wanna, you know, let that dominant side out in you because they're gonna be really grilling you about it, but just stay calm, agree with the judge, be on your best behavior, and come home to me. Come home to your soulmate, because I can't live without you. If it is the worst, then I'll send you letters and I will be faithful and wait till you get out. And I don't want you to worry about my safety. I'll be safe. I'm always safe. I have a pit bull of a mom, as you know. So I'll be safe, and I pray that the Lord takes you in the palm of his hand and keeps you safe. I just want to put you in bubble wrap so nothing bad will ever happen to you. But it'll be okay, my love, I promise. I promise you that I will always be here and love you and adore you with every fiber of my being. I always will. I love you and adore you, my amazing, wonderful king. And I hope we'll be able to make it through this. We will make it through this, I promise. Come home to me. Okay, baby, so right now, it is me, Gypsy, and I can tell you why I'm not filming me right now. It's because I'm too embarrassed of what I'm wearing. It's, I look like really silly right now, so we're on our way, home, by the way, from Kansas City. We stopped at, Barnes and Noble, because I need my comic book, because yes, I do read comic books. I read the Star Wars and Star Trek comic books, so I needed my new comic. Anyway, yeah, I'm filming a dashboard. Anyway, it is me, Gypsy, speaking right now, and, so I'll let Demona talk for a little while with me. Here she is. Hey, two sexies. Right now we're at Barnes & Noble, as Gypsy just said, and we're getting her comic book. And I'll show you a little bit, even though Gypsy doesn't want me to, and of what we're wearing right now. It's really embarrassing. It's like putting a pink bow on a Rottweiler. So, as you can see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, not cute, right? It's like very dorky. Anyway, we'll say this from the both of us. We love and adore you, our amazing sweethearts, and our amazing kings. We love and adore you both so much. So many kisses from both of us. Whoa, look at it go. Ooh, pirated. So we are at the Springfield National Airport, waiting for our plane to arrive to take off. It's not here yet, but it is a beautiful sunrise. Our flight leaves at 9:40, so we are up really early. Is our airport. Very nice. And we will be back with more after this.
ISO 80369 series, it's just that. It's a series. It's not just Emerald. It's something that we're pushing in lieu of these other groups. They're moving forward as well, and we're making sure in lockstep that we're not putting forth combinations of connections that can play with each other. Okay, does that make sense? Okay.
So we are at the Cape Cod Resort and Spa, and we are going to tour around. Look how pretty the shell thingies are, the lights.
And the housekeeping part. Wait till he finds it.
Yeah. Hey everybody, welcome to Barnstable Harbor. We are about to go whale watching. Look at the beautiful beach and some boats, and we will be back with more. Bye.
The house received a makeover, and the lantern house atop this light station was fully restored to its original specifications with one major exception. 150 years ago, this lighthouse would have been burning whale oil, and today the light up there is solar powered, which is infinitely better for whales and whale watchers. This lighthouse had lain in disuse for many years, since 1932 to be exact, when it was decommissioned by the United States Coast Guard because it stopped doing what a lighthouse is supposed to do. By definition, looks at the second largest animal ever built. The biggest animal ever seen in life. Blue whales today. Endangered humpback whale.
Cape Cod, Massachusetts. We are window shopping. Woohoo! And yep, we are just looking around, buying some souvenirs. Very nice stuff. Okay, we're heading in the store now. Bye! We are continuing to stroll down Main Street.
We went to the JFK Museum.
Yes, we went to the JFK Museum. That was a lot of fun. Just strolling down. Ooh, a steakhouse.
Let's see what they got.
Strolling. And waiting to cross the street. Clear. Woo!
Fun. Osterville.
Osterville. Osterville?
Osterville.
Osterville. Uh-huh.
Like an oyster.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, look at that place. They have a ship on their, wow, it's really fuzzy. On their whatever house. ATM. No, not ATM. Bank.
On their bank.
Bank. What is it called? On their bank. Yes. Okay. La 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 la. Oh, we hit a pothole.
Pothole.
Ow. La 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 la. Pizza? Is that pizza? Pizza? Someone left their bikes. See, now you can see really good. It's a ship. Trying to get it. Okay, there we go. Fresh catch seafood and steak.
I'm looking at the pizza.
Cape Cod Inn. Yes, you went to pizza. There we go. Bowling.
Duckmobiles.
Duckmobile.
Yes. Hi, Duckmobile lady.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
Good, how are you guys?
Doing good. Hyannis Inn and Motel. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Ooh, pretty flowers. Pretty. And they smell good.
Pretty.
Pretty.
And how do you make them purple?
I don't know how you make them purple.
Miss Rosie said you plant them with a nail.
Ooh, neat.
Instead of blue, they get purple.
Nice. And the Cape Cod Church, First Baptist Church. Beautiful. Pretty clock tower.
Yeah.
Elbow room, elbow room. Everybody needs a little elbow room. Cocktail.
Elbow and cocktail room.
Cocktail. I need a cocktail.
Everybody needs a little cocktail.
So we are shopping at a Cape Cod shop, looking for the perfect t-shirts. Look at this whole big old shop. So we are at the restaurant, the British Beer Company, and this is our booth poster, Hobgoblin.
British beer needs you. But I don't need British beer.
And this is around. It's a very big bar. Restaurant. Bar. And to all of you that know the whole drinking joke with me, you're gonna say gypsy again in a bar. But it's called a pub.
And restaurant.
Say it. Come on, say it. Say party car hard yard. It's too much sugar. Sugar and diabetic. gonna be eating at Spanky's Clam Shack in a little bit. There is a wait line, so we are waiting on the harbor. Hi, our two most handsome men and adorable kings. We are in Cape Cod right now, and oh my goodness, am I missing you both so much. I'm not used to being away from you two this long, and lately I've been feeling kind of scared and insecure, but hopefully I'll get some reassurance soon. I really need it. But I'm hopeful. You know, I'm not freaking out. I'm just missing you two very much. Usually we talk either every day or every other day, so I usually get reassurance every day. So not being able to be online every day is really tough. Let's see what else has been going on. Trying to think. out of the room for a little while. The beaches are beautiful. I really wish you both were here to see the sunset with me. I'm sure we would enjoy that. Have a picnic in the sand and have like some wine or something. That'd be really nice. But trip's going good so far. We went whale watching and we saw 3 whales. One came up like right by the boat, which I recorded it. You probably saw it a little while ago. Went shopping on Main Street. Got a few souvenirs. What else? And we went to a medical conference. Learned a lot of the latest technology and medical research and stuff like that. So that's what's been going on. Anyway, I know Demona wants to talk, so I'm gonna let her talk and then we'll sign off so you can see the rest of the video. So, I love and adore you both, my darling, wonderful kings. Hey, you two sexies. I hope you both are doing wonderful right now. And, what else? Well, I've had 1 or 2 high libido nights, but, I dealt with that the best way I can, which is fantasizing about you both. So, and one of those fantasies is something about a beach. I think it was something about naked on a beach, but I'll talk about it later. Let's see. As Gypsy was saying, we learned a lot of great stuff, did a lot of fun things, and we just missed you both so much and can't wait to get home. So, I love and adore you both so much, our handsome, adorable, sexy kings, and I can't wait to get home to kiss you both. So, I love you both so much and adore you both so much. Have a great day. Bye! Oh, and we hope you enjoyed this video.
So we are at the bus station waiting to take our bus. Mama is getting our tickets. And we are just waiting. So, be back on the bus. This is a very small mall at Cape Cod.
You need to put some pep in your film. You can tell it's very early in the morning.
I'm tired.
This is in some lines over there, thingies. On the other side of the small mall. Excuse me, smile mile.
We are on the bus.
And the wheels are going round and round. Because the wheels are supposed to go round and round and round. Let's go round and round all through the con. Don't go whack, whack, whack. Ooh, pretty color. Hey, look at that. Right in front of the car. They have a mirror here.
Let's set the film. waiting to board our plane to go to Chicago, and the next flight after that is from Chicago to Springfield. Home, yay! Can't wait. Here's our bags. Whoa! That is
Sanitary.
Whoa.
No germs.
We are at the Chicago airport right now, looking around at all the different souvenirs. Nice shirt.
Oh, over here is the white socks, the red socks.
Oh, the red socks.
They changed their socks.
The white socks or red socks?
Over here is white socks.
White socks.
They changed their socks.
They changed their socks. And the big board of all the flights. Ooh. Yeah, it's a lot of flights.
Time will be 1 hour 16 minutes. We will be flying at an altitude of 36,000 feet. Weather is clear, 86 degrees Fahrenheit, 30 degrees Celsius. In just a few moments, we will be closing the cabin door. At this time, please turn off and put away all electronic devices. Electronic devices can interfere with aircraft systems, therefore they must be turned completely off. They cannot be in airplane flight mode for takeoff or landing. I will let you know when you may use them during the flight. Thank you.
It is your slave, Gypsy. I'm making you this video first, just as you commanded, and I hope it pleases you. What I want to talk about is earning my white collar, because I want to be your favorite slave. I want to become the Seductress princess, and I hope that this video kind of puts me a step closer to doing that and earning that. I hope that I've been a good slave to you, and I think that me being a slave is exactly what I should be doing. All my life I've felt like maybe I don't belong, or that I don't quite fit in. But for the first time in my life, I feel like I finally found what I'm supposed to be doing, and that's being your slave, that's being your soulmate, and serving you the best that I can. So I hope that I can be a good enough slave to become your one and only Seductress princess, and eventually your Seductress queen and Seductress queen mother, or mother queen. And I hope that I can serve you to the best of my abilities. Because I know that we'll have a very happy life together, and all I want to do is make you happy and serve you in every single way possible. That means emotionally, physically, sexually, mentally, and every other way that you can think of. I am loyal to you because you have stood by my side through thick and thin. You have proved yourself to me, And I want to prove myself to you. I want to prove my worth. I want to prove that I am worthy, even though that's a pretty big job, because I don't think anyone in the world could be good enough for you. You're just so amazing. So, I want to be that. And you bring out something in me that I never knew I had, which is confidence and courage and an understanding of how the world works and an understanding of myself and respect. And I've just learned so much since we've been together. And I know that there's a lot more I need to learn, but I'm looking forward to learning it from you, because you are the best teacher. You're like amazing. You know so much, and you're so wise. And I'm happy, I really am happy that I have you for a master, because you're not just my master, but you're also my soulmate. And you're a really sweet one and kind. And though, like I was saying, that at first I didn't understand you much, but now that I've gotten to know you, I'm falling more in love with you every day. And I want to get to know you even better. And I know that another way that I could earn my white collar and other collars, but a start to that would be to lose my virginity to you, which I have been saving for my soulmate. So it's only tradition that it goes to you, and that you'll take it when we meet, hopefully. Hopefully we get the opportunity, but as tradition goes, it will be from, we'll start with the sexual act before the actual intercourse comes into play. But we'll start with consensual sex going into rape, which is part of the tradition. So it's the vampire way, and so I want to serve you by the vampire way, and I want to obey every single rule that includes. So that's my plan, and I'll obey anything you say. I am your slave inside and out and every other way, and I'm here to serve you, and I want to serve you, and I'll serve you however you want, whenever you want, wherever you want. I'm yours. So I can't wait till the day that you take me and make me your seductress princess and seductress mother and queen. So I love you, my adorable, sexy, handsome, wise, amazing master, and I hope this video pleases you. Hi, master. It is your slave, Demona, and I'm making this video second, just as you commanded. Gypsy went first, and now it's my turn to talk. This is a test for me, and I know it. And the whole reason I'm making you this video right now is to try and earn my white collar, which I really want to. And I really want to prove myself and prove my self-worth. And I believe that I told you that a couple of nights ago I felt this kind of breath on my neck, and it sort of took me by surprise because I wasn't expecting it. And then every day since then, I've had this sort of confidence, like I'm bigger or something, and it just feels really good. I feel really secure in myself and my body and in our relationship. I just feel really good. And I didn't know what it was. I thought it was just me getting older or something. I don't know. Me turning 18. I don't know. But then we talked, and then I found out it was you. So I thank you for that, because I really needed that. And Gypsy needed that too, more than ever, because she has always been this sort of shy girl that seemed invisible to the world, and now she just feels alive, and that's because of you. It's because of you. You helped her with that, and you helped me with that. I think we both kind of helped turn away because I was always with her, trying to get her to be confident, but it wasn't until she learned things from you that she became confident and happy in her own image. So I thank you for that. And I thank you for putting that into me as well. Anyway, what I really wanted to talk to you about is that I want to serve you, and I'm going to tell you how I'm going to serve you. I'm going to serve you by being your obedient slave and also being your queen, but I know I have to earn that title, and that is exactly the path that I'm starting to go on and starting to earn. And I really want to earn my white collar so I can start getting the more higher colors so I can one day become the Seductress Queen Mother. And I know I'm adding queen to the title, but technically that's what I will be because you are king, so that makes me your queen. And so that will make me the most important woman in the household. So that is what I'm trying to earn, because it is an honor. It's not just given, it is an honor, and I really, really want to earn that. And I'll feel good about that when I do earn it, and I'm determined, and I will earn it one day because I'm confident. And about me serving you, I will always be here for you to serve you in every way possible, whether it is sexual or emotional or physical or mental or any other way possible that I can serve you. I will be at your disposal so you can, you know, have the contentment that you need and that you deserve. And you know that you always have my loyalty and you've always had my love, and I have adored you since the moment that I knew you, and I think our love has grown a lot, and I'm wildly attracted to you, so doing role play with you is a lot of fun. And I can't wait to do it again with you. I will be trying to earn chances and rewards to kiss you and love on you, because I'm a very affectionate person, and I really want to give my love to you. But of course I'll always ask for permission and earn it. And so I won't just come up to you and seduce you out of nowhere, because that would be not good. Over the months that we've been together, I've learned what's right and what's wrong, and what to do and what not to do, and how to be a good slave, and how to be respectful, and just learned so much that I never really knew before. And I know I have a lot yet to learn, but I want to learn that with you, and I want to learn that with my soulmate. So I look forward to that. Since the day that you came into my life, I've been more happier in my life than ever. Like Gypsy had said on the computer, our birthday didn't really go as well as we had planned, but the video that Nick and you gave us made us really happy. It made us feel like we didn't have to be alone on our birthday. So that was the only thing that made us happy on that day. We could always count on you two, and that's something that we treasure, and that's something that we love and adore about you both. We talked about how I can start, you know, earning and going down that path of being the Seductress Mother, to get my white collar and other colors, other higher colors. But the one big thing that we have to do, because it is tradition, is I have to lose my virginity to you. And Me and Gypsy have been saving that. Gypsy has been a little hard on me because she's like, you got to keep it for your soulmate. So I'm like, okay. And now all that waiting is finally paid off, and for a good reason. We know that it'll go to the right person. It'll go to who it belongs to. And how we will start that is we'll of course do our sexual acts before to make sure you're nice and hard for me. And then we will go from consensual sex to rape. And I don't really have a problem with that. To be honest, I don't really think of it as rape. Because in my heart I'll be consenting, but I'll just act like I don't want it. I'll be like, no. But in my head I'll be like, yes. But that's the way it should be, because it is tradition, and I want to do everything by the vampire way. So I hope that I will be the best slave, and I hope that I can please you in every way possible, and I hope that I will someday be your queen and become the Seductress mother, who I know I am destined to become. It is my destiny and it is my fate, and I want it so bad, and I won't stop until I get it. So I love and adore you, my amazing Dark King, whom I adore so much and think so highly of and daydream about all the time. I love and adore you, and I hope that this video gets me one step closer to becoming the woman that you dream about. Hello, Sir Black One. It is Demona, and I am making you this video upon your command, and I am basically wanting to explain who I am and what I can do and who I can be. Well, as you know, I have the spirit of a dog. My former self was a dog, but now I'm inside. I have the spirit of a dog, but I'm in human form because I share a body with Gypsy, who is like a sister to me. So now that you're caught up, okay, where to begin? Well, to pick up where we left off on the topic that we were on, I am a slut, but I do have an evil streak. I can torture somebody. I can do anything except a few things, which is I can't hurt Gypsy's mother. Like, I can't physically harm her. And I can't physically harm Nick, because those two people are off limits. I'll take whatever punishment you may give me, but I can't. I just can't. You know, if you want to beat me, beat me. If you want to hurt me, but just don't hurt Nick, don't hurt Gypsy, and I can't hurt Gypsy's mother. But besides those things, I'm limitless of what I can do. I can steal, I can torture, I could kill, just not those people. I sometimes like to drink, and I really like being naughty, as far as sexually naughty. That's one of the things that I'm best at. So that's kind of like what I'm wanting to talk to you about, is that I can be really sexual sometimes. Sometimes it's a little bit overwhelming. I overwhelm Nick, so that is something you might want to know, but I know that you are kind of the same way, so that's a good thing. And I wanted to talk to you about proving myself to you. If I can't prove myself to you that by doing evil, I'll prove to you by doing stuff to Nick. And one of the things that I can do is, rape him. And, which is basically taking him by force, actually holding him down, and having my way with him. Because sometimes, you know, you probably know this yourself, but you don't want any chit chat. You just want what you want then and there, and you don't want to have any questions asked. So that would be fun for me. It would be fun to kind of be the dominant one, because I'm usually always the submissive one. So it would be nice to kind of expand and sort of try my hand out being the dominant one. As far as evil things that I can do, I can also, one of my skills, it's not really evil, it's just bad, is stealing. And that's the thing that I'm best at, along with being seductive. Those two things I'm best at. So I'll give you a couple of examples. Well, do you know what a barcode is? I bet you do. It's on every item at the grocery store, or every sold item. It looks like this. Well, take for example a store like Walmart. If you're at Walmart, they do have those alarm systems that you walk through. Well, anyway, if you put the barcode this way down, facing towards the floor, and go through the detectors, it won't go off. If it's this way, or this way, it will go off. But if it's facing down, that means the scanners won't detect it. That's just one tip. But a lot of these things that are for stealing requires a two-person job. And so take, for example, at Sam's Club. They have these huge buggies. So say if I was to get inside the buggy and you push the buggy and just make up a story like I'm your handicapped sister or whatever, and you just put me in the buggy because I'm small for my age. So I can easily look 12 or 13. To make it easier. And so here we are going down the aisles, and I always like to have something put on top of me, something big like a pillow or something, so the cameras won't catch what I'm doing. And I'll probably have a dress or something on, and I just take like movies, DVDs, and I just slip them under my dress, and we might buy like a soda or just some cheap item to say we bought something, and then we just walk right out, and there we go, got a bunch of DVDs. Let's see what else. I also promised you, I made a deal with you that I would get you money, and I will stay true to that deal. There are plenty of ways to make money. I could go as far as even to go to a bar and, you know, a guy might ask, hey, you want to have sex with me and I'll give you money for it? And I might say, sure, yeah. And go with him and then maybe drug him or whack him over the head with a bottle, take his wallet. But we have to play it smart. You know, we have to be very careful what we do as a team and what I do, because it does take skill to not get caught, and so that's very important. We have to keep remembering that. As for your rules, I'll obey the rules that you have. I don't have the list in front of me. I have it saved on my computer, but I remember some of it. One was to, the last one was to get you money. By any means. Then I think it was something like, oh crap, I can't remember them offhand, but it was something like I have to give you deep throat for back talk, which I won't back talk. I'll listen to you and obey you as good as I can. And I know I'm bouncing from subject to subject, but I'm trying to do this. But as far as my turn on spots, okay, I'm going to try and get these topics aligned here. My turn-on spots, which would be my ass, my boobs, my neck, and my lips, obviously. And more we'll learn as we get more experience with each other. So that's that. As far as raping Nick, there are lots of ways I can do that. I can tie him to a chair. I could tie him to a bed. I can tie him to anything and have my way with him that way. But I promise, if you tell me to do it a certain way, I will do it the way that you want me to. And no questions asked. So, yeah, I could do that. And I think it might be fun for both of us. So, maybe you can come out and watch. It's an idea. What else? I think that we would just make a really good bad couple. You know, we could be partners in crime. I know that your soulmate's not me, unfortunately. It's your sister, your older sister. But even though I might not be your soulmate, I just want you to know that I really want you to love me because I've fallen in love with you. I kind of have an attraction to bad boys, which I'm pretty sure you already knew that. I can't help it. I don't know. Bad boys just attract me. Got a thing for them. And you are just downright bad. Evil. So, that's really hot. What else? I think that you and I could be great partners. Be great lovers in evil. And I think that while we have this opportunity, why not take it? You know, life's far too short not to have fun. So I would love to have somebody to be bad with. And someone to let me be free, let me come out. You know, I want to go to a bar. So please take me to a bar. I want to do jello shots. I want to drink. I want to just have fun. I want to have sex. Lots and lots of sex. Like wherever, whenever. That would be fun. And I don't care if it's in public. I don't care if it's in private. I don't care who's watching. As long as we do it. And kissing, the wetter the better. Kissing definitely sounds good to me. I can't wait to meet you in person. Though I might be a little afraid, maybe not afraid, just maybe intimidated, of you. But I think I'm gonna calm down as we get to know each other more. But know that I'll always respect you. And now that I love you, I won't betray you. I don't betray people that I love. I form an alliance, sort of, with them, and a loyalty to them. And that's something that I don't break. So as bad as I am, I still have a sense of loyalty, a sense of love, and I know that you've sensed that I have a heart. I do have a heart, and I was a really, really bad girl at one time, and Master Victor tamed me down a bit, and he showed me how to be respectful and how to control myself and how to have self-control over my urges and stuff. So I'm probably not as bad as I used to be, but I'd like to be let off the leash a little bit and kind of run free with someone like you, or you know. I want to run free with you. And I don't want to hold back my feelings. I don't want to hold back who I am. I'm a slut, and I want to be bad with you. And we got to a topic of you making me sleep with other guys. I'll do it, but know that your body is the only body that I love and adore. Because I do love and adore Nick. as I love and adore Master. And I love you. And I think love is something very important in any partnership, whether it is crime or otherwise. So that's really important. So yep, we'd be very, very good at being bad together. So now that I think that I covered all the topics, I'm not sure. If not, whatever topic I didn't cover, I'll cover online talking to you. So I guess I'll say goodnight now. Good night, my handsome Sir Black One. I love you. Hi, my sweet, amazing, wonderful Dark King and Master. It is your sexy slave Demona, and I am making you this video not because you asked me to, but because I wanted to. I wanted to spoil you and surprise you with it. So I am wearing a black and purple dress. See it? There you go. You can see it's kind of shiny. And I know that those are vampire colors, so I decided to wear something pretty for you. And I just wanted to tell you how much I love and adore you so, so very much. And you are my everything. You're my king, you're my Dark King, you're my protector, you're my lover, you're my everything. And you're my master, and I am your slave wholeheartedly, and not just to the day I die, but forever and ever. So I love and adore you so much. Hi, my wonderful, amazing, absolutely sexy master. It is your one and only Demona, your slave forever and ever. Well, today is our happy 1-year anniversary. And I'm so excited. This past year has been amazing. It has been the most adventurous, wild, almost kind of like story almost, because things like this usually only happen in books. Well, as you can see, I changed my hair color, but I hope you like it. And I'm wearing my favorite color plus your favorite color, black. And well, they are vampire colors, so. And what makes us so unique from other couples is that you and me have a vampire and human relationship, which I would think vampires would want to date other vampires, but I'm quite lucky that you want me. And I know that there are probably female vampires out there, but I'm very happy that you want me. Being with you has made me almost feel like a new person. When I met you, I felt, that's him, that's my soulmate. To be honest, the way I view us is kind of like twins. Because you might know, since you're very wise, that twins, if one of them gets cut, let's say that one of them like cuts their finger, the other twin will feel it and be like, that's weird, I didn't cut my finger. But then they'll talk to their other twin or whatever, and their other twin might not even know it, but their finger got cut. And, you know, the other twin will feel it. And that's how I consider us almost, is that even though we're so far apart, if one of us is hurting, the other will hurt. And so if like you hurt, I'll hurt. And it's hard being away from your soulmate, because it feels like you don't know what's happening to them in that moment, but then when you know that they're alright, your mind is at ease and you just feel a whole lot better. And I feel like I'm linked to you, mind, body, and soul. So, and I think that's the way it should be. You know, I think that we've been open and honest with each other about our feelings and about every day-to-day life. And I know I've made some mistakes. I'll admit it, I have a habit of being kind of a know-it-all at times. And like recently, me and Gypsy forgot the password for our Facebook, and we just changed it without even telling you or asking you if it's okay. And that was a bad move on our part. You know, it's not fully my fault and it's not fully her fault. It was both our fault. And so now we know before we do anything, ask you. Because you are our master. You are responsible for us. We are y'all bitches, I guess. Because, you know, you're in charge of everything and you have complete control over us. Our health. You're responsible for everything. Our health, our safety, our happiness, just everything. And, I'm really grateful to you for being my master and protecting us and making sure we're healthy and safe and happy. And everything that you've done is to make us be stronger women and make us the women that we know we can be. And it's your dream, woman. And that's what we want to be. And it's inside us. You just bring that out in us. Now, the topic I want to talk about most with you is my feelings for you. And they're not only just grateful feelings for protecting us and loving us and making sure that we're healthy and happy and safe, but it's also a feeling of contentment and this love that I can only describe, and it would sound like a book. It would sound, you know, not real, because love like ours is very, very rare. And my feelings for you is that I'm your slave. So my sole purpose is to please you and to love you and to keep you content and keep you happy and be the woman that you dream of having. And if you need anything, that I'll be there for you, whether it's emotional support or if it's a sexual desire, like to fulfill that desire, I'm here for you. And I'm here for you also if you need someone to sort of talk to if you're angry about something, and maybe I can calm you down, whether that be talking to you or seducing you to make you happier about whatever's making you angry. So, and I'm not only just your slave, but I'm also your queen. Or at least I'm gonna be as soon as we get married, which I am so happy because one day, that's something that we thought of this year, is that one day we are gonna have a vampire wedding. So we're gonna go all out into the tradition of having a vampire wedding. And we're gonna do it somewhere that it's very pretty but very isolated, because I want it to be just a private, just you and me and maybe Ricky and Allie, but that would be the only guest. And that night we would have the most awesome, amazing wedding night ever. And that's whenever we break out the handcuffs and rope and chains. It would be all about you and me just completely entwined within each other and just completely letting out how we feel about each other in one time span of doing it all. You know, so we'd be having not only sex, but we'd be making love as vampire and human, as well as master and slave. So it would be a very special moment for us. So that's something I'm very looking forward to. Also, my dress will be very pretty. It's going to be a nice, beautiful red, with maybe some black accents to it, and maybe I can carry some red roses with, I know these don't really exist in real life, but black roses. I know they're not real flowers, but I can get them plastic. So I'll have red roses, a bouquet of red roses with black roses, black plastic roses. So that'll be very pretty. And so that's something that I cannot wait for. But I will wait till we have that perfect time in our life. Also, as your slave, I want you to know that I'm working very, very hard to become something very special called the Seductress mother of the household. And right now I'm working to get my white collar. So there are color collars to gain up to that royal collar, which I can only get whenever we get married and I've completed my whole training. So, but I'm gonna get it. I am determined to get it, and I will get it. It's just a matter of when. So I had this vision, well, Gypsy had this vision about me and you, and you was sitting on kind of like a throne. You had a black shirt and black pants, and I was right by your side, like right here, by your legs, and you had me on a chain, but I had my royal collar with a chain, and you had the chain in your hand, and we were just in a room full of people. I don't know, the dream doesn't have a lot of explanations or whatever, but that's all she saw, was that that I was the Seductress mother and your queen and your slave right by you, serving you and being there if you need me. So I guess it will come true one day. If she had that vision, it'll come true. And you said that Nick had a similar vision, so one day it will happen. And our future together will be a bright one. I know that we want, hopefully, lots of children. And after we get married, we're gonna try and start right away, I hope. And the plan for, if we have a boy first, we're gonna protect him and protect our children from the outside world, because they can't know about us. They can't know about you being a vampire. But we're gonna protect them and keep them educated on what not to say in front of people, and make sure that they understand the severity of keeping this secret. And if we have a girl, the way it has to be is, if we have a girl, she has to lose her virginity to you, because you are the master of the household. So I'm gonna have to explain that to her whenever she comes of age where it's time to explain it. Other than that, like when she's 7, I won't explain that, but around 13 I'll explain. And also, if you ever need someone to, I guess, feed off of, but not kill, obviously, you know that I'll always give you my blood. You know that if you're ever weak, or if you're ever so weak that, you know, you can't move, or you're just really, really sick, don't worry. I'll give you my neck anytime you need. It is always yours, just as I am always yours. So, I'm your woman, I'm your slave, and I'm proud to be. So, happy anniversary, my amazing, wonderful master, and I look forward to many, many, many more of anniversaries and birthdays and just so many happy, romantic, sexy things to look forward to. So, happy anniversary, my darling master. I love and adore you so much, and I'm always dreaming and thinking about you. Hi, my adorable king. I got your video and pictures today. I adore them both. But I really don't want you to feel pressured in any way, shape, or form to buy me things or anything, because I don't need anything. All I need is you and your unconditional love. I don't expect anything from you, nor would I want you to feel like you have to, you know, buy me things just to appease me or whatever, because you're romantic enough. You're my own personal Romeo, and you're perfect just the way you are, and you don't need, and I know you love me and adore me, and I know you don't need gifts, or I don't need gifts to know that. I know that your feelings are real, and I know that your situation, like with finances and stuff, are limited. So are mine. But it's just the economy right now. But anyway, I don't want you to feel pressured in any way, so don't be. It's enough for me that you spend time with me. It's enough for me that you are just so sweet. And I know that if we were rich, we'd buy each other everything in the world, but you know, we have the most important thing, which is love, unconditional love. So that's the most important thing. And a drive to always seem to come together and work things out. So I don't want you to feel bad in any way, because I love and adore you no matter what. So I just wanted to let you know that. Oh, and I'm so happy that you got the card. I was so worried. Our mail person didn't pick up the card, like, for the outgoing mail. I had originally intended to mail it like a few days earlier before I did, but the mail person kept on not picking up the mail. I'm like, dang it, pick up the mail already. And it was so frustrating, but then I'm like, yes, it finally got picked up, so it's going to be sent to him soon. So I'm so happy that you got it. And now that I know that you can get things and, you know, it'll get to you, I'll be able to send you maybe some love letters soon. So, yay! Because I bet it made you very happy to see something from me. So, I love and adore you, my adorable king. And I will talk to you later. Have a good night. Hi, my wonderful king. I'm so happy that you received your card, and I'm so happy you're wearing the ring I got you. It really means a lot to me that you do wear it. I didn't expect you to, and I didn't expect it to mean so much to you, but I'm happy that it does. And I'm just so happy that we're together and we're happy, and I'm making this video a second time because Master wanted me to make it, redo it because I messed up on the first time. So, well, as you can see, I'm wearing white. I'm wearing like this really pretty dress that I got from the thrift shop, like for $20, but it's name brand. It's by David's Bridal. So I guess it's like a little flower girl dress or something. I don't know. But anyway, we were talking about spending time together and how we don't expect anything from each other. We just, like me, I don't expect you to give me gifts or anything. I don't need that. All I want is you, and all I want is your time, and that means the world to me, that you just spend time with me. That's enough. And you know, you're always so romantic, and I enjoy that. And that's the part that means the most to me, is that you spend your time with me, you give all your love, you give all your affection to me. And that's all I really need, and that's all I really want. So, just you. And that's enough for me. So I don't want you to feel pressured to get me anything or anything like that. I don't need it. I just need you. And that's all I want. So, pressure relieved, pressure off. And I am wearing my ring. So, yeah, as you can see, it's really pretty. But I hope to get us matching rings soon. But they're really, really expensive. They're, I think they're $38 each. And right now I'm trying to save every single cent I can for your trip here. So, even if we get our matching rings after we meet, that's fine. You know, you're really patient. And that's a good thing. And what's amazing is that you're teaching me patience, because I've always been this kind of person that wanted instant gratification. So you're rubbing off on me. It's a good example. So anyway, I just hope this video is gonna get to you and that you're gonna see me, because I always love seeing you. So anyway, I love and adore you, my handsome, sweet prince and king. And I hope you enjoy this video. So I'm going to give you my kisses right now. Okay, here's one. There's another one. Good night, my darling love. I hope you like this video, and I hope when you watch this, it brings a smile to your face. So I love and adore you, darling. Have a good night. One more extra. Hi, my love. Yesterday and last night, I made a big mistake. And I didn't talk it over with you. And I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to go against your wishes, I swear. You see, I got a message from Jackie's husband saying, a reply message to one that I sent like 6 months ago. And he finally responded, and I wrote back and simply explaining that the whole situation had passed and I had moved on. That's my cat. Everything was fine and we got past it and everything. And then Jackie came on and she said that she talked to you and that you said that she wanted to be my friend on Facebook, and she said that you said that it would be alright as long as she didn't cause any trouble between us. And so that's why I accepted her friend request, and I wanted to talk it over with you. I really, really did. But as you know, you weren't online, and I know why. I completely understand. But please, please understand me when I say I am so sorry. I didn't mean to go against your wishes. She said that you would be okay with it. And she said that you were okay with it. And I went on her word. And I thought, I don't know what I thought. I'm sorry. Please, it kills me to see you mad. I've been crying all day long. I've been going out of my freaking mind. And I'm just sorry. I didn't think. And you have to understand that I have the mind of a 13-year-old. I'm bound to make mistakes. But please, you know I would never want to do anything wrong. You know I hate to disappoint you, and things were going so good. I was happy. I was happy. We were happy. And I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. But I promise you don't give up on me. Please, my love, I promise that I'll get better at this, and I'll be honest, and I'll talk things over with you, and I'll listen. Just please, don't leave me, please. I'm gonna get it right. I swear. I know that we have fights sometimes, and I know I'm not perfect, but I'll try to be. I'll listen, and I'll obey, and I'll just start paying more attention. Please don't leave me. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'll do anything you want, anything at all. I'd be anything, do anything for you. You know that. You know how much I love and adore you, and the reason why I'm so insecure sometimes is because I don't want to lose you. You're the best thing that has ever happened to me, and I don't want to lose you. Just please forgive me. Let's make things right, and we can go back to being happy. I swear, I won't fuck up anymore. I promise. I'll be good. I'll be good to you. Please, I love and adore you so much. Wonderful, amazing, perfect King Charming. I just got your letter. This means a whole lot to me because it is actually the first thing any boy or man has ever given me, and what a romantic thing to get. So I'm gonna read it to you aloud because I wanted to read it on camera, and I'm really excited to. So. Even though you probably already know what you wrote, but I'll just read it. Okay. It says, Dear my lovely sweet Gypsy, yes, sweetheart, it is your King Charming, Nicholas. Yes, I am doing what your master Victor said was okay. My freestyle writing, but anyway, sweetie. Yes, it is true. I am missing you non-stop every second of every day and night. When I call you my blessing queen, it speaks to how I feel to have you. It also speaks what you already are in my eyes, whether you realize it or not. Even though we aren't married yet, and... Sorry, I lost my place. And the key word is yet, meaning you will be married to me, destined to marry me in time, darling. I hope you are able to read my freestyle writing okay, because it may be something new to you, so you may have to take time to read it. But if you are the only one to be able to read it at the same time, then another sign of you being my soulmate. Aww. Honey, I plan on using data sites of this paper for you to read, so you have much practice at getting used to this type of writing. Darling, even then, either way, this letter and to be big, as you know. This way, the way this letter and is, wait, I completely lost my place, I'm sorry. I'll just start on the second line that I was at. Either way, this letter is to be big. As you know, I am the most detailed one of us, sweetie. Completely lost my place. Sweetie, not I can go deeper into details like I love to. Baby, let me start by letting you know that you are everything I look for in my soulmate. Aww. Everything from your black hair to your two brown eyes, to your luscious but musty kissed lips, to your body type and shape, to your everlasting picture perfect smile. That's very, very sweet of you to say, honey. Giggle and blushing face, to your adorable personality and truly at times matching mine, heart and soul. Baby, just know that no matter what changes your master picture once for you to do, make about your body, I'll adore it in all ways possible. You're my soulmate. So with that said, if he has you keep your boob size or choose to increase it, no matter what, I'll accept it. Just like if I kept my penis size or got bigger, you would accept it too, baby, as I know you would accept you, as I would accept you too. Now to end it on a romantic note, sweetheart, you are my everything and everything because you are. Please remember we are forever together in that way. Aww. Yours now and forever. Aww, Nicholas. Aww, this was the most wonderful letter, honey. I love it. And I love your little heart with the cloud. It's so cute. Maybe I can make like a special kind of like combined hybrid one that has like the heart and then maybe my rose around the heart and then the cloud. That would be really, really cute. Aww. This was so sweet. Thank you so, so much. I'm planning to frame it or keep it really, really safe and keep it forever. And so I hope you keep mine forever because I'll keep yours forever. And well, can't be forever because it's gonna die sometime. But this will be wonderful to pass on to our kids whenever we're planning to go up to heaven. So this meant so much to me. Thank you so much, darling. I love and adore you too. And of course, I'd love you no matter what. And thank you for loving me no matter what and adoring me no matter what. Because I think you and I have something different rather than just love. And it's almost, it is a soulmate thing, but some people use that word so loosely that it seemed to have lost its meaning. But I think for some people, soulmates means something completely different than just saying it, that is just a word. Some people, they just feel it like us, and I'm happy that we do. And thank you for always sticking by me and just believing in me, because nobody else does really. Because it's so wonderful to have someone believe in me and just be there for me, you know, not for anything else, just because they love me. And that's how I am with you, that no matter how many times we fight, and trust me, fighting kills me. It makes me feel like my soul is dying in hell. It's the worst feeling imaginable. But then we make up, and then I'm back on cloud 9. And clearly your heart must be on cloud 9 too, because of your symbol. And I look forward to just going through this roller coaster, and sometimes this roller coaster will have its flat moments where either we're going up or we're just staying steady, and you know, there are no down moments. And I know that I'm not perfect, but it's so sweet of you to say so, and it's so romantic of you to say so. But we're human, and well, at least one of us is. You're the human part, but your body's not, or spirit's not all human. But I don't mind. Well, neither is mine, since Demona is a dog, but but this will be a great moment to look back on whenever we're, you know, starting our life out and together, and probably like 50 years from now, we'll look back on these letters and these videos and say, we made it after, you know, so many challenges. We made it, and that we did it together, and we never lost faith in each other. And I'm just so happy and blessed to have you. I can't express enough how joyful I am and how happy you make me. And gosh, you're just on cloud 9, so I'm gonna do something that might look a little silly to you, but I'm so happy. Oh, I love and adore you, my amazing, wonderful, perfect king. My King Charming, the love of my life, my future hubby, and everything that I live for in this life. I love and adore you so much. Good night, baby. Hi, my wonderful King Charming. This is your Queen Blessing, or your Blessing Queen, as you say. Guess what I got? Your letter! I'm actually making a redo video because I know that the first one didn't completely satisfy you, so that's why I'm making a second redo video. So, but not to worry, I love reading your letter all the time, so it'll be exciting to read it on cam for you. She got me some drink. Okay. Exciting. Okay. It says, "Dear my lovely sweet Gypsy." Aw, that's really sweet. It's nice that you call me that. "Yes, sweetheart, it is your King Charming, Nicholas. Yes, I am doing what your Master Victor said was okay, my freestyle writing. But anyway, sweetie, yes, it is true, I miss you non-stop every second of every day and night. Truth is, I miss you every second of every minute of every day of every night, all the time. That's why I'm always daydreaming about you, because it kind of helps me a little bit. So I'm in a constant state of daydream, which you probably are too. So it's nice to know that you love me as much as I love and adore you." Okay, where was I? "When I call you my blessing queen, it speaks to how I feel to have you. It speaks of what you already are in my eyes, whether you realize it or not. Which sometimes I do realize it, because you show it so good, and you're always so romantic, and you always show that you care and that you love me, and you're just really good at showing it. So, even though we are not married yet, dear, but the key word is yet, meaning you will be married to me, destined to marry me in time, darling. I already know that, which is why oh, wait, hold up. I need to show you the ring, which I will, in a bit. I'll show you that after I finish this. But I know that we're destined to marry each other. Duh! Of course we will. We just have to wait a little bit. And, oh, that's probably the hardest part, is waiting. Waiting. I hope you are able to read my freestyle writing okay, because it may be something new to you, so you may take the time to read it, but if you are the only one to be able to read it, that's another sign of you being my soulmate. Honey. Aww. Well, truth is, your writing, it is new, but it's something that I can't read, so I'm able to read it just fine. The only trouble I have is whenever letters get smaller, because then I need to use my glasses, but I can read it just fine here. And I tend to lose my place a lot when I'm reading it. It's not just you. Even like when my friends send me postcards, I tend to lose track of where I'm reading, so it takes me a little bit of time, and sometimes I might pause and read it. Take my time. That's fine. But I'm able to read it just fine, hun. Let's see, where was I? Okay. I plan on using data sites of this paper for you to read, so you have much practice at getting used to this type of writing. Darling, even then, either way, this letter is to be big, as you know. I am the most detailed one of us three. That is true. You do like a lot of details, and that's a good thing, because details could be showed, like, I can't figure out the word I'm looking for. Transpired? I don't know. It's a certain word that I'm trying to figure out. Basically, it just means that it shows how much you care and how much you put into whatever you do. Such as this letter. So, alright, now I'm reading the... Alright, I read the front. Okay, now I'm gonna read the back. Sweetie, I can go... If not, I can go deeper into details. Like I love... like I love to... Okay, dot. Says up here, like I love to, dot. Baby, let me start by letting you know that you are everything I look for in my soulmate. Everything from your black hair, to your 2 brown eyes, to your luscious must-be-kissed lips. Aww, it's really sweet. I'll be kissing you all the time, too. So, to your body type and shape, to your everlasting picture-perfect smile and giggle. I giggle a lot, and it's kind of funny because even when I'm trying to be quiet on the computer, I tend to giggle and laugh and smile, so every emotion that I'm showing on the computer is how I'm showing in real life too. And that also means when I'm crying, I do cry. When I giggle, I do giggle. So every emotion that I'm showing to you is full on real. But I think that's really wonderful that you adore each part of me and all of me, and like, even my silly, funny laugh you enjoy. So, and I love and adore yours. You have the cutest voice, and you're just so adorable. I just want to hug and kiss you all the time. Back to the letter. Let's see, where was I at? Okay. To your body type and shape, to your everlasting picture-perfect smile and giggle and blushing face, to your adorable personality and truly at times matching mind, heart and soul. Baby, just know that no matter what changes your masturbator wants for you to do, make about your body, I'll adore it in all ways possible. You're my soulmate. So, with that said, if he has you keep your boob size or increase it, no matter what, I'll accept it. Just like if I kept my penis size or get it bigger, you would accept it too, baby, as I know I would expect you to. Which, if Master Victor does want me to get an increased size, I will. Truthfully, I want to get an increased size. It's just if I don't, it would probably be that I don't have enough money to. But if I don't, then I'm happy as I am. And I'm very, very grateful that you're happy. And not happy, just that you accept me as I am. Because I know that I'm not, like, a very curvy girl. I've seen 2 of your exes, just from looking on the computer, like I noticed Jackie is a little bit bigger. I also noticed another girl, Lauren, that she's a bigger girl. And so I'm guessing maybe you go for curvier girls, and I'm maybe the only, like, skinny one you've ever had. So, my shape is a bit thin, and, my breasts are not as big as you're probably used to, but luckily I have a good ass. So that's like one thing, but it looks from pictures and stuff like that I'm gonna clip this with this. Okay, but it looks as if my breasts are getting bigger somehow, and I don't know if that's because I'm still maturing, I don't know, but whatever the reason is, I'm happy about it. And I know that they say that whenever a woman becomes pregnant, her breast size grow, so and then shrinks back down, but I don't know. But I guess because I'm going to be choosing to breastfeed, it might get bigger. Okay, back to the letter. And also about your penis size. I don't think it's small. If you're worried about the whole macho bravado thing, don't worry about it. It doesn't even enter my brain. You might think it's small compared to other guys, but truthfully, it doesn't matter to me. It's big enough, I think, and I'm going to explain this to you on camera now that I have a chance to. God made us for each other. And I am a bit smaller in size anyway, so even though you're 6 feet tall, and I don't remember how much you weigh, but you were saying that people seem to think that you were younger than you are because of your size or whatever, and people think the same thing about me. So with that said, I'm thinking that maybe God made us to be perfect for each other. So if a girl, like another woman, says you're not big enough, well then you're not her soulmate, you can you get what I'm saying? It's not that you're small, it's not that you're huge, it's your perfect size for me. And because truthfully I don't want a guy that's huge, because that would freak me out. If I wanted that, I'd go with my friend that's like 10.5 inches, and I'm like, oh, that's crazy, that's freaky, I don't want to be with you. Even though he offered sex, but I don't want it with him because I don't love him, nor do I want his. It's too big, there's too big, perfect, small, or too small, and you're in that perfect range for me. So keep it the size you have it, because that's the best for you and me, because we are soulmates, so our bodies are made for each other. So even though my breast size is a little bit smaller, I can always fix that. But as for your size, your penis size, you can keep it that size because it is perfect as it is. And I love and adore it. And it is the only one I want. So don't think that there's anything wrong with it, because there's nothing wrong with it. Okay, back to the letter. Now that I explained all of that. or get it bigger. I would expect you to accept. Sorry, missed up on that. I've already read that part. Now, to end it on a romantic note, sweetheart, you are my everything and everything because you are. Please remember, we are forever together in that way. Oh, of course I know we are. And then whenever we have times that we fight, we always make up. And that's kind of special about us because in our times that we do fight, we seem to get stronger. Which is a good thing because sometimes fights can break up couples. A lot of the times. So now that you said your last bit and then you signed it off, yours now and forever, Nicholas. And with an adorable heart man with a cloud. That is so cute. That is so cute. And the reason I make mine a rose because it's for Gypsy Rose, but also because a rose is my favorite flower. And it's also a symbol of love. So that's why I always want to give it to you. As I know that this heart and a cloud is. And it is so cute. I love it so much, darling. And thank you so much for this romantic letter. I hope that I answered it, read it, and answered it as you wanted. Truly, this is so romantic, and I hope that you always have that romantic part of you, because you are the most romantic guy I've ever met. I've never met anyone else like you before, and that's why you're such a rare gem to have. You're so truly, I've never met anyone else like you, and even if I did, I wouldn't want anyone else, because you're my soulmate. So, and we seem to have this thing that we see each other whenever we're not really there. Like, I see you sometimes at night, and sometimes it might be an illusion, but sometimes, or not an illusion, a hallucination, and you're not there, but, there are times that we send our soul out to each other so we can comfort each other, and even though we're not physically there next to each other, we are spiritually. So, and that's something so amazing about us. But I always want you to know that I love and adore you with all of my heart and my soul, and I cannot wait to be with you, and can't wait to be your wife and your one and only, which I know I am your one and only right now, but one and only physically. So I can't wait for us to be physically together. 2016, still so long away, but I'm counting down, and I've got a lot of the money. So, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna pause the video so I can go get the money to show you in the ring. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. I was talking about the money that we have for our trip. This is your trip. This is your savings, our savings. We have about, I didn't count it, about $390. So we have about $390. 260 is going to go to the bus that you're going to take over here. So your bus ride, your round trip Greyhound bus is covered. Now I'm saving for the hotel because I'm hoping to keep you in town for maybe about 4 or 5 days. So I need to have in the hotel, I'm not completely sure how much that's going to cost, but probably around anywhere from $40 to $60. So I'm trying to save as much as I can. Now I did take out $94 for this little beauty. Now I don't think you can see it as well as I'd like you to, but okay. This, of course, is the all-important engagement ring. So, that I got kept at a very safe place. And, I'm hoping to, I had like about $406 before I, took out the money for the ring, but, now I'm gonna build that money back, so, we have the joint savings. So it's not all my money, it's not all your money, it's our money as a unit, because we'll use it for different things. Like, we'll use it for your trips here, we'll use it for the wedding, we'll use it for different necessities that we'll need. So that's why I have it. It's a good thing too. And this is the receipt for the ring. It was originally $88, but with tax, tax turned out to be like $669, and then ended up being, the total price ended up being $94.69. And I paid cash, $100 cash. And then they gave me $5.31 back. So, this is the receipt. I bought it from Walmart. One item. There you go. There you see. So I saved that with the ring. So I'm very excited. So the plan is to just slip the ring in on your first trip here is slip the ring in your pocket. That way, whenever you go back home to Wisconsin, you can take it with you, and then whenever the perfect time is, you can bring it back here, and you can do the whole romantic proposal thing. But that's completely up to you. I'm not forcing you in any way. The reason I got the ring is to make sure that I had the money now. So, and I wanted us to make like a little checklist. Say, okay, ring, check. You don't have to stress out about it. I don't want to put any pressure on you. The final decision is always your choice. I just gave you the necessities for it. So, I guess that kind of shows how serious I am about you, because I wouldn't have done that if I wasn't completely 100% in love with you and adore you like I do, and completely believe that I want you to be with me forever, and I want to marry you, and which I do, and like you said in your letter, we're destined to marry each other. So we need a ring to do that. So check. But yes, I hope you like it as much as I do, because I adore it. And I can't wait for whenever you put it on me. So I will end it now, like you said, on a romantic note, by saying this. I love and adore you, my amazing King Charming, and I'm sending you all my love, all my kisses, all my hugs, and I hope that it embraces you and it makes you feel loved and adored, as you are. Good night, my love, my adorable sweetie pie. Oh, and I thought of a new name for you. Kissy Bear. So I'm gonna start calling you Kissy Bear. Good night, Kissy Bear. I can't stop giggling about it. Hi, my master. It is your slave, Gypsy. I'm making you this video because I made a really, really bad mistake. I didn't check to make sure that you were fully pleased. I wasn't observant. And for that, I was punished. I had to spend a couple of days without talking to you, or hearing from you rather, or Nick. But that is only part of the punishment. The other part was that I couldn't talk to Nick. And I can't do that. I can't be away from him for very long. So I'm making this video as soon as I could. When I'm away from my soulmate, I can't, it's hard to breathe. I can't think, I can't concentrate, I can't eat, I can't sleep. And I know that the reason that you're doing this is because it's to teach me a lesson. It's always about learning lessons. But this one was a particularly hard one to learn. I know that you are kind and you are wise, Master, but I beg you for your forgiveness. Please, please, I can't go another day without talking to my soulmate. Please, please. Please be merciful. Please forgive me. I need you. I need you to forgive me. Please. I won't mess up on the tradition again. I know that I make mistakes. I'm human. I know that you're not human, but please try and understand that, yes, you're teaching me, and it takes a time for me to learn. It's not like I'm not trying. I do try. It's just sometimes I learn better by example. So instead of punishing me or yelling at me, the best way to get through and to make it stay in my brain is that we keep on doing it, the tradition, correctly, and that way I understand, and it comes like second nature, you know. And that's the way that I'll learn. So if I can do that, I know I can get it right. For a couple of times we had a hard time trying to get the ending right because wait, I don't want this to go off. Okay. Because I'd always maybe not use my manners, or maybe I'd forget a certain part, like to say goodnight or something like that. But now I see that the right thing to do is to always put passion into it and use a heart and a smiley face. And always just make sure that you're fully pleased before I log off for the day. Because that day I'm like, oh, okay, everything's fine, we did the tradition right, you know, go about my business and as usual. And then I log back on and see that you're not happy, and I'm like, oh my god, what did I do? And then I see that you're still on, so I try and get your attention and give you the smiley face to make up for my mistake, but it was already too late. So now that I explained that, I don't want us to be like this, where it's this limbo of you being disappointed in me and me being sorry and punished, and I just want everything to go back to how it was, where we're happy and we're content and we love each other and we're all this big lovey-dovey happiness kind of thing. I miss that. Please forgive me. I can't stand another second without my soulmate. Yes, thank you for allowing me to give him reassurance and to get some in return. But I want to talk to him. I want to, you know, have a full conversation. I don't just want reassurance. I want the pleasure and privilege of being able to talk to him. And when I mean him, I mean obviously Nick. So please, I am going crazy, and I can't can't imagine if I had to go another week or 2 or whatever, or God help me if you ever sentence me to a month. I think I'd go crazy. Please, I beg you, please, my master, please forgive me. Please, I'm sorry I disappointed you. I know that I'm supposed to be this perfect thing in your eyes and in Nick's eyes, but I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, but I learn from them. Please just give me a chance. You and Nick are the only 2 that believe that I can do anything. And I can. You guys are both great teachers. And I need you both very much. So please. Let me be with my soulmate again. Please. Please, Master. I'll do anything you want. But just don't cut me off. Don't cut me off from my love. I am blessed you teach me so much, and I know that this is tough love, but I don't like it. It's hard. I like when we're all happy. You say that this will make me stronger, but right now I'm feeling kind of weak. Maybe later I'll feel stronger, but right now I don't. Because I'm cut off. And I'm sad. But I know the big picture here. I know that the reason why you're doing this is because you want me to be a strong woman. But that's another thing I need to talk to you about, is that what happens if I just want to be me? In my mind, I'm 13. Looking at me, you would probably think it too, but I know that my biological age is 18. But what happens when I'm 25? And I'm still in the mindset of a 13-year-old. I'll be completely out there honest with you. I have a doll collection. I still play with Barbies. No, I don't make them talk. I just play with their hair. Because I like braiding their hair. Demona is the one that is the more sexually derived one. And therefore the most fun for you. The best way I can describe me is, yes, I'm your slave. Yes, I'm your lover. But I'm also kind of like your daughter. Because if you think about it, I'm not really a woman. Not in my mind. Demona is. That's why I'm so happy to be with Nick, because he's like me. You know, we have the heart of a child, and we understand each other, and we don't judge. But I guess what I'm asking you is, can I be both a child and a woman? At the same time? I can learn. I learn from your teachings, and I learn what you want me to learn. And I hope that I can improve, and I will improve. And I know you want me to be the best that I could be. You want me to be observant, respectful, kind, obedient, submissive, and confident. I have been more confident lately because after hearing that Nick adores all of me, even if I get a little fat sometimes, even though I'm not fat, I'm just not stick thin. So, and which I'm glad to know that that's not what he wants, because I probably could never achieve that. But anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is I am dedicated to you and Nick and all of my soulmate, and I will learn from all of you, especially you, Master, and I will learn the lessons that you want me to learn, even if it's the hard way. I love and adore you, my amazing Master. I hope this video earns that I earn forgiveness through this video, and I hope that I please you with this video. I truly, truly am sorry for disappointing you so much. I will get better. So. Oh, and one last thing before I let you go. I want you to know that you have made such an incredible, incredible difference in my life. Before I didn't have very much discipline. That's why I kind of got away with a lot of stuff. But now that I have you in my life, I feel like I'm on the right track. You're a very, very, very good Master, even though sometimes I think that you're being a little too hard on me. I know that it's for a good reason. You're trying to instill a quality that is very rare in women these days. And I understand that. That's why I want to do everything I can to make you proud. And I plan on doing that. And I want you to know that you are a very big part of my life. And you're molding me to be the perfect woman for Nick. And the perfect slave as well. So, without you, I wouldn't be a very good woman for Nick, now would I? I wouldn't know discipline. I wouldn't know the meaning of hard work. So, you're teaching me that. So thank you, Master. Well, I think I should be proud to call you Master, but more proud that you're mine. So, thank you, my Master. My amazing Master. You're so wonderful and amazing, and you never cease to amaze me with how smart and wise you are. You make me who I am. My soulmate makes me who I am. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud to call you and my King Charming my soulmates. So, this was, I guess, a PS from the other video, the video that I just made. But this is a little director's cut. So, I hope that you like the director's cut, and I hope that it puts a smile on your face, and I hope that you feel loved and appreciated. I love and adore you, my amazing, wonderful, sexy Master. Hi, my love. I'm making you this response video to the video that you sent me. First off, I am so sorry. I never, ever, 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 ever wanted to hurt you. I never have done it on purpose and never will do it on purpose. It was always on accident. It was always because I was stupid or not thinking clearly or confused or something like that. I never wanted to hurt you on purpose. That was never my intention. And I'm so sorry about those texts I sent you. What happened was I was trying to explain to you in a short text, which was a bad idea because I should have waited till you were online with me, that yes, I have this friend and he has developed these feelings for me. He's fallen in love with me. I didn't do anything to make him feel that way about me. It's just we were friends and I guess something clicked in his heart or whatever for me. Anyway, I don't have feelings for him. I care about him, but as a friend. It wouldn't make it doesn't really matter if he's a guy or if he's a girl, whatever, and it's not because Demona has this bisexual thing. No. What I'm trying to say is the feelings that I have are just simple friend feelings. I care about him as a friend, and I stopped talking to him, so maybe that will give him the right message that I don't want anything more than friendship. The texts that I sent to you were cold. I didn't think when I was writing it, I didn't think I was being cold. I just thought I was being short, to the point. That's it. I didn't mean it to be cold. And basically what I was just trying to say is that my friend loves me. He has often talked about wanting to have a future with me and everything like this. And I'm not the kind of person that really likes to crush anyone's dreams. I don't want to be that woman that they're like, oh, well, she wrecked my heart, or now I can never love again, or something like that. That's just not me, because I've been in that position where I've liked someone or cared about someone in a romantic way, and they didn't feel the same, but they didn't give me the consideration to let me know that they didn't have feelings for me back, and I was just left there wondering and hanging there. And, you know, if they did, it was very cold. It was just, you know, I don't like you or something like that. It was very cold and very mean and very distant. And since he is my friend, I didn't want to be that way to him. If he was a stranger, then I wouldn't mind. But knowing how he is, and, you know, he's been hurt before by girls, and I don't want to crush his dreams of finding his soulmate. That's not me. I'm not his soulmate, obviously, because I'm yours. But I don't want to crush his dreams of finding his. So I was trying to let him down gently. And but since I tell you everything, I told you. And then that got you being scared of losing me, because that's happened. You know, your exes have left you or whatever for someone else, yet that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm yours, and I always will be. And since I always tell you everything, I don't lie to you. I never have. Have I made big mistakes? Yes. Have I broken a promise or two? Yes. Accidentally, never meant to. But slowly but surely I'm learning. And I did something wrong, which was I asked Jackie a question, and because I was worried that whenever you said that you'd have yourself killed, I thought you were suicidal. So I wanted to know, do you have a past history of being suicidal that I need to know about? Because she said that you two were together for like 3 years. And so I'm like, that's a longer time than you and I have been together, so maybe she'll know you better than I do. So I just wanted to ask her, are you suicidal? Do I need to be very, very careful about that? You know, so that's what I wanted to ask her, and then it led to us talking a little bit more, and then she's like, well, what he does is he gets together with a girl, and then he calls her his soulmate, and then treats her like, you know, she's everything to him, and then they'll break up, and then he'll just find someone else not long after, and then just kind of rub the new girl in the old girl's face. And I'm like, that doesn't sound like the person that I fell in love with. That doesn't sound like my King Charming. But then I remember whenever you and I first got together, and I looked at your profile, so I saw a couple of your exes and how you treated them, and you treated them very good. And I saw that you called them your soulmate, and that's what gave her, what she said, credibility. And I was just very confused. And then I'm like, oh God, he's using me. I'm such an idiot to believe that someone can actually care that much about me, and that all of this year has just been a lie, and a very elaborate one, and that I can't believe that I fell for it. And I felt used, I felt betrayed, and I felt most of all hurt, because I do adore you. And I just don't want to end up like my mom, where my dad used to hit her and be mean to her, and then he'd just say, I'm sorry. She'd forgive him, and then he found another girl, and then he left us. And I don't want that to happen to me. I don't want us to get married, and then us have a child, and then you find another woman, and then you leave us. Because it's hard being the daughter. Feeling like your father doesn't care, because he doesn't. He left. He cared about me, he'd stay. And it just feels like everyone wants to leave me because I drive people away. It's who I am. I have my hard times, and then there are people that can't handle it. You know, sometimes my mom, she wants to leave me. She wants to kick me out or whatever. She doesn't want me anymore. There are times that it gets that way because I get difficult to handle. I get difficult to be with. I'm not always horrible, as you know. I have good times. I have times that I've made you happy. I have times that I've hurt you, not on purpose. And I don't want to hurt you anymore. I just want us to be happy. I know our relationship has been like a roller coaster, ups and downs, but every relationship is. Probably not as rocky as ours, but we've always stayed together. I want to treat you good, and when I saw that video, I looked into your eyes and I saw that you were telling the truth. You've been telling the truth the whole time. And I'm so sorry that I ever doubted you. I promise you, and this is one promise I can keep, that I promise that I will be your everything. I promise I'll be the soulmate that you deserve. I'll listen to you and I won't doubt you anymore. I won't ever talk to Jackie again, so I won't let her manipulate me into anything. I love and adore you more than anything in the world. I would die for you over and over again. I'd walk through hell for you. I'd do anything for you. And you know that. So please forgive me. Please can we end this hard time and be happy like we once was? Just you and me. We can make it. And I promise you I'll stop with all the doubting and just everything that causes problems in our relationship. I'll be a good girlfriend and a good soulmate. And I can't wait to see you and talk to you. And I know I ripped it up because I was overreacting, but I scotch taped your letter back together all in one piece. And I treasure it. I really, really do. I can never leave you. When I say I want you, it's because I want to be with you. And when I say I need you, it means I need you to breathe. I need you to live. I need you to be happy. I need you for everything. And you bring such joy and happiness into my life, and I never want to let that go. Yes, we live very far apart, but that never stopped me from wanting us to be together. Because I've always had hope that we'd see each other one day, and we will, because I've got $452 saved up. That would be enough to pay for one trip here, like to get you here and to get you back home, for the hotel stay, everything. I want to get a little bit more for taxi cab money and everything and eating money, but for the majority, your first trip has been already saved up. So I'll start saving for a second trip, and then a third trip, and then pretty soon we'll be engaged, and then you can stay here at my house, and then that way you don't have to stay at a hotel. We have a pretty good solid plan, and if we keep to it, and if we stay content with each other and stay happy and stay positive, we're gonna make it to the end. We're gonna make it to our happy ending. But I don't ever want us to end. So please keep the faith. I love and adore you so much, and please accept my most sincere apology for everything that I've put you through. I love and adore you, my King Charming. Oh, by the way, I'm wearing my ring. Never take it off. Hi, my wonderful, amazing King Charming. It is your Queen Blessing, and happy Valentine's Day. I think today is very special because, in my opinion, it's my favorite holiday of them all. That and Halloween, because I get dressed up. But Valentine's Day is very special because it's a day to celebrate love and soulmates and lovers, and it's just such a beautiful holiday to be loved and to love. And I think it's a holiday to express one's feelings and affections for another. And my affection goes off to you, because you are my soulmate. So, I'm wearing pink because last year I wore pink. So this year, wearing pink again. Maybe for one with you, I'll wear something red. It'll be you. But I'm really, really excited because we have been together for a year and I think 4 months. It's February. It's February now, so yeah, a year and 4 months. But at this point, I've really stopped counting. Well, I guess I haven't because I know exactly how. Anyway, but I think what I'm trying to say is, at this point, I've stopped worrying about time, how much time has passed, and because everybody's like 6 months. It's that 6-month break where all relationships end during like that, like after 6 months, because quote unquote they say there's like a specific term for it, dopamine levels in your brain wear off after 6 months. Somehow, though, for soulmates, I learned this, the dopamine levels stay constantly high. So mine is like always sky high. That's a geeky way of saying I'm always in love with you. And I'm always blissfully happy, so that's a good thing. But this year together, or this year and 4 months together, has been the time of my life. I have felt more love from you than I have gotten from anyone in my entire life. I mean, even my mother doesn't love me as much as you do. And we kind of talked about that. And I guess soulmates love is different from any other love because it comes from more than blood. It comes from more than your parents. It comes from your soulmate, the person that you're meant to be with, that person that makes you one. Because you need this to make a whole. And that's what you are to me. You're my soulmate, so you complete me, and you make me happy and content, and you give me that unconditional love that I need. And we talked about it before, but just make sure you know again that my happiness depends on you being happy. Because if you're happy, then that makes me happy. My purpose in life is to make you content and feel adored and feel loved. That is my purpose. Among other things, but that's basically my sole purpose. Just as it is your purpose to make me feel content, loved, and protected, since you're a man, so you can protect me. And you do all those things. Even though we're not physically together right now, which we will be in the future, but you are still able to do those things even though we're not physically together. And that takes a very special man to be able to do that. My feelings for you run so incredibly deep that if you cry, I cry. If you smile, I smile. If you blush, I blush. It's almost like we're connected by a link, an invisible link that we can't see, but it's there and it's strong. And that's so rare because usually people, like couples, can love someone that's not their soulmate. Like not every couple is soulmates. And that's why it's so lucky that we're able to love each other like we do, because it's so rare that soulmates find each other, you know? And I feel blessed, and I know you feel the same. So I think we're very lucky. And I'm wearing my ring, as I always do, as my proof of devotion to you. And then I have my purity ring, so as proof of my virginity and sort of waiting for you. And I'm going to continue to wait. Some nights is very hard because I desire you so much. But I'm just waiting. And I'm waiting patiently for you, for everything. There are some nights I feel very, very sort of doubtful and afraid that our plan won't work. But then I just think back to when you said that I should think positive and just keep thinking positively and don't let myself think too much about the negative stuff like distance or money or parents or things like this that would get in the way. And so I think positive. I think of you and I'm happy again. So I think that's all that really matters. It's just keeping our spirits up and being hopeful and positive about the future. So I love you and adore you beyond words could ever say. I've been waiting for you my entire life, even though I might have not even known it when I was little. But Like I told you, I wished on stars, I wished on birthday candles, so you'd find me, and we'd be together, and we'd be happy, and I'd be everything you want, and you're everything I want, so, and need. I need you so badly. And, I'm just so blessed to have you in my life, so thank you so much for always being such an inspiration to me, such a light in my life. I love and adore you beyond anything you could ever possibly imagine. So, I'll say it once again, Happy Valentine's Day. I love and adore you, my sweet, handsome, charming, king, charming, kissy bear, jackrabbit. Good night, my love. Hello, my wonderful master. It is your slave, Demona, and I am making you this happy Valentine's Day video. This is a day to celebrate lovers, a day to celebrate love and soulmates and an eternal bond. And that is what we have. I can say so many things about you. How much I love and adore you, how much you drive me crazy sometimes with that sexual energy that we have. I want to pounce on you and kind of just make love to you all the time. But I guess that's part of a vampire's charm, huh? And I'm definitely charmed by you. We have been together about a year and a few months, I think, and I can tell you that I've learned so much from you. You've taught me so much that I never even knew was possible. Meeting you is definitely the best thing that's ever happened to me. I feel like you get me, you understand me, we have this sort of deep soul connection that makes it so easy for you to just know how I'm feeling and know how I'm going to respond to something you say, or I know how you're going to respond to something I say. And it's amazing that we have this deep connection to each other that makes it so easy for us to communicate and for us to be one and to be happy. Being your slave is, I think it's a lot of fun, but it's also a blessing because I finally feel like I've met the person that I should be loyal to and that I am loyal to, and that I have someone to give all my devotion to, someone to pledge my loyalty to. And I think you being who you are, you're a natural leader. You're able to take responsibility and take charge of anything, whether it's a relationship, a journey, or just anything in general. You're a leader. You're a master. So, being your slave, I am able to basically give all of me to you and tell you that I am yours. I am yours physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. I am yours. I devote all my time. I devote my body. I devote my spirit and my mind all to you. And in return, you give me a sense of security, a sense of belonging. You love and adore me, and I love and adore you. And it's just a perfect match. So, and I'll be honest, I was afraid how you'd take it knowing that I'm part dog and part wolf, because I didn't know if there was like this vampire wolf feud like they say in the movies and stuff like that, and I was a bit afraid that you think, I don't know, I don't want to date this wolf girl or whatever. But surprisingly, you accepted me, and I don't know, you just make me feel like I belong. And we're so lucky to have Gypsy and Nick that are our vessels, and that they're lovers, and that they're okay with us being inside them. And I think me being inside Gypsy gives her kind of that edge of being a bit of everything that a guy wants, because they want that loyal girl, they want that good girl, but at the same time they want a girl that's going to excite them, like in the bedroom and stuff like this. So having me in her, I'm able to bring her that aspect of what she needs, because she is that good girl and I'm the token bad girl inside her. So and as for you, I know that you're neutral, but I believe that there's more good in you than there is bad, because you are able to feel love, you are able to feel like you are devoted to someone, and in my opinion, I don't care if you were all bad, as long as you adore me and love me and protect me, that's all that matters. So I can honestly say I'd still adore you even if you were all bad. And Gypsy feels the same about Nick. If he was all bad, she'd still adore him all the same. That's just a soulmate's way. Just being honest there. I know that you probably wanted me to do something a little bit naughty in this video, but I wanted to bring you a different side of me, show you a different side of me, that I'm a bit classy, that I'm not just always slutty and naughty, that I could also be classy and sort of royal. So this is me being a royal soulmate slave, bringing a new side to me. But just because I'm classy doesn't mean that I'm not sexy, because I still have my way of being really sexy. And you're wondering what I'm gonna do. So, now that I've given you a royal peep show, now it's time for me to say goodnight. And so I'll do that right now. I love and adore you, my amazing, sexy, perfect soulmate master. I hope you have a wonderful Valentine's night, and that this video excites you, but also shows you a new side to me, a sophisticated side, that it is possible for me to be your queen, and for me to be a woman, a real woman. Not just naughty, not just sexy, but queen-ish. So, again, I love and adore you, my perfect soulmate master. Good night, my love master. Hi, my love. I am making you a special video One that I've been promising you for a very long time, and I finally got around to doing it. So, as you can see, it is nighttime. Well, you can't see, but it's nighttime. And I want to make you this video so whenever you're going to bed, you can play it and think of me, and so I could be kind of with you. I'm in bed right now. Ta-da! Nice big comfy bed. And I have leopard print sheets. Well, it's bedspread, but kind of like sheets. Blanket. And you can't see it, but I am naked under here. So, it's kind of like you're here. I wish you would be here. It'd be so nice to hold you and kiss you. Make love. I can't wait. Seems like forever. But I do see you every night in my dreams. It's almost like I can touch you. Feel your heartbeat. If you were here with me, I'd have you sing me to sleep. Cuddle with me. I'd love that. To feel your lips would be the most amazing feeling in the world. Well, I guess I should probably dream of you now. And let you get to dreaming about me. So, I love and adore you, my darling soulmate. And I will see you in my dreams. Good night, my love. Wonderful, perfect, sexy, handsome, King Charming. Yes, it is your Queen Blessing, and I am finally gonna read your Valentine's card that you sent me. I am so thankful that you sent me one this year because it means so much to me. I am gonna make a scrapbook of all our letters to each other, our cards, anything to do with paper and pictures. I'm gonna make a scrapbook, and it's sort of like our own fairy tale book. So I think it's gonna be really cute whenever we'll keep building on it through the years. But while I have some letters and stuff now, I'll start making it. So I'm going to read the Valentine's card you sent me. I love you because just under the surface is a warm, sensitive, caring woman. And just under that is a sexy, naked body. And under that is a perfectly beautiful soul to match mine. Aww! I do think our souls match, so this card matches perfectly. And then you wrote, Happy Valentine's Day, my true love. I hope you're always thinking of me this day and all other 364 days of the year and forevermore. I do. I'm obsessive that way. I think about you every second of every day, of every minute, of every hour. It's like, just think of you. And you signed it, I love and adore you, my everything. Aww, it is so beautiful. Thank you so much, honey. Oh, and by the way, I started eating the chocolate. It is delicious. I love chocolate. I'm a woman, of course, so I love chocolate. And it came in at a very special time, so I think that was like near Valentine's Day, so it was perfect. And now I'm going to read the letter you wrote me. I'm a slow reader, just warning you. And there might be a lot of pauses because I'm trying to read and answer at the same time. To my dearest and only woman, happy Valentine's Day. Baby, you're right. This is our second Vday together. Yes, truly a perfect day for our love. One day we will be next to each other, but until then, I know we will wait for that moment to be. Oh, it is hard to wait for, to be honest, because I just want to be with you right now. And patience has never been one of my strong suits. But Master is teaching me patience, so it will be definitely worth the wait. Baby, by now I believe you know no woman could compare to you, not even Caitlin, because she might have all that you do except your beauty and your more pure, truest, unconditional, lasting love forevermore than she could ever give. That is very, very true, and I am so happy that you are saying that to me in this letter, because to be honest, I was worried that you liked her more than me, or loved her more than me, or not love more than me, but kind of, I don't know if you wanted to get back together with her or what, but I don't know if that's just doubtful thoughts. But whenever you had said she's the most beautiful out of your exes, I'm like, uh-oh, competition. And so that definitely worried me, but this puts my doubts and worries to rest. Thank you. So let me read on. You have been the truest. You have been true to. Wait, I lost my place. Sorry. You have been the truest to me more than anyone I ever met. That is true. I have been true to you. I have been faithful to you. I don't think that I've ever taken you for granted. I have appreciated every moment that you have given me and spent with me, and just being with me. I've always appreciated you and been so grateful that you give so much of your time, so much of your love, so much of yourself into me and into this relationship. I am blessed with your Okay, I can't read this word. It's in the middle of your and ways. So I'm sorry that I'm not a very good reader. I'm also dyslexic. I don't know if you know that, but so reading is kind of difficult for me. But I'll just skip over that little bit, and then you can tell me on the computer or something what it was. I may have to give you more than one paper to express how I feel, since you know I am your expressive man. Now on to the next page. That is very true. You are expressive, and that's something that men don't usually have, and that's why I'm so blessed that you are expressive and you show all your emotions and your feelings to me, and because it makes us communicate better. Okay, back onto the letter. Baby, first off, ever since I first met you, I have noticed an aura to you that told me you were special and could be the one. Then, as we got deeper into our relationship, I realized that I was right. You are the one, and when I gave you that song named Undisclosed Desires by Muse, that was the song and moment that I realized when I came to where you found me. And that, on that site, that is when I realized that you helped me come home, where I belong. And that song describes you perfectly too. Every single word in that song is really how I feel. Aww, well, it just makes me want to go and listen to it again and again and again. Even to this day, dear, you're the one. Oh, it makes me want to cry. But happy tears. Makes me want to cry happy tears. And you will always be the one. Even though I made it clear that this song describes you in my perfectly, I want to give you one more thing of the song. To me means dearly to me, baby. Alright, these are in quotations. You may be a sinner, but your innocence is mine. It is true, baby. It is meant to be mine, and that is why I say, trust me. You are the one. I believe that you are the one completely, too. More because whenever we met, I don't think I've never felt that sort of connection, that sort of instant wham bam, hit you like a ton of bricks feeling. But it wasn't a slow love. It wasn't well, I think I kind of like him. It was, wow, I adore you. And that's how I know that I've never adored anybody before, so that is how I know that you are the one. And everything you do is perfect. Everything you do is exactly the way I've always dreamed of. So I know that you are the one as well. I hope you keep this song close to you, so let me start again. I hope you keep this song close to you, so when you are wondering how I feel about you, you remember to listen to this song. For you to remember, you're the only one for me, and you're the only one for me. So I will listen to that song whenever I'm wondering how you're feeling about me and how your love is true and that I trust you completely with my heart. That's why I gave you my heart. I gave you everything. I gave you my heart, give you my soul, give you my body, give you my mind, just all of me. Every bit of me I give you. On earth, as you always will be. Honey, I hope you love the chocolate, which I do. It's very delicious. It is my second favorite dark chocolate, dear. I hope you got everything else in the letter, too, and in the envelope, too, sweetie. I know that I had a lot to say, but you know me. I said I am your expressive man, which you are, and I love that about you. I adore that about you. I am surprised on how well I drew that. I think you put like a little smiley face. LOL. Okay, honey. Now, to end this letter, never forget who you belong to, which is me. I never forget that. Of course, I'm always going to remember who I belong to. Of course, it's you, sweetheart. As I belong to you as well, darling. Dear, please remember we are twin souls of each other with just different genders. Yeah, very true. Because we have no reason not to survive life together as we were bound to. So if we remember this, we can't fail. Smile! Now the soulmate's sacred words. I love and adore you, my blessed queen of all eternity, until the end of time. And then you sign your name. This letter means the world to me. And I want you to know that I am that woman that you dream of. I am, even though you met me when I was only 17, and I have made a lot of mistakes and still have a lot to work on, but there is something I want to let you know, and that is I am your twin soulmate, and I am the female version of you, so I don't doubt your love. I don't want you to doubt my love, and I want you to know that I am going to start working more on becoming that woman that you dream of. And hopefully I have it down packed by your birthday. I can't say that I'll be the perfect wife where I can cook you gourmet meals all the time. I'm working on cooking. My mother finally let me cook some baked potatoes and rice and things like this in the little oven. And so I'm getting better at cooking. So maybe I can cook you something. Thank you so much for the chocolate. Thank you so much for the card and the letter. I adore everything so very much. I will be putting this letter and this card into our scrapbook. Scrapbook of love. And I want you to know that I love and adore you so much, my amazing King Charming. I want you to know that I am thinking of you every second of every day of every minute, and I want you to know that I am yours, completely, totally, all yours. And my love is yours. I adore you more than anything in the world. And I just really, really want to kiss you right now. And I know that it's going to be a long time until I get to kiss you, but I will end this video with a kiss. So, I love and adore you, my amazing, sexy, hot, handsome, dreamy, perfect, and charming. You are my everything. Good night, sweetheart. Double kissy. Hello, Master. It is your slave, Demona. I am making you this video because I have done something really bad. I have disappointed you, and I have shamed myself. All I ever wanted to be was a good slave to you. Was a good soulmate to you. I want you to know that I'm very, very sorry about disappointing you. That was never my intention. My only intention was to not make you disappointed. I made that silly profile just so I could have fun on it, but Gypsy was always on hers, and that left me no time to be on mine. And I was afraid that I wouldn't get the chance to message you or answer your messages and post and poke you and things like this. And I know you said that it was very important for me to keep up with that. And I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to. And so I just went ahead and deactivated it because I was afraid of disappointing you, but I just disappointed you anyway because I didn't ask your permission and I didn't even let you know what I was doing. And that's wrong. You're my master and my soulmate, and I love and adore you, and I would never in a million years want to disappoint you in any way. That's why it's so important that you know this right now, that I had no intention of being a bad slave or disappointing you and shaming myself. It was stupid of me to not ask permission because usually I always am very good at it and very good at doing things the right way. And this time I didn't. I am truly sorry, my master. Please, please forgive me. I swear that I will always ask permission for everything, even the smallest things. And I'll just be I'll be the slave that I want to be and that you want me to be and live up to my potential. I appreciate that you're so patient with me. I appreciate that you always try and push me to be my best. Because that's what I need. I need someone to help me realize my potential, keep pushing me to do better and be better, because there's always room for improvement. But I just want you to know that I'm going to do everything that I can to not disappoint you or make you angry or shame myself. Please. Please. My master, I love and adore you. Please forgive me. I promise you that I will always ask your permission. Please, I won't disappoint you. I can't promise that I'm not going to disappoint you ever, because I'm not perfect, but I'm going to darn well try not to. And I'll just do my best. And that's all I can give, is my undying love and all of me. And to try my best to be the slave and seductress queen that you have so gifted me with the pleasure of being. So I ask your forgiveness again. I truly am sorry for disappointing you. Please, please forgive me, my master. I will do better. I love and adore you so very much. Good night, my love, master. Hi, my love. I'm making you this video in response to your video, and so there was a few things that you wanted me to answer, so I'm going to try and remember them as best as I can. So here I go. For your first video, I want you to know that whenever, sorry, I have to catch my breath. For the first video, what I told you on Friday, I had just had a very depressing and emotionally draining talk with my mother, and basically I've just been giving her these, hypothetical, not real scenarios of me dating, and it all stemmed from something I told her. I said that I was capable of being in a relationship, and then I had to backtrack and tell her that what I meant to say was I'm capable of telling her if I like somebody, instead of hiding it or lying to her about it like I used to. And so whenever, I like someone, I'll be honest with her and just tell her. Now, of course, I'm still under that 21-year age ban from dating. And, but then she says that it doesn't matter if I'm 18 or if I'm 50, if I'm not mature enough to handle, quote unquote, handle the emotional and mental games that guys tend to play. If I'm mature enough, then yeah, I can have a boyfriend, or that's my choice, is what she said. And I'm like, well, I don't want a boyfriend now. I mean, there's nobody I like here in town, and if there was somebody I'd like, I am capable of telling you I like this person, but there's nobody here I like, so I don't need a boyfriend right now. And so that was a big fight that lasted like 4 days between us, and I just had to talk her into forgiving me and letting her know that no, I'm gonna listen to her her rule, and you know, and things got better after I said that, and I was just trying to let you know that she, as much as I wanted her to maybe help us out with things like a living situation in the future, I don't think she will. And that was kind of depressing for me, because realizing that we have to do all this on our own, and you and I both don't make much money, and like the money that I'm getting right now for us, for your trip, that is based on allowance. That's based on, you know, checking under the couch for change, and I know you don't make much on your check, and so, I mean, what I want to do is save enough so we could at least have us a nest egg of something we can fall back on. Like, we need a car, we need a house, we need money, and money doesn't grow on trees. Technically, maybe it does because it's cotton, but anyway, we don't have a lot, and we need to start saving now if we're gonna have to do this alone without anyone's help. We're gonna need money, and but I know that if we work together, we can get that money, and as long as we work as a team, we can make it, and I'm hopeful that we can make it. We have the love, but we just need that stability. I'm moving on to basically why I said what I said. I said what I said because I was depressed. I didn't mean it. I was feeling, I've always felt like you deserve so much better because you're so amazing, and I'm blessed to have you. I really, really am. But there are these times that I feel like I am not worthy of you, and I don't know how to explain to you these feelings of me feeling not worthy. You treat me wonderful, and it's nothing that you ever did. I'm sorry. It's not you, it's me, and I don't know how to tell you that it's me. Something's wrong with me. I think just something's broken inside of me, and I don't know how to unbreak it. I think it's just, there's so many things I think about when thinking about you and me, and I've had moments where I feel I'm not worthy, even though you treat me like a queen, and I'm grateful and thankful and blessed and happy. But there are things like I think about, like, okay, at our wedding, I won't be able to dance with you. I can't walk, so how am I gonna dance? And if you were with another woman, you could. You could have that. Not with me. And it breaks my heart that I'm broken, and that I can't walk, and that I'm sick, and I have all these medical problems, and I wish that I didn't have them, because it would make life a lot easier. I mean, if I could drive a car, I could come and see you, even though with the situation being what it is, I'm almost 19 and I have almost zero independence. I mean, the independence I have is nothing more than a few chores. But I can't go to the grocery store on my own. I can't freaking cook. I don't know how to be the wife you need. I don't know how to be the woman that you need. And I know you say teamwork. But I'm supposed to know all of this in a few years. And I'm just scared that I won't be able, that I can't do it. I mean, my mom doesn't believe I could do anything important. And there are times I feel like she's right. But the only thing I'm good for is just to sit here. And so I push you away because I think you deserve better. I know you deserve better. And I know another woman can give you what I can't. She can't give you more love. She can't do that. But she could be more grown up. She could be more mature. And if I had a dime for every time someone said that I was immature, I'd be rich. I know I'm immature. But that doesn't mean that I can't learn. It just takes time. So I'm sorry for pushing you away. Yes, you're right. Women do that because they want their man to be closer or whatever. I did that because I wanted you closer. And the fact that we can't be physically together is painful sometimes. And I miss you, and all I would need is a simple hug or to be held by you. That's it. I don't want you to go anywhere, so I don't want you to leave me. I want you to stay. I need you. So I won't say that again. I won't try and give away something that I want, something that I need. I need you, and I need you to stay. And when we met online, I'm happy that we did. I'm happy that we found each other because I was looking for you and you were looking for me. And we found each other. And that's all that matters, is that we found each other. And I explained to you that even though you treat me like a queen and I bring up other women, you seeing other women, or trying to be selfless and sacrifice my happiness just so you could be happy in a different way, or with someone that could do more than I can. I'm sorry for that. That's just my insecurities. That's me wanting your happiness above my own. And if you want to punish me and teach me a lesson by giving me the silent treatment, I understand. If you're going to react different ways and be unpredictable in how you act when I do things like that, I get it. I don't blame you for it. But just know that please don't ignore me, because that might make me freak out. But always know that I love and adore you, and I don't want you to leave me. I need you too much. And I will try and not hurt you anymore. Believe I want to. There are just some things I don't even realize would hurt you. Like, I didn't think it would have hurt you. What I said, I thought you would have just brushed it off. Because I was just saying what I was feeling. I need to stop that. Because I hate it when I hurt you. I hate it when I hurt us. I don't want to do that anymore. And so I'll stop. I want us to get off this up and down roller coaster, but I want to stay on at the same time. Maybe I just want things to level out for a while. And by that I just mean us have some constant good times. I'm not saying that I'm on this ride just for the good times. I'm on it through thick and thin. But I just want us to have a lot more happy than sad times, if you get what I'm saying. I know I have some growing up to do, and I'm going to try and evolve this year. Evolve mind, body, and spirit. And I'm hopeful. And I am happy with you, and I want to stay with you. I am in no way sad with you. If I'm emotional, it's just because I adore you so much, and that's who I am. I have all my heart and soul into this relationship, and it's not only a relationship anymore, it's a marriage. You know, we said our vows to each other. It might not mean anything to anybody else, but it means something to us. You know, I have my ring. It's not my wedding ring, it's the love knot ring, but still matters to me. And I honor my vows, and I'm true to them, and I'm true to you. So I'm sorry for being pig-headed or stubborn or stupid or immature sometimes. I'll grow up. I'll become that woman that you dream about. You've always been the guy that I've dreamed about since forever. I'm truly happy with you. I love and adore you. I hope you have a good rest of the night. I love and adore you, my amazing, 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 happy, perfect soulmate king, or my kissy bear, King Charming. So, oh, I have a little spot on my nose. I think I should put some makeup. Anyway, sorry, never mind. Just the lighting. Ugh, cover that up. Anyway, I'm laughing again, so be happy about that. Okay. I love and adore you, baby. Have a good night, my darling King Charming. And never mind the bloopers on this video. Hi, my love. I just finished watching all the videos you sent me, and I adore and worship all of them. I can't believe how much you put into making them for me. I really, really, really appreciate them. They're wonderful. And I just finished watching the last one. And I think it's kind of funny because I was up late that night as well, working on things for you. Well, Demona was working on one thing, and I was working on editing a video for you that I can't give to you, but not yet, but a bit later on, like on your birthday, give it to you. So I was working on that, and she was working on that. And the funniest thing is, you were working on those videos since me. So we were up at the same time doing stuff for each other. So I'll answer your first video, and then I'll move on from there. Okay. For your first video, you said that since you're a Taurus, you're incredibly patient, which I know you have shown me extraordinary patience throughout our relationship, and I know that I've done things that has made you angry or hurt, and you've had this calmness about you. Not exactly calm, but patience with me. And I appreciate that so very much. And like, there are times that I don't do things right with like the goodnights, and sometimes you might have to do it twice just so I can get it right. And so you're patient in a lot of ways, and I appreciate that a lot. And I'm learning how to be patient from you. So you're a very good teacher with that. So I'm learning to be patient through you, through your teaching. And secondly, you were very emotional in that video, and I have nights and days like that too. They aren't easy, and having this relationship where there's only so much we can do. There's not the physical connection yet. And I think that's what makes us cry, because I cry sometimes all night, and the tears, my pillow is soaked with tears, just because I miss you so much, and I want to hold you and love you and have you right next to me. But that has to wait for a little while, and so right now we're just trying to do the best we can what we can do right now. But I feel that same exact way too, and when that happens, what do? I look at the videos you send me, I look at the pictures that you send me, I read old posts, I do whatever I can to have you as close to me as I can. And that's kind of what you were doing, looking at old videos of me through good times and bad. And so I want you to know that I feel the same way about that. And you said that some people, or they say that you fall in love with the same person over and over again, and I completely get that, because for as long as I can remember, I've been falling in love with you over and over again. But it's kind of like yours and kind of like that at the same time, because it's like I fell in love with you once, and then you might do something like send me a poem or a very romantic video that makes me fall deeper in love with you, but it feels like the first time, like I'm falling in love all over again. It's that same rush, that same high, that same cloud 9 feeling. So that's kind of what I'm saying about over and over again, is because it feels like the first time every time. And I think it makes me feel more happy and just fall deeper in love with you every time and every day and every minute. I fall in love more and more and more and get deeper and deeper, and much like you for me. And okay, the other topic was about my chest size. I agree with you about that. I was kind of, let me make sure this doesn't go off. Okay. I was a bit worried about like having implants, because so much can go wrong. You hear about these stories about botched breast surgeries, and they like go on like the talk shows, and you see the before picture, and there's nothing wrong with them. They look pretty, and you look at them now and their bodies are botched and disfigured, and I don't want that to happen to me. So I completely agree with the whole vitamin thing and the push-up bra, because that bra works miracles. Oh my god, I'm surprised I never heard of this bra before. And so it definitely gets to the look that I want. As for my body, I am happy with it. I feel like my chest fits my body, because I do have a petite body. So I feel like even though the shape of it might not be what you want, that could be improved. But the size of it might stay as it is. It's just the shape that needs to be changed just a little bit. But that could be done by vitamins to help me grow. And the push-up bra also helps with the shaping as well. So we decided against implants. So I agree. Now moving on to you. What you were saying about your penis size. I have no trouble with the size that it is. It's big enough to me, and I think that you're the perfect size. Of course, I would support you if you wanted to go an inch bigger, because if it makes you feel better, that's your choice. I wouldn't stop you from, having more self-confidence or whatever. I honestly do think that you would be able to please me with what you have now. I don't see anything wrong with it. So I'm perfectly satisfied. The part is getting you satisfied with your confidence in it and your confidence in your performance. And maybe that stress and that nerves might go away after we have our first time, so you know that you can please me and that everything's perfect. But I think that sort of worry is going to stay there until you have proof, which is our first time, that you are good enough. And I just want you to know that you are perfect for me. God made you for me. And if there was like a thingy where I had to pick everything out in my soulmate, I would choose your size of your package. I would choose that size. Your hair color, I would choose your hair color. I would choose everything about you is perfect. So stop worrying, my love. You're gorgeous, you're handsome, you're sexy, you're hot, you're everything that I would ever want. And I just want you to know that I love and adore you and worship you. And I know I'm using one too many ands again. Okay, let me try that again. I love, adore, and worship you. See, I got the grammar right this time. I let the other one slip. Anyway, I saw that on your video. I'm like, oh, I have to correct that. Because I don't know anything about grammar. Or spelling for that matter. But anyway, sidetracked. Just know that I love, adore, and worship you so very much, and there's nothing I wouldn't do for you, and so I am perfectly content and happy in our relationship. And like you were saying, make sure it doesn't go off again. You were saying that you have to kind of keep me, the mindset I'm perfectly happy, I'm perfectly content, I'm perfectly confident in us and in me right now. But like you were saying, that has to be maintained. That has to be reassured every once in a while to keep me that way. And so what you're doing is perfect. Good job. And now about your second video. I thought it was adorable, and I worship it because I get to see that colorful side of you, and that colorful side is the side that I worship and adore so much because it's so adorable. And you made me want chocolate. and I think it's cute when you're hyper. I think you're cute when you're mad, but you're adorable when you're hyper. So hopefully I get to make you hyper a lot more. And I think your third video is the big video where you sing. And I thought that the song you sang was very beautiful. It's very moving, very touching. And I could see that you worked hard on it. I don't know how to do videos like that, so you got one up on me there, which I know this isn't a competition, but I'm just giving you your props because that seemed hard. So I really appreciate it. It touched me to my soul. It warmed my soul. It made me so happy and giddy, and the song was beautiful. And one day I want to give you a song, but I want to sing it, but I just have to pick the perfect one out, and I haven't picked that song out yet. But I am going to, in the future, give you a song that I will sing to you. Because I do sing okay, I guess. And your fourth video was that you stayed up so late. And the pure dedication that you have is amazing. So thank you so much for having that dedication towards me. And I have the same dedication towards... Sorry baby, my camera went off. So anyway, I was saying I have the same dedication towards you. So to end this video, I love, adore, and worship you, my amazing, handsome, sexy King Charming. And good night, my lovely, lovely sweetheart hubby. To show you something special, something that I haven't showed you before, mainly because I was scared to and I didn't really know how to. So anyway, this is what I want to show you. I hope you like my dress. But I don't think it's the dress that you're probably excited about right now. So, it's finally nice to show you after all this time. I'm sorry I had to keep it a secret from you for so long, but it's not just you that I'm keeping it a secret from. It's sort of like everybody who knows me. I don't even know how I got started. When I was 6 years old, I went into the hospital for like 6 months, and the doctors told me that I had a seizure in surgery, and I wouldn't be able to walk, that I was paralyzed permanently. And that part, like the part that I had a seizure, was true. In surgery, I had the seizure and I was paralyzed, but what they didn't know is that it was temporary paralysis and not permanent. And by the time I started to get my feeling back in my legs, and I hadn't tried to walk then, but I was too young and I just kept it to myself. And throughout the years, I tried to tell my mom a few times, and I guess I was just afraid of her not loving me as much as she does if I couldn't walk. You know, I didn't want to make her sad or lose any love from her. I guess that's the reason why I kept it a secret from her. And so I just kept it to myself for a long time until 2011, whenever I sort of started rebelling as a teenager and ran away from home. Literally ran away from home, and stumbled. Before I ran away, I started trying to walk as much as I could, and I just got enough strength to be able to leave home. Unfortunately, it was the wrong person, and so Mom's kind of in denial in a way. I don't really know, because I guess it would be too hard to explain to all our friends and everything. And one thing I never want to be called is like a liar, and believe me, I would like for people to know the truth, but being as it is, I would lose a lot of friends, I think, and I just don't want anybody to hate me, and they would. And so you're the only person that knows besides me and that one other guy, which he's not in my life anymore, so, and we're not even friends anymore, so he doesn't count. So right now you're the only person that knows, and it feels great. It feels really, really nice to just have somebody that accepts me, and you accepted me even when you thought that I was in a wheelchair, and living my life in a wheelchair, I have to tell everybody that I am. And anyway, it's difficult, but it's freeing and wonderful just to, you can accept me, and that's really all I care about, is what you see and how you see me and how you feel about me. So I apologize so much for taking so long to tell you. I didn't know how to, so I'm so sorry. And I promise you I have no other secrets. I think I've told you everything about myself. And that's the truth, because you know everything about me. You know me physically, emotionally, every which way. So now we can just sort of start fresh on a new page with absolutely no secrets between us. I know you've always been completely honest with me, which I very much appreciate that. It just took me took me some time to get out a few secrets that were very big skeletons in my closet. So thank you so much for always loving me and adoring me and worshiping me. And I just want you to know that I love and adore and worship you too, my dearest King Charming. Hello, my dear sweet slave. Yes, it is your mistress. Demona, I expect you to be bowing before me right now. Good boy. I just wanted to introduce myself properly to you. See, now things have changed. See, I am your dominant. And as your mistress, I of course will treat you with respect as my slave. I will treat you fairly. I won't treat you badly like some mistresses would. I want this to be a team effort. You and I will be a team. It's not one-sided. So I just wanted to get that perfectly straight. Now, for certain things I must address in this video, I want to let you know that whenever it comes to punishing you, I don't enjoy it. But it must be done. Whenever it comes to rewarding you, that I will enjoy, which I'm sure you will too. When it comes to rewarding, I will reward you with sex, blowjobs, hand jobs, or kisses, or other forms of reward that I see fit. If you displease me, well, you just shouldn't. Because I warn you, I have certain ways of punishing men. And if you do not do as I ask, if you disobey me in any way, or displease me in any way, I will use the one card that I have over you. Gypsy. I have the power to take away your time with her. So if I say that you are punished a week without talking to her, it's final. Unless Master overrules me, because he's the only one that can. You are to accept your punishment, and then after that, I will allow you to talk to Gypsy again. But you must serve your punishment as I see fit. And with rewards, of course, I won't always be harsh on you. I do have an affectionate side, and I will show that to you when you deserve it. When you do deserve it, I will reward you by kissing you, hugging you, and touching you wherever I see fit to touch you. As for me, you cannot touch me unless you have my permission, which you already know this. Of course, as being the seductive me that I am, I like being touched. So, for commands, if I command you to give me oral sex or any sort of sex that I want, you have to do it. If not, you will be displeasing me. And you already know my terms for that. So, anyway, I wanted to get that out of the way and clear. I hope you will make me proud of you. You have been a very compliant and sweet slave so far. But that doesn't mean that you won't mess up. So when you do, I will judge that fairly. So, anyway, I will end this video now. I love and adore you, my sweet slave. Keep on doing a good job like you're doing. You have pleased me for the past couple of days, and I just hope you will continue to please me. Good night, my sweet slave. Hi, my love. I'm making you this video right now by command of Master, and please try and bear with me because I don't have a good of a memory as you do. So I got my laptop here to remember a list of things, the topics and everything I'm supposed to talk to you about. So I will begin, but first of all, Master did have what do you call that, wardrobe instructions, and I was supposed to wear red. Well, I was originally supposed to wear a deep red, but I had so much trouble finding it. I went to so many different stores and I just couldn't find it. So anyway, after waiting so long and everything, Master just sort of said, okay, we'll just go with a ruby red. So that's what I'm going with right now. Actually, he told Demona that, but she told me. So, so anyway, I'm wearing red, and also wearing these really, really nice fits, as you can see. With my white undies, or panties, or whatever you want to call them. So I am wearing what he told me to wear. Okay, I'll get started on what I'm supposed to be talking about now. Okay, now remember, please try and bear with me, honey. Okay, laptop. Okay, looks like the first thing on the list is, how do I feel about oral sex on me, and first try to give you oral sex. That will be pretty exciting because I've never had it before. Also, I've never done it before. So I will be a bit nervous, but I will try and do my very best to give you the proper way of doing it. I will practice on stuff before, like I'll practice on popsicles, bananas, and things like this to try and practice before I just leap into it, and I really don't know what I'm doing. But I've also watched one, maybe two porn videos, so I kind of got the idea of what I should be doing, and so I'll try not to hurt you or whatever, or like scratch you with my teeth or anything. That's one of my biggest fears, is that I scratch you with my teeth, and that would be very painful for you, so I don't want to do that. Now, about you giving it to me will be pretty exciting. I bet you'll do a great job because you haven't given it to anyone yourself, so we're both newbies, so that's something we can experience together, and experience the newness of it together. And about first time in general for sex, we already discussed, you and me have discussed where, let me make sure this doesn't click off. Okay. How we're gonna do it, where we're gonna do it. We have a plan set in motion. If for whatever reason we don't have enough time or whatever, which we're gonna try and really, really shoot for making our plan work. But just in case we don't have enough time, we know that next time I'm gonna bring you back to Springfield for a second trip and everything like this. So we'll have more chances if we don't get the opportunity to have sex the first time we meet. It will be new for me because I am a virgin. I know, right, due to the clothes that I'm wearing right now, I look like a slut, but I'm your slut, so that's all that matters. But really, I've always been the good girl, one that didn't want to, you know, do anything serious with the boy, or, you know, my mom is so overprotective that having a boyfriend was just completely not okay. So, basically, you're my first boyfriend, and you're the person that I'm going to share all my firsts with. And so that's first kiss, first time having sex, first just everything. And every sexual experience that comes with being with someone. And that will all be with you. So, my first time will be special, and even though it's not in a bed like I'd want it to be, but it's still going to be with my soulmate, so it's still very romantic. How do I feel about anal sex? You know that it's a fear of mine, just because to me it's weird, and it's like, it doesn't go there, but you know, apparently some people do it that way. And I guess because I never really heard of it before, like the first time I've ever heard about sex is vaginal sex, so that's why I thought it was more normal to think about it that way. To think about vaginal sex rather than anal sex, because it just seems a little bit more different and foreign to me. And I am worried about the pain of it, because, I mean, I know this is very, like, unattractive to talk about, but I've had enemas before in the hospital, and God, that hurt. And I cried and screamed, and even now I can't take enemas. I just don't like stuff going up my butt. But for you, you know, I would really be hopeful that you'd be sensitive to my fears and be sensitive to me being a virgin and first time for everything. So I would hope that you would use, like, make sure you're very lubricated so it slips in easy enough and it doesn't cause too much pain for me, because that's what I would want you to be concerned about, is I have a very low tolerance for pain, and so that's my concern. But the only reason why I would be agreed to doing it is for you, because I love you so much and adore you and worship you. That's the only reason why I'd be doing it. You mentioned to me that you wouldn't do it a lot except for punishment purposes, which I agree with that. It's a pretty reasonable punishment. But anyway, I would do it for you. Alright, I'm okay with kinkiness. Like, handcuffs are fine for me. It doesn't matter what level of kinkiness. It really doesn't. So, you can eat food off of me, so if you want to, like, pour whipped cream all over me, that's fine too. Or if you want to just, like, put french fries on there or whatever, you ketchup, I don't know. Whatever floats your boat. But I'm fine with that too, just as long as you let me do it back to you. How do I feel about your fantasies? I know pretty much all of your fantasies, particularly the rape ones. I know the one about my body being nice and shiny and wet, and I'll probably have, like, oil sex with you. That's whenever you get all oiled up, and then, yeah, you do it. So I'd probably do that with you, as well as the tough fantasies and stuff like that we both would have in common. And as for the rape fantasies, I don't mind. I think that there's a line that's very delicate, that I think that we shouldn't cross too much. If, like, you know, I'm fragile. You know that I have, you know, I might not be as fragile as you may have thought before, because now I can walk. But besides that, you know that, like, punching me is out of the question. Cutting me, like, really deep isn't okay. Anything that's, like, physical abuse that would be labeled abuse, I'm not okay with. If it's spanking, that's fine. If it's me being tied up, that's fine. I don't mind that. it's just where it comes, if I say a safe word, if it's a fantasy and we have a safe word, and if I say that safe word, that means please stop, you're hurting me, and I really don't like this anymore, and I would really like us to stop. And, you know, that would be my way of saying that. If I say that safe word, that's what I mean. I'm not kidding around. You're hurting me, so please stop. But if I don't say the safe word, that means, and I say, oh, no, or whatever, pretend, that's just pretend. That's just part of the fantasy. It doesn't mean that I want you to stop. If I want you to stop, I'll say that safe word. Oh, and your fantasy on a beach. I have the same one too. And when we go on our honeymoon, I'm thinking that it should be somewhere exotic, like Hawaii or something. I'm doing this so my camera won't go off. So I think that would be really fun. Maybe at night, or maybe for like a sunset. That would be really romantic too. So yes, my chest size. If you like it the way it is, that's fine. I've never had any trouble with it. I'm confident on my own. The way it is now, I'm a B cup. I've grown since a few years ago, because a few years ago, I measured me and I was in an A cup, I think an A36, but now I'm in a B cup. So I'm a size bigger, yay! But I'm really okay with it if you want me to take vitamins or go through a natural process to make my chest grow a little bit bigger. Obviously, I don't want like a double Z, because that would be like way too big. But a C would be nice. I would be happy with that. I've always said the one thing I didn't like about my body was my nose, because I have my father's nose and I hate it. But you give me self-confidence, so I'm not as much concerned with it as I used to be. Why giving my virginity to you is special. It is extremely special because you are my soulmate, and I have been waiting a very long time to give it to the right person. I know I've told you that I had one guy that I liked, and I was very close to thinking about sleeping with him, but as you know, the circumstances, I did not feel comfortable with him, and I knew it wasn't right, so I didn't do it. I chickened, so I didn't even want to even try and give him my virginity, because I know that it's something so special, and it's only something that my soulmate should have. It's only something that my husband should have. And you know my upbringing. I come from a Christian background, and we firmly believe that waiting till marriage, or waiting till you're engaged, or at least you know that you are gonna spend the rest of your life with this person. And for me, that's you. And so for me, it's exciting. I'm a bit nervous, but it's only because I'm nervous because I hope that I please you, and I hope I meet your expectations of me. And I know you definitely will meet mine. It's special to me because I know that I'm loved, that it's not just sex, it's making love, and it's something so special and something so beautiful that you can only give to someone once. And even though you're giving your body to your husband again and again and again, your virginity is like this little ball of light, which is not really a little ball of light, but metaphorically speaking, it's a little ball of light. That it's a gift to your husband, that it's a present, that you're showing that you've always been faithful to him, and that you've been waiting for him, and that you're fully his. And that's why it's so special to me to give my virginity to you, because you're my hubby, or my future hubby, and you're pretty much my husband. So that's why it's so incredibly special to me, and I hope that it's special to you too, honey. Let's see. Okay, slender body types is the next topic. My body type At first it started off as being kind of like a banana shape, but as you know, I have a big ass, and even an okay chest size. So I guess I have what do you call that? It helps me think. Hourglass shape. So I have a big ass, and I mean, if I'm like basically posing, it will go like that. So it's not a pear, but it's a perfect hourglass. For my petite size, and I fully believe in fitness. I try and exercise as much as I can. I do sit-ups sometimes, but I can't do them too good. I like to dance, as you know. So these are all stuff I try to be fit, and I try not to have too much body fat. But I know that you love me no matter what. Even if I do become fat one day, you'll love me. But I do believe in us staying fit and healthy together. So eating good foods, organic stuff can definitely keep you lean and fit. So I don't mind us being in shape. First kiss. I have never been kissed by someone that loved me, or kissed someone that I love. And nor have I had a very long kiss. Like the kind that you see in the movies. I haven't had one like that. The longest kiss I had was, or I don't even really want to call it a kiss, it was more a peck. I could kiss my grandmother the way I kissed this guy and it not be awkward. I swear, it was like this. It was that quick, and it wasn't even enjoyable. And like I told you before, I didn't feel anything for that guy, and that's why I didn't feel anything, and I got very confused, like I explained to you, like, why don't I feel anything? Because he's not my soulmate, that's why. And that's why, for me to have a kiss with you, I want it to be long, I want it to be romantic, and I want it to be meaningful, and I know it will be, because I know it's with the right person now. Okay, we have had this conversation a lot, but you want to get, or are a little bit insecure. I know, honey. I know you are. Don't try to deny it. I know you are a little bit insecure about your penis size. Don't worry. You don't have to be. 6 inches big enough. I know some guys with I don't really know some guys. I really don't know if their penis is that tiny, but I've heard of some with 3-inch or 4-inch. So you're perfect for me. You're a perfect size for me. Now on the other end of the spectrum, I have heard of guys with 9 inches and 10 inches, which is way too big and would freak me out. I'm like, that doesn't exist. The biggest I would let you get is a 7. And that's the biggest, because any more would just be uncomfortable to have sex with. But I would, no matter what, but I'm just saying 7, it would be the biggest I'd let you get with being okay with. But I think you're perfect the way you are, so I wouldn't change that. Okay, and looks like the last thing is, how do I feel about threesomes? Sorry, my hair is driving me crazy. These bangs. Oh, sorry. I have to fix my hair first. It looks awful. There. You'd be laughing your ass off right now. Okay, back to the topic. Threesomes. For me, it's not something I'm fully comfortable with, just because I see it as cheating. So if it was you and another guy, I don't think I would want it with another guy. Neither would I want it with another girl, just because I'd get jealous. So expect jealousy out of me if you wanted to do that kind of thing. If you wanted to experiment once or twice or whatever, expect me to be jealous, or expect me to hog you a lot. So I'd be on top of you a lot. You are not allowed to kiss her. That is a rule, and I'm very firm about that, because I believe that kissing should be only with your soulmate or with someone that you have affection for. And if you were to kiss her, I would think that you love her, and that would start a fight between us, and I don't want that. And neither would I kiss a guy. So if you wanted to, I'll do it, but I won't do it a lot, just because I want us to have intimate moments together, just us. And I feel like, sorry, let's check on something. I feel like with Master and Demona and me and you, I feel like we have 4 people. So it's like we have enough adventure in our life and enough excitement of having multiple personalities to keep each other interested and just keep that excitement going. So if you wanted something more than me, like if you wanted like a naughtier girl, you have Demona, or your mistress, Demona, sorry. Don't want to informally do that. And I have Master, and he's more of the stricter, more authoritative figure. Not that you're not authoritative, but you're more of my fun soulmate, lovey-dovey kind of guy that I can make love with. And you have Mistress Demona that can give you that authoritative pleasure and feeling. So I feel like if we have 2 bodies, well, you have a body and I have a body, but we have like 4 personalities between us all. So we have enough fun and enough whatever, I don't even know, I can't think of the word, whatever, to keep us all interested. So I feel like if you wanted a threesome, I'd do it only because you wanted to, but I feel like we have enough excitement in our relationship, enough as it is, to keep us happy. And that seems to be what I am to talk to you about. The rest is for Demona. And I will add this because I'm supposed to do a separate video for you, but since I'm doing videos now, I might as well bring this up. If you, I know I explained a little bit of this earlier, but if you were to rape me as punishment, that would be fine too. I agree that anal can be used for punishment, and I agree that rape can be used to punish me. If you wanted to rape me if I did something bad or did something wrong, no, none of the biggies. I don't do any of the biggies, so you know I won't cheat on you, I won't lie to you. I know I've lied in the past, not meaning to. I had skeletons in the closet, we made a clean slate. That's all over and done with, no more lies. So no lies, no cheating. I don't ever take you for granted. I'm always so thankful for you, and I'm blessed to have you, so I never, ever, ever take you for granted or anything like that. But if, say, I went to the store without telling you, I might put myself in danger, that would give you license to rape me, or, punish me in that sense. So, that is what I am supposed to tell you in this video. I hope I got everything right, so I don't have to do it. I love, adore, and worship you, my amazing King Charming. Good night, my love. Hi, my love, my amazing King Charming. Yes, it's me again. Well, Master told me to, or commanded me to make the video again. So this is a redo of everything I talked about in the last video, but then you had answered that video and had a few more things to add to it, and wanted to know answers to a few more things. So that's why I'm making this video, as sort of to redo the whole thing and answer those questions as well. As you can see, I've got my laptop again. I didn't erase the instructions, so I can still read from what I had before. This is an entirely new video. I'm wearing the same thing, so I'll show you. Okay, so I'm wearing, try to get this in a very good angle. Alright, so I'm wearing my red top with my white panties and white stockings, and my black hair with red tips. Okay, anyway, let's get down to what I'm going to talk to you about. Alright, honey, how do I feel about oral sex on me and on you from like me not being able to do it to you right now, but in the future doing it in person. So I feel excited about it, and I'm a little bit nervous about doing it to you, just because I've never done it before, and I'm afraid that I don't do it right. I'm just like afraid that I might scratch your penis with my teeth or something, and that's kind of one of my biggest fears with that. So whenever it comes to the first time I give you oral sex or a blowjob, it will be nervous for me, but I do want to do it right. So that's why I'll try and practice on a few things, like practice on like a banana or a popsicle or something like that, to sort of get into the rhythm of it. And I did watch like one or two porn videos, so there I got an idea of what I'd be doing, and how I feel about with you giving me oral sex. It's exciting. I know it's something that you've never done before, so that's one thing that we'll be able to experience together. That's all new, because neither of us have done it before. You probably have had it before, but you haven't done it to a girl or a woman. So it will be new for both of us, but exciting because we get to experience that together. And how do I feel about kinkiness level? I don't mind kinkiness. We can do anything from me being tied up to you being tied up. Whipped cream, that's always fun. Let's see, anything like feathers wise. I don't even know that is kinky. I don't really know. But I've seen like these kits where they have the whip and they have the feathers and stuff, like in the handcuffs. Oh, and we can do handcuffs too. I don't mind that either. So whenever it comes to kinkiness, as long as it's safe and it won't cause us like harm, injury, then that's fine. I don't mind that. How do I feel about food, like food and sex? That sounds interesting. I've heard of people doing like sex with food, like where they get like the pickle, and a girl can like masturbate with the pickle. I'm not doing that. That's way too kinky for me. That's where I kind of draw the line. I don't want that. But yeah, I think the only thing that should be going anywhere in me is just you, just your penis or your finger or something like that. But just from you, not food. But this right here is about you eating food off of me. So if we want to do like whipped cream, any kind of like cake, that would be fun. Icing, anything really sweet sounds very fun. Syrup, like pancake syrup or chocolate syrup. That sounds fun. So that I'm all on board for, and I hope you'll let me do it to you too. Let's see. How do I feel about your fantasies? We have a lot of the same fantasies, so it makes it a lot easier because I'm more okay with it. So, such as the rape fantasy, we both have that one. We both have the cop one, if you can get what I mean with the cop one. Teacher fantasy, that's fun. The babysitter fantasy, that sounds cool. Now, the fantasy on a beach, like having sex on a beach, is really romantic. That's why I want our honeymoon to be somewhere on like a beach, like Hawaii, or somewhere safe, but just somewhere romantic and on a beach, because I have been to the beach before, but I haven't been swimming, and so that'll be a first for me. How do I feel about my chest size? I don't mind my chest size the way it is. It's a B cup. But if you wanted to upgrade it to like a C, I wouldn't mind that. I just want to go the natural route. So doing like vitamins, things like that. Any natural surgeries, but I don't think I would want implants because there's a lot of doctors that botch that sort of surgery, so I wouldn't want us to do that. But I wouldn't mind getting a bigger size if it makes you happy. So as long as it makes you happy. And now about me giving my virginity to you. It's really, really special because I've been saving myself for my husband for all my life. Now, when I was younger, I obviously didn't know anything about sex or anything, so I was just naturally pure. But now that I'm older and more able to understand and have those feelings, it's very important for me to stay pure for you, because giving you my virginity is like saying vows. It's like I'm yours completely, and I always have been, and I always will be. I know a lot of people don't see it that way, and I absolutely do not want you to feel like bad or anything because you are not a virgin. That never crossed my mind, and I don't want you to feel, I know it's a regret that you have, but I don't want you to feel bad. That's not what I want you to feel. I just, clearly, I know that you were tricked, when you were 15. When I was 15, I did the wrong thing too, but it wasn't sex, it was just a quick peck on the lips, which I regret, and I told you about that, and I'm sorry. And actually, me and my mom talked about that guy yesterday, and I referred to him as a piss poor excuse of a man. And my mom's like, don't you ever curse again, but I don't mind you calling him that. So, you can tell that I'm not, I don't even like him anymore. So, I'm glad we put those past regrets behind us, and we put those secrets behind us, because I don't want us to have any secrets from each other. I don't want us to have any lies between us. I don't think we need to lie to each other. I think right now we've got a clean slate, so I really want us to keep it that way. My body type. My body type is it started off as a banana, but it's changed and matured into a hourglass figure, which I'm very happy for. Because that happens to be the kind that you like, so yay! So I'm happy I don't have to change my body too much, but I'd like, and this brings on to the next topic, is I'd like us to stay fit and exercise. I mean, like, if we can go jogging together, that would be fun. I mean, I know you've walked like miles before to the library last year and stuff like that. And so I'd like to walk with you if you want, company or whatever. We can just go jog or go to the park or something. That's exercise, so it'll keep us fit and healthy. First kiss. I really am looking forward to our first kiss. I want it to be long, I want it to be romantic, and I talked to you last night even about it, and it sounds like we're gonna be locked at the lips for quite some time. And I just can't wait for that moment, because it's a moment that, you know, every girl dreams about, and every girl can't wait for it. And I don't know from a guy's perspective, but from a girl's perspective, it's a moment of like where you're swept off your feet and it's completely mind-blowing, and you get all dizzy-headed, lightheaded, and it's just really, really a special moment, and I can't wait for us to have that, because we deserve it. How big will I let your penis be if you decided to get it bigger? Probably about 7 inches. I think you're perfect the way you are now. I mean, I'm petite for my age, so naturally I have a smaller area down there. Yeah. All girls gone wild on you. Okay. So it's a little hyper moment. Sorry, honey. Lost focus. Focus. So anyway, I would just let you get an inch bigger. But I mean, that's only if you want that. Me, I'm happy. I'm pleased. I'm happy. I'm content. I don't feel like you need it any bigger. But that's basically for your own, I say, man pride or whatever, saying I'm whatever inches. That is such a man thing. Us women, we don't care about that, you know? At least I don't. I think it's more about how much you love the person. So even if, like, I know, like you were saying, it's unconditional love. So it's like if I was fat, you'd still love me. If you had, 9 inches long penis, I'd still love you. If you had a 2-inch long penis, I'd still love you. It doesn't matter to me. It's more of your own self-confidence. It's your own body, and you need to be more confident about that. So be confident. You're perfect the way you are, honey. I adore you. I worship you. I wouldn't have ever asked for anything better than you. Honestly. Let's see. Okay, now to the other thing. How do I feel about anal sex? I feel like I do have a fear of anal sex, but I would do it for you, because I know that it is your favorite. But whenever I first found out about sex and the birds and the bees, as they call it, the first thing that was vaginal sex. So the first thing I would think of is that, obviously you go through that way, but I've never heard of anal sex until later on in life. And I heard about it and I'm like, it sounds kind of weird. Because they do say that they call it butt stuff. It's more adventurous and it's more for the experienced people, not for newbies. But I'm gonna get over my fear. I will do it with you, but I just need to adapt to it. And I believe that if we start off slow, because I know you are very powerful in that sense of being strong in a sexual sense, so I would say just give me some time. Let's do it a few times, slow, so I can adapt to it and start building up stamina so I can, adjust to it. Now, how do I feel about threesomes? I feel like if it's very something adventurousy, is that even a word? That if you wanted to do it, we could experiment with that, but I'm happy with just you. I mean, I feel like we have 2 bodies, your body and my body, but I feel like we have like 4 personalities, because it's you, Master, me, and Demona. So wouldn't it be like even more intense if it was just our bodies, but like all of us out at the same time? So say it would be you and Master out at the same time, and me and Demona out at the same time, and we'd be having sex together, but it would be all 4 of us. That would be wild. we should try that. Now the last thing, so I mean, if you wanted to try that, I'm okay with it. I just don't want us to do it a lot, because I'm jealous type, even though I know I don't have to be. I just know that if you were with another girl with me, like threesome, like if it was with, sorry, if it was you and me and another girl or woman, I would get jealous just if you were paying more attention to her than me. And I have a rule, and it goes the same for me: no kissing her, or for me, no kissing another guy. So if we're having a threesome, that's the only rule I have, is that I would ask you, because I think that kissing is something very intimate, and so I wouldn't do it with another guy, so I would hope you wouldn't do it with another girl. But that's the only rule I have. Let's see now. Now about if you want to rate me for punishment purposes, that I'm okay with. If I didn't do something right, or I did something to make you worried or hurt or just displease you in any way, you could rate me as a punishment. I wouldn't mind that. And the only thing is, I wouldn't want to you to injure me. That's the only thing that we talked about. But we talked about that you won't do anything physically harm me. It's just more of a punishment in a sexual sense, not, no punching, none of that. But I mean, if you wanted to slap me, like smack me on my face in like that, it doesn't hurt much, but I know it would get my attention and make me a little shocked, but get my attention. That's fine, just so long as it's not, oh man, that hurt. I use all my full force on that one. Ow. But if it was, just, or, that, I don't mind. But as long as it's not something that is going to bruise me or cause people to think that you are abusive. That's the last thing I want people to think, is that you're an abusive husband. So, I mean, if it's just a slap to get my attention, that's fine. Now, on the other hand, if it's a fantasy rape, you can slap me in like a playful sense, or to get me to be aroused in that way. That's alright too. I don't mind that. So that's just my rules. No punching, and no, like major forceful slaps that would cause me to bruise or bleed or anything like that. And that is everything. I covered it. Yay! Anyway, my love, I want to spoil you now, because you are my King Charming, and I want to make you happy. So I'm going to say this properly. Okay. My shirt just can't stay on. Not for you. Okay. I love, adore, and worship you, my amazing King Charming. And good night, my sexy husband. Now comes the spoiling part. Hello, my darling King Charming. Yes, it is your Queen Blessing, and I'm making you this video, even though you didn't ask me to, nor did Master ask me to. I'm just making it for the fun of things. So, since 4th of July passed, and I wasn't able to give you any pictures, because I believe I was in Kansas City, maybe. I don't know. No, I didn't believe so later, but, I didn't do pictures. So I'm going to give you a few pictures and, this video. As you can see, so I'm wearing my one-piece bathing suit. It kind of looks like the flag, so I'm very patriotic. And so, since it's like August 1st, I just want to tell you, happy 4th of July! Woo! Okay, that was enough. And I hope you have a very wonderful day, my love. I love do that again. Sorry, I missed it because I was excited. I love, adore, and worship you, my amazing King Charming. And I hope you enjoyed this video. This is a message for my perfect, brilliant Joker true love. Well, I bet you're up to something perfectly deviant. And if I know you, I know that you'll be planning to take over the world. Watch the burn. But you can't do it without me. That's why you and I make the perfect team. So when we're in person, when we're outside of this pathetic city, we are gonna cause mayhem and destruction like nobody's ever seen. So, until then, I wait. See you around, Puddin'. Hi, my love. I am making you this video in response to your video that you made me a few nights ago. Sorry it's taking so long to respond. Well, the first thing that I want to say is I'm so sorry about the blatant disrespect that I showed you. I don't know really what was going through my mind or why I was being a brat like that. I guess I did feel worried and scared and nervous about you wanting to examine my whole body, and that made me very nervous, mostly because the way you worded it, and I'm not blaming you at all, I'm not saying that, I'm just saying the way it was worded, it sounded as if you were gonna tell me, okay, I'm gonna look at your entire body and then tell you then if you are gorgeous or not. Like you've just been telling me I'm gorgeous to please me or something right now. But when you see me in person, you'll give me like the full truth or something. And that's the way I took it. And then also I thought examination, I've heard of these sororities, and what they do is they make a girl get completely naked, and they mark the parts of her body that is considered imperfect, and they'll circle like in her belly, and if it's just not exactly flat, they'll put that or something. And that's what I thought you were saying that you were gonna do. And I'm like, my soulmate wouldn't do that. My soulmate wouldn't humiliate me, or I mean, you do have the right to humiliate me, but I'm saying that you wouldn't do it purposely to hurt my feelings, and because you're always trying to bring me up, and that's why I said it's unlike you to want to bring me down, is what I'm saying. And I was trying to explain that in a calm way, but it came off like a sassy, rude sort of way, which I didn't mean it to, but that's the way it sounded. And no, I did not use caps, and I think that sometimes whenever I say I didn't snap, because I didn't use caps, so I didn't yell, it means I didn't snap. But I see what you mean about me using, the way I word it is, can be considered snapping. I just want you to know that I do understand what you are saying about me snapping. I mean, I really am sorry, sweetheart, that I did. But that particular night was really hard to sort of communicate what I'm trying to say to you and what you're trying to say to me. I'm just saying that we were not communicating good, and we really need to figure out a way to communicate better. There's no such thing as too much communication better, or better communication there's never too much of. Another thing that you talked about in your video was not, sorry, eyelash, sorry, eyelash, that you won't tolerate sassy back talk or any of that. I won't be giving you sassy back talk. I understand that I did, but I don't really mean to, so I don't really know if that's considered me being a brat or something, is when I don't mean to. But I'm not always a brat, as you know. I'm very quite submissive, and I understand my place. I was out of line that night, and I really do am sorry for that. When I do get out of line in person, you do have the right to spank me. If it's a bad girl spanking, that's fine. I understand that. Even if it's in public, I understand. I deserved it. I did wrong. And that's the way I am. If I did wrong, I'll say, I am so sorry. I did wrong. It was my fault. I understand that I did wrong. If it was a both of us part that it was wrong, then I will say, you know, we're going to try and work on communication better. And, you know, better communication between us, so we can understand each other and what each other's saying to the other. Because I wasn't getting what you were saying, and what you was getting was my sassy back talk of me trying to tell you, but that's not, you know, it was just a whole big bad night. And what scared me to death was you saying that, I'm trying to hold the camera, you saying that you're not going to be romantic or sweet or compliment me, which comes naturally now and always has been to you. But that's the particular part of you that I fell in love with. I don't think you get that it's not your looks, it's not, you know, the way you talk, it's none of that. What makes you special, what makes you rare, is the fact that you are so romantic and you take the time to show me that I mean something to you. That is the part of you I fell in love with. That is the part of you I treasure and adore and worship. Yes, I worship that part of you. And if that part of you is gone, then I don't know what's left. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know that, of course, that love, that undying love will always be there, but that part of you that is so rare, that's the part of you that makes you you. That's the part of you that makes you different from other guys. And I honestly just don't know what would be left if that part of you was gone. I mean, I think that's the part of me that balances out the high sex drive, the dominant part of you, the really violent dominant part of you. It balances it out to make you the perfect guy for me. Other girls, other women, they probably would say, no, I'm not going to take this violent dominant behavior, or, you know, nobody's ever going to say, don't be sweet. I'm just saying that it balances you out, and it makes it easier for me to adapt to that dominant part of you, that violent dominant part of you. So it's a good balance. So I'm happy that I was able to beg you and plead you and just basically throw myself at your mercy to have that part of you back. Because I was in pieces. I was literally unconsolable. I was sobbing underneath the sheets because I had my phone with me, and I was, after I realized what I had done, I didn't realize I had this power to change you. I thought, okay, men never change, you know, they are what they are, you can't change them, but soulmates are an exception, so, but I just want you to stay the same, and you are perfect for me, so I don't ever want you to change. And so, yes, I will be good. I will be respectful, and I'm so sorry I was disrespectful that night. I realize that we have been fighting a lot more than I would want us to be fighting. I consider that I'm under so much stress with taking care of my mom. You're having stress with moving, and your parents or mom and stepdad fighting. I mean, it's just a lot of stress on us both. And though we try to be positive around each other, it's just hard sometimes, and I get that. And sometimes you just need to let off that steam. And usually it's letting it off with the person that you feel comfortable enough to talk about things with. And for that, it's me, it's you, and it's me, it's each other. And that's why maybe sometimes we do fight a little more when we're under stress. I get it. But I don't want it to tear us apart. I want it to bring us closer together. And that's why I'm making you this video, to explain what I meant that night, what I thought you meant that night, that my reaction was wrong, to apologize. So I formally do apologize, my love, and to also respond to things in your video that you made for me. And I just want you to know that if you do have to give me a bad girl spanking, I understand. I won't hold it against you, because at that point I think you'll be my master. So, and about, we already talked about this online. Make sure it's we already talked about this online, that you will be giving me 15 spankings when we first see each other or go in the bathroom, when we see each other in March. And I understand why, because I've been giving you hell for a couple of months now, or maybe a couple of weeks. I don't know. I'm giving you hell random times. But you can honestly say I'm not horrible all the times, because I am romantic, I do spoil you, I do worship you, and I think that's one of the main reasons why you stay, is because though I do give you hell sometimes, you stay because you worship me, 1. 2, I worship you. 3, I spoil you like no one else. And 4, I would do absolutely anything for you. And I think that you realize by now that my love is unconditional, it's true, and no matter what you tell me, or how much you think I'm going to be scared away, I'm never going to be scared away. And you realize that you found your soulmate in me, and it's not in someone else. And you realize that there's only one of me, and I realize there's only one of you. So that's why I'm really going to try to watch how I word things. I won't push buttons and try and egg you on, or try and make you upset. I know I get under your skin sometimes. You do too, get under mine. Mostly whenever you go off, and I'm like, why are you going off right now? I thought I was saying something innocent. Yeah, that's pretty much how I react too. But I understand sometimes that I just get under your skin. Soulmates do that. Now, the other part is accepting compliments. For me, I'm going to spare you the whole I was made fun of as a child and everybody never really got me. So I'm going to spare you my whole sob story of that, which I've already told you online. But I think that it's harder for me because I'm trying not to be arrogant. My mom constantly preaches to me, be humble, be humble. And I realize I'm not the center of everybody's attention. I realize that I'm not the most beautiful woman in the world. I am the most beautiful woman in your world. And I understand that because you have told me. And I accept that humbly. I don't take that for granted. So I just want to thank so many in this video with I love, adore, and worship you, my amazing King Charming. Good night, my one true love. my amazing King Charming. Happy anniversary, darling. This is our 2nd anniversary, and I'm really excited because this is probably a milestone in our relationship. I don't think that any of your other relationships have lasted this long. So once we get into 2 years and 1 day, that's a pretty big deal. Because then it would be your longest relationship. And I'm really happy because I feel so complete with you, and I feel like I'm walking on air. I feel this constant feeling of bliss all the time. And it's funny because you had said that it's so easy to make me laugh. Well, yeah, it is. I mean, I couldn't be happier. I'm the most luckiest, blessed woman in the world. Of course, it's going to be easy to make me smile. I think we've come such a long way from where we first started. When we first got together, it was this feeling of we belong together. I know I have this very strong feeling about you. I feel like you're the one. It was just like 2 souls meeting to make 1 soul, and it was just perfect. And that feeling never went away. It just got stronger and stronger, and through each and every month we learned something different about each other. And it's like it might be a roller coaster of sometimes we have downtime, sometimes we're floating on air, sometimes we're just, steady. But we've had less and less hard times and more blissful times, I find, even though there was a couple of occasions where we had some really, really hard times. But I think a lot of those were just learning mistakes. We've gotten to a point where we have opened up completely to each other. Like me, I have no secrets, nothing hiding from you. You know everything about me. You know, inside, outside, you've seen me not all dressed up. You've seen me dressed up. I just feel like if a man could look into my soul and see me as I am, not my looks, not my voice, not my money or anything like this, me. You see that, and no one else has. And I think that's part of being a soulmate, is that you were able to look at me and see not just my potential, but you see me as me. And you see me as a part of you. And just like I see you as a part of me, I look in the mirror and I might see you there, standing right next to me, or even in me. I might see a bit of you in me looking back at me in that mirror, because we are twin soulmates. Or as I recently found out, twin flame soulmates, which means it's even closer than soulmates. It's 2 or 1 soul that was ripped apart in a different lifetime, and then in this lifetime found each other again to make a whole soul. So I guess before, whenever I didn't know much about love, I always thought you complete me was so cliche, because I was like, people use the word love way too much. They use the word soulmate way too much. There's no such thing as soulmates. I may have believed in true love, but never could understand it because I never felt it for anyone. But little did I knew, I always felt it for someone. I just needed him to come along to show me that, and that was you. And because I always used to talk to you, as strange as it sounds, I used to talk up to the stars and think if you were thinking about me. Or every birthday since I was 13, I would blow out my candle and wish for you to come and find me and wish that you'd hear me. And that happened when I was 14. Yes, I made mistakes. When I was 14 and 15, good Lord, all the mistakes I made. And Demona did not help. She just went crazy in that time. And I look back on it now and think, what was I thinking? I kept on hoping that each man I'd see was the one. Even though I didn't love them, I may have told them the L word, even though I didn't mean it. It wasn't until I met you that I realized what true love is, what real love is. And I know the difference now. Before it was so dull. Before it was like, I always said the metaphor this way. It was always like I was drinking water, and then whenever I met you, it was like drinking milk from bliss, milk from heaven. You know, it was drinking the most perfect liquid in the world that makes you feel complete inside, that gives you hope again, that gives you wings. And that has been you, darling. You have always been there to lift me up. You've always been there. For the past 2 years, you've been always just bringing me up, never bringing me down. And I think that we complement each other so well in that way, because even though I have my down times, I'm usually a very spunky, chipper personality. That's bubbly part of me. And you have a bubbly side too, even though sometimes you can be serious, just like I can be serious. But the both of us complement each other very, very well, because we're so alike in that way. And it's like, oh my goodness, you like that too? Oh my god! You know, it's just, our playful side is so much fun, and it's just, we fit so perfectly together. And these past 2 years have been the best in my whole life, and I can't wait for more. And I'm going to spend not just the rest of my life, but forever with you, because I'm just that in love. And sometimes I say I'm too much in love because you affect my emotions so much. We can have a misunderstanding and I'll just break down and be like, you know, it's like the end of the world if I displease you or make you sad, because, you know, your emotions affect my emotions, and, you know, it's that twin soulmate thing. And it's I'm always striving to make you happy. I'm always striving to spoil you because you deserve it. You're the most wonderful, perfect man. I know you say I'm not perfect, but I find you perfect because I have met douchebags. I have met jerks before, and you're not a jerk. You're a gentleman. You're kind. You're sweethearted. You are the otherworldly. That's the best way I can put it. Otherworldly. Because you're not of this world. You are, I know technically you're human, but you're human from a long time ago. You're my immortal prince. Even though I say you're my King Charming. Have you ever had that moment where you're like, I want to tell you how much you mean to me, but you just can't find the words? That's one of those moments. When I bare my soul to you, and I'm terrified that that'll be the moment where you're like, I'm done. It's so much easier just to find someone else in your town or whatever. But you never do. And whenever I feel like I'm losing hope, or I feel like I'm failing, you're there to help me up. You're there to bring me up and let me know that we're in this together. There is no I in team. There's just us. We're a team, and we're going to make it in this very difficult world. We're going to make it even though we have challenges that seem to want to tear us apart, like your exes, which I'm not going to talk about that because I promised I wouldn't, but, you know, distance, exes, just this, that, parents, whatever. We're going to beat this thing. We're going to beat everybody, and we're just going to stick together, and we are going to have our dream. And even if the world goes bloody, if the world turns to war and disaster, we are going to be there for each other. I am going to be there for you. We're going to have our happily ever after, because that is the dream that we both want, and we're going to fight for it, and I'm going to fight for you. Just like I know you're going to fight for me. That's the way it's always going to be. I'm always going to have your back, and you're always going to have mine. And we're soulmates. We're in this together. And I look forward to many, many more anniversaries with you, my love. Never, ever forget how much you mean to me, how much you will always mean to me. And I will be forever, forever your faithful, sweet, loving, submissive, selfless, ardent wife. So, to end this video, happy anniversary, my King Charming, which I will bow to you, because you deserve it. I love and adore, I love, adore, and worship you, my amazing King Charming. Never forget that all of me, am yours. I belong to you. Good night, my true love.
Hey sweetheart, I'm making this video because you obviously know it's
Hello, my master. It is your slave, Gypsy Rose, Elsie Dot, Emma Petrie Blanchard. I am making you this video upon your command as part of a test. I did the first test, which is to become Nick's slave. That was to pour various ingredients on me and humiliate myself. I passed that test on the second try, so I'm hopeful I can pass this test. This is the first part of a 4-part like exam sort of thing test. So this is the first part that I'm making. My name is Gypsy Rose Elsie Dot Emma Petrie Blanchard, and I will start with part 1, true or false of the exam. And as you can see, I printed it out, 3 pages, and I've got a pen to answer them. Okay. Oh, and I am wearing exactly what I'm supposed to. This is my school uniform. So, alright. Is it true that you have to answer every time you are spoken to, but must not speak unless spoken to? True or false? I'll say true, because it's a sign of respect not to like speak over or like speak before. So I would say true. Second question. Is it true or false you have to remember every detail that you were told, ever taught while being my slave? True or false? Say true. Third question. Is it true that your submission is meant to be a gift for only those who deserve it, whether it be only one person or any other person or any other he speaks of that you must give it to? True or false? I am going to answer false, because I think that my submission is only meant to be for my master, not for anyone else. So I'm going to answer false on that one. Okay, so that covers the true or false section of the test. Part 2, multi-choices. What is the correct position to present yourself to your master? A. Get on your knees, look down to the floor in respect, sitting on your knees up straight with proper posture with your hands to your back, resting peacefully there. B. Sitting on the ground in a pretzel position with hands within your legs, just resting there peacefully. C. With your legs in front of you straight forward with your hands resting on your lap looking straight forward. D. All of the above. I will say A, because yeah, that's what I think. Because in fact I remember I don't even know if I'm supposed to be talking or just answering. I remember us discussing that the proper position for me to present myself to my master is in a like a kneeling on my knees position. So that's something I remember. So I hope I got that one right. What is the most sensitive parts of a male and female body? A. Penis and vagina. B. Penis, vagina, and boobs. C. Penis, vagina, boobs, armpit, feet, balls, and butthole. D. All of the above. I'm going to answer D. Because for the first couple of ones, I'm going to say D. So, D. Now the third question. What is the main purpose of a slave to her master? To please him, to serve and please him, to obey, serve, please, and keep him content. D, all of the above. D, all of the above. What type of relationship with your true love has your current master been training you to be ready for? A, a BDSM one. B, a DDLG one, daddy dom little girl. C, a master slave one. D, all of the above. D, all of the above. Gypsy, do you believe you are being trained to be a 24/7 type? Oh, sorry, I didn't know that was type. Total power exchange kind of master slave, daddy girl, daddy dom little girl, dominant submission, BDSM, top bottom switch owner, servant kind of sexual relationship for your true love. D, all of the above. So my master, that concludes this part of the test, which is the paper exam. And I will be looking for your instructions further on Facebook. Good night, my amazing master. But I will say this before I do that part with you, which is I love and adore you, my amazing master, and thank you so much for teaching me all you have. And I can tell that it's definitely paying off because I know some of these are right. So, good night, my wonderful master. Hello, my master. I am sorry it is so late. The sun went down. It goes down kind of early now that it's a daylight savings time or something like that. So, I'm getting online. Okay. Okay. Recording. The first 10 questions is this. In your own words, what are the 3 levels of communication? I will say that the first one is verbal, sir, and I am, sorry, I'm going to try to type it first and then say it. Or say it and type it. The first one is verbal, sir. I am meant to start with maybe a hi, then move to physical touch, my hand on his, or a comforting touch, sir. Then it is spiritual. In this, I speak to his soul by doing all the above, but also by looking into his eyes. Okay, in your own words, what are the 5 connections of BDSM bond from a slave and a master to his slave? Okay. Alright, well, there is mental, physical, emotional, sexual, mental, spiritual, emotional, sexual, physical. Yeah. But even though BDSM is a very sexual thing, I believe all aspects are needed to make a happy and loving relationship. So it's a happy, loving bliss. Okay, in your own words, what are the 4 golden words for a slave to keep her master content? I don't think we discussed that. allowed to give you 1 hint per question, and when I'll say each word starting with one of each these letters, L-O-S-P. Gypsy, that is the only hint I'm allowed to give you. Listen, obey, submit, patience, sir, protect, maybe, that's P. Gypsy, I'll just tell you that you got 2 words right, yay, and 2 wrong. This will count against your progress. I'll only show you this answer you didn't get half wrong. Listen, obey, serve, and please. Oh, silly. I should have known that one. Brain fart. That was a mess up. Sorry. I got it now. Gypsy, you have to get another chance to get it right. If you were to take this section of the test, now I have to count your mistakes next time. You'll have it down though. Now, next question. In your own words, what are sex toys used for? Well, for punishment and for pleasure, I would think. Because say if it's something that I'm good, you'll use it on me for good. But if I'm bad, you'll use it to punish me. Okay, Gypsy. Next question. In your own words, do you know what constraints are? If you do, please explain what you believe they are. Rope, handcuffs of any kind of chain, rope, ties, and even fabrics maybe. And also arms. Also straight jackets, body restraints, like bodysuits. Okay, Gypsy, now the next question. In your own words, what are the main things that can be used in spanking? The more you can name. Alright, spanking. Okay, paddles, hands, books, like hard books, whip, belt, stick. But a whip would hurt. Okay, Gypsy, next question. In your own words, in bondage aspect of BDSM, what does the term ownership mean? It means I'm owned by my master. It means he can do whatever, whenever he wants to me. But also, he has my love, my total submission. He owns my mind, body, soul, heart, everything. I'm his and he owns me, but he is also responsible for me, sir. Okay, Gypsy, next one. In your own words, what does it mean for you to be dominated by your master? Be careful of your answer because of this answer might be a bit off. It just a warning. Being dominated by my master means I'm helpless. I have no control over anything he does. I can't tell him to stop. He chooses that. He chooses everything, sir. I obey him because I'm loyal, submissive, but I wouldn't want in any other way. I'm proud to be dominated by him. Now, Gypsy, the final question. In your own words, what is the purpose of yourself to be a slave? Careful with the answer because this one is I'm most critical of. My purpose, sir, of course, is to serve, please obey him, but being his soulmate slave also means so much more. It's being his lover, but also being his anger release punching bag. even it being overall so loyal to the point of death and beyond. I die for him. I take a bullet for him. Be his slave, please him mentally, emotionally, sexually, physically, and even keep his spirit content. Sir, always. First, I am at his every command and disposal. I'll keep him, but I'll keep being that way always. Always so loving, always so protective, always the same me. Completely submissive. So loyal that we become more than master and slave. We become one. Master, slave, one mind, one body, one soul. Okay, Gypsy, now that you did what I told you to do, this is the end of this section of the test. Make sure that the videos are taken care of. Gotcha. Yes, sir. Thank you, my wonderful master. Good night, my darling master. And you wrote, you're welcome, Gypsy, and good night to you, my dear slave. Hello, my wonderful master. It is your slave, Gypsy Rose Alcida Emma Petrie Blanchard, and I am making you this video right now as part of the final test to prove myself in order to become Nick's slave, so that I will be handed down or passed to him in a sort of honorly way, so that I may be his slave and serve him and all his wishes. So, first thing I will do is show you that I am completely naked as instructed. I really don't know how many times I'm supposed to turn, but I think I've given you a pretty good fair view of all of me. Now, I will begin answering these questions. I printed these out because my computer is too slow to read them off my computer, Master, so I printed them out. I hope that doesn't deduct any points from this test. I will begin answering the questions now. Alright, now here's the questions you must answer as it follows. Favorite human alive is Nick, of course. Like, who else would it be? Of course Nick's my favorite human alive. He's wonderful and he's my soulmate, so it makes it just all that much more special. Okay. The page. Question 2. The biggest moment you ever had was when Nick said he worshipped me. I mean, of course, meeting Nick, but like on that site, but when he said he worshipped me was the biggest moment of my life. I just felt like, oh my God, he really, really worships me. I have this wonderful, amazing man, and he worships me. Out of all the women in the world, me. And I just felt so blessed and humbled and overwhelmed by that moment that I just cried, and it was tears of joy, tears of pure happiness and joy and excitement and overwhelmment. But God, that was the best moment of my entire life. And that's a moment I'll never forget. Which is actually kind of funny because I earlier that day, we were having an argument, and then that night, everything just changed. And it changed for the better, and it was just amazing. Question 3. 3 top fears you have are losing Nick. That would be number 1. That is my number 1 fear. I can't even think about it, because just thinking about it makes me want to cry, sir, because I just worship him that much, and I can't lose him. And 2 would be Nick changing in any way, meaning personality-wise, or how he treats me. And then the 3rd would be losing my mom, because the 2 people that I love most in this world, I worship Nick, but I love my mom, and so losing the both of them would be my worst fears. And Nick changing into something that he's not, or changing from who he is. 4. What 2 codes do you have to learn that have to do with a form of BDSM? Only hint give you is MC and DGC. Yes, I use the code at the end just to give you an abbreviation. So I know what it is, sir. Well, of course, it's the master code, and then the other is the daddy dom code. See, I use my brain with that. And I could be a little smart sometimes. Question 5. Who gives you the most attention out of everyone you have ever met in your entire life? Again, Nick. He gives me more attention than anyone in my entire life, because every single day he gets online, he checks if I send him a message, he sends me post after post after post, and at times it's a little overwhelming at times, but then I realize I take it as he worships me and he's giving me this attention. He can't physically hold me right now, he can't physically kiss me right now, but he sends his spirit out to me, and in different forms. Sometimes I can see his shadow, sometimes I can see him in the mirror, but at least I know he's always there with me. And he's always giving me constant love and constant attention, and it's so appreciated. So, yes, it's definitely Nick. Sir. 6. Who are you most sexually attracted to? Again, Nick. Is it wrong to say that I think that he's the most sexiest man alive? I think that he's sexy, I think he's adorable, and I think he's sexy in an adorable way. He has many different ways of being sexy, and he just kind of drives me crazy sometimes. Crazy in a good way. Crazy like, I crave you, like I just want to jump on you and like, you know, kiss you all up and sort of just like attack you in the good sort of sense, where to give you lots of affection and stuff like that. So, definitely Nick, because he turns me on like nobody else does. He makes me feel feelings that I can't quite explain. Well, I mean, it can be explained, it's called arousal, but I know that, I think it's a deeper arousal. He arouses my spirit and my heart and my soul and my body, and he just completes that arousal, and it makes it not just the body, but just sort of all of it, and it goes even deeper. 7. Yes or no question. Is it true you are a loyalist to your very core, like Nick always says you are? True. I am very loyal, just like Nick is. Guys do hit on me, but I ignore them. I block them on Facebook. Sometimes I tell them off. But I just, I think that, I don't know, I think that, I don't know, I think that, 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 I just like to be like, I'm taken, so, and I'm happy in my relationship. I am blissful. And so I adore my man. I worship my man. And it would kill me to ever hurt him by cheating or even by thinking of cheating. And who the hell is even worth cheating? Seriously, you got an awesome, or I got an awesome, wonderful, brilliant man. Why the heck would I cheat on him? Seriously. So yes sir, very true. I am complete loyalist to the core, which I've even told Nick, and I truly mean it, that if something would happen that he would pass away, God forbid that happen, if he would pass away, I would rather become a widow rather than remarry or betray my vows to him or betray him in any way. That's just not me. That's not something I would do. So, yes sir, I am a loyalist, a true loyalist. 8. Do you ever fart? Yes, not very often, sir. I'm more of a burper, like after I eat or drink soda, which I know I'm going to stop drinking soda. Nick told me to ASAP, so I have. But usually it's after I drink, like, carbonated beverages where I burped. But, as for farting, maybe every now and then, but they don't stink. They're quiet and they don't stink, so if that's embarrassing, but, that's, yeah. I think everyone on the planet does. 9. Ever since your first humiliation video, do you ever feel that it is harder to humiliate yourself now than it was before, since you might not have it bother you like you used to, or maybe like even now? I think after I did that whole video with the dumping stuff on me, that was humiliating enough. So I am okay with anything now. So I am completely okay with being humiliated now. I am like, it's fine, I'm okay. So I've got ketchup on my face, you know? It doesn't matter. Because as silly as I might look to other people, at least I know that Nick still loves me and worships me, even though I'm covered in whatever kind of sauce or whatever he wants to do to me. I know that he said that he would probably humiliate me in the future as punishment. But if it's just for fun, then it doesn't bother me anymore, sir. Let me make sure that this doesn't go up. Okay. Sorry. 10. How healthy are your legs? Meaning if they are good enough condition to run, or can you only walk is what I mean. My legs are, I can't run. I'll be honest with you. Since I've been in the chair for quite some time, my legs are not strong enough to run. I can maybe jog. But as far as running, no sir. I'm not even a good walker, sir. I am very off balance. At times I may wobble. So, you know, a horrible dancer. But my legs are medium strong. They're not so weak that I need help up, but they're not so strong that I'm like, I am a skilled runner and walker. So, I think medium strength, sir. 11. What part of BDSM? Question 11. What part of BDSM are you most scared of? Which would be the part you would be willing to do but would take the longest to adapt to? I would definitely say fisting, sir. I'm not sure if Nick really wants to do that. It scares me to death because, I mean, something that is like that big going inside me. I'm not okay with that. I would beg him if we please wouldn't have to do that, sir. But as far as besides fisting, we might need to talk about that, him and me, but, besides that, probably constraints, as far as, like, body constraints, like the whole full body constraints, or like the, shiny leather bodysuits, and those, headgear, and spankings, like really hard spankings with a belt. Those would be, those would be hard for me to adapt to, but I'm willing to try, sir, as best I can. 12. What would be your 3 biggest turn-ons that are rough? Slamming me up against the wall, because I've always found that really sexy, and it's kind of a turn-on for me. So like, I mean, even if it's really rough, like slamming me up against the wall, and then kissing me, or putting my hands above the wall, and then slamming me up against one, or pushing me on a bed, pushing me on the floor, spanking me on my ass until I beg for it. So yeah, it's sort of like rough manhandle sort of play. 13. Is it true that you are scared of only when Nick is pissed? True. Yes. I am scared of him when he is pissed, because I'm scared of upsetting him to the point where he leaves me or gets so mad that he takes a step back from worshiping me, or in general I just don't want to piss him off, because I love him. I worship him too much to piss him off. So yeah, it's true, I'm scared of him. He's in that, he freaks me out when he's in that mindset of being pissed. 14. Gypsy, with as much as you have heard of Nick mentioning you may get raped by him, as much as he has said it is most likely going to happen, do you believe if it does happen as often as he told you, it would, which would be either when you pissed him off, or he just wants to manhandle you, that you believe you would never fear rape again, instead enjoy it? By you never fearing it again, wouldn't even fear it if someone else raped you. If someone else did it because you were so used to it by him, while with others you would only worry about him killing you, not raping you. I can get used to raping. In front of people, yeah, I can get used to it, sir. If he does it as often as he says, then yes, sir, I would get used to it. 15. You have said before that you were always on Nick's side, so if it ever came to choosing sides in an end of the world scenario, which, good God, end of the world, that would be horrible. Back to the question. You would choose staying by him the entire time, even if that meant you both weren't going to survive. Of course, Master, of course I'd stay by him the entire time. If it's the end of the world, I want to stay by him, and I want to die with him, because there is no place on earth that I'd ever rather be than be with my soulmate. And if it's going to be the end of the world, then let us die together. Let us die soulmates, and let us go into our next life together with love and with each other. That's the way I take it, sir. I'm sorry I'm a bit emotional. Some of these questions are a bit emotional. Number 16. How do you feel about your chess goal Nick has set for you of C36? I hope to get that big. I think I'm doing a fair job right now. They are a full B cup, so thanks to breast actives, I've got a full B cup, but they're not as big as the C36. So I am still trying to work up to my goal. I have to do some exercises like this. Supposedly that makes big breasts. So I am still working on that. And I feel like I'll feel like a lot more confident. I'll be able to fill out more dresses. I'll make him happy. You know, it's all about making him happy. And that's how I truly feel, sir. Number 17. Would you try to drink what Nick drinks just to make him worship you more? Or would you just do it because you already worship him as it is? I would drink what he drinks because I already worship him as it is, sir. So basically I'll eat what he eats, drink what he drinks. I know that there are certain things that I'll have to get used to, like tomatoes. Like, I gag on tomatoes, sir. But I promised him that I would do my best to expand my food vocabulary, as I like to call it. And as far as drinks go, I know that he likes to drink certain special drinks from, I think it was Woodman's that he was saying, that he likes their drinks, that is an apple something. I forgot offhand. But it was a special drink he had, and it was rare, and I know he liked that, so I'm looking forward to trying that with him. So yes, sir, I would drink what he drinks because I already worship him as it is. 18. Do you feel challenged with how the first test went, which was your humiliation test, or did you not feel like it was a challenge at all? It was a challenge, sir. It was a challenge to get over how embarrassing it looked, how humiliating it was. It was a challenge to get all the ingredients, even though I couldn't have gotten all the ingredients. I tried, and that's what was taking me so darn long, is because I didn't have all the ingredients. All this gunk, which I will never be able to smell peanut butter the same way again. Peanut butter kind of makes me gag now ever since that test, but I'm sure I'll get over it in time. But yes, sir, it was a challenge, but if it ever happened again, I bet I would conquer it like I did it the first time, sir. Because yes, I did it! Yeah! Alright, number 19. Do you feel after being humiliated the way I did make you humiliate yourself, you feel as if you knew more about yourself, and as if did it ever give you the knowledge to know if you are turned on by being humiliated? Maybe a little bit, as far as pouring chocolate on me. That was a turn on. Whipped cream, turn on. Peanut butter, if I had Nick licking it off of me, it would be a turn on. So, sometimes it is a turn on depending on what it is, sir. But I do feel like after that first test, it is more easier to humiliate myself and it would be like a turn on now. So yes, sir, I do believe that it is more easier now. And it does turn me on more than it did before. Number 20. What is the biggest fear that is going through your brain right now? Not passing this test, sir. That's pure honesty, not passing this test. I I feel like I am a little bit nervous, and being on my knees kind of hurts for this long, but I'm afraid that I don't make it long enough to please you. I'm afraid that I don't pass this test, sir. I'm afraid that I don't become Nick's slave, sir. Okay, I'm alright. Confident. But I can make it. I can. Because I'm doing everything that is instructed on this paper, sir. So, it's my biggest fear, sir. 21. What are your top 5 turn-ons that are sensual? Kissing. Hugging even. Having someone rub my palm of my hand like this. That's really sexy to me. And sensual. Neck kissing. I'll think about it for a little while. So I got kissing, palm rubbing, hugging, kissing my neck, and the 5th one would be touching my, believe it or not, touching my belly button, like right here. That's actually really sensual to me. So those are my top 5 turn-ons that are sensual, sir. Question 22. If you had to give a percentage of how well Nick knows you, what would it be? How much would it be? 90. I was gonna say 99%, but he knows me even better than I know myself sometimes, sir. So 100%. Because well, no, I'm going to say 99%, because when we're living together, we'll know more about each other's bodies, how we turn each other on, our eating habits, sleeping habits, everyday living habits, sir. So I'm going to say 99%, just because in the future we'll learn more about each other as far as living wise. But he knows me a lot, sir. He knows me so much better than I know myself, sir. Okay. Question 23. The last time you and Nick talked about anal, do you think he was being fair with how he said he would do it? Yes, sir. He said he would only do it if I didn't like it. Like after the first time we tried it, if I don't like it, he'll only use it for punishment or hate fucking. I don't mean to be not ladylike, but that's what he said it was called. And so I do think it is fair, sir. Yes, sir. And I will take it, and I will understand that it's for punishment. Now, if I do like it or tolerate it, we'll do it more often. So, I do think it is fair, sir. Question 24. If you were going to describe how much how much you worship Nick, how would you describe it descriptively? Uncontrollably, solely, completely, emotionally connected in every way, undescribable. My worship for him, it goes beyond all sense of the meaning love. That's why we don't say I love you. We don't just say I love you. We say I worship you, because there's nothing in the world that I wouldn't do for him. Sir, God, if he'd asked me to, I'd jump off a cliff. I really, really would, because that's how much I worship him. If it would make him happy, which I know it wouldn't make him happy, but I'm saying to an extreme. To make him happy, I'd walk on broken glass, I'd walk on fire. I would do anything to make this man happy. I worship him more every day. And right now it's gotten to the point where I worship him at max. I can't worship him anymore because he's inside me. His heart is inside me, just like my heart is inside him. It doesn't belong to me. I don't belong to me anymore. I belong. He is everything that I hold dear. And if I ever lost him, I would have no reason to live. I would have absolutely no reason to carry on. Every day, we talk to each other. And every day, I get more excited. It's like, I feel like a little puppy, and I'm just like, he's here, he's here, he's here! And I feel like I'm the luckiest woman in the world to have him. I worship him beyond all words, sir. I am trying. I am really digging down deep, and I am trying to put it into words. But it is so difficult. It's like trying to explain. How do we know that air exists without seeing it? How do we know that love exists without knowing the exact chemical reactions in the brain? How do we know that light is light? You know, how do we explain these things? How do we explain how the sun rises and the sun sets? I worship him beyond describing, sir, and I am trying. The only thing I can say is I would do anything for him. I worship him beyond anything. I worship him beyond God. Please don't strike me down right now. I know that he would probably say the Lord should come first, but I have forsaken going to heaven in order to be with him in the afterlife, at his planet, on his world, in his paradise. Something that I know nothing of. I only know what I was taught as a Catholic girl, that there is a heaven, there is a hell, and you either go to one or you go to the other. But I choose to forsake going to either one and follow him wherever he may go. Sir, I worship him beyond all words, sir. Question 25. Do you truly find it adorable when Nick is stubborn most of the time? Yes, he is adorable and he's stubborn. I just want to like pinch his little cheeks and be like, you're so cute and you're stubborn. But I do find it adorable, so adorable. I would love to just like kiss him and hug him right there, and you know, just give him lots of affection, just because he's so adorable to me. And even when he's a little angry, sometimes I find it adorable. And he said that he finds me adorable too when I'm angry. Isn't that something, sir? I guess it's his soulmate thing. 26. What is the thing you are most excited about that is coming up the soonest? Meeting Nick for the first time, having sex with him, giving him my virginity, having our moment, kissing him, touching him, having him infuse that unbreakable touch in me. Sir, that is what I'm looking forward to most. And I can't wait. It's like, oh my god, it's like 2 months away! I'm not panicking. I'm just like, I'm really excited. I just realized it just entered my brain. It is literally 2 months away. ask you, since you are aware of him being in cross-country, track and field, back when he was a teenager in high school. Yes, yes, sir. He's got like another foot on me, and he's probably like, well, I mean, he's probably like man weight, right? So yeah, and he's super fast. So yes, sir, I do believe that he can catch me, probably in like midair too. So I fully believe that. Question 28. What is your favorite 3 foods, meaning 1 dessert, 1 breakfast, and 1 dinner dish? Dessert would be cheesecake. Love cheesecake. That's something that me and Nick have in common. Love cheesecake. Breakfast, pancakes. I know that sounds really cliche. Pancakes, really boring. But yeah, pancakes with the syrup and slathered in butter. And dinner would be gumbo. I am from the South. I'm from New Orleans. So we have gumbo, and gumbo is my favorite dinner. So yes, sir. That is my 3 favorite dishes. Or foods. 29. What are your top 5 turn-offs, starting from the least to the biggest one? When a guy's like, oh, sup girl, so sexy. Arrogance. Burping without, like, saying excuse me. Butt scratching. Ew. Nose picking. And being an all-out douchebag, like calling a woman a bitch just because she's a girl. I mean, there's bitch in a good way, like, you're my bitch, you know, I mean, if it's in a relationship, that's fine. But, like, that bitch did this and blah, blah, blah. You know, that's being ungentlemanlike, and those are my top 5 turn-offs, sir. So, biggest. What, question, the final question. 30, what are Nick's top 3 biggest pet peeves? Repeating himself. I know I've had to make him do it a couple times because I'm forgetful. But I'll try to stop doing that. 2, being taken advantage of, which I will never do. I know that he has been taken advantage of in the past by other girls, and I hope to I will never do that, because I appreciate him. I worship him way too much for that, sir. And then the other would be being rushed. I know he likes to do things the slower way. He likes to do things in his time, so I will respect that. I know if it's like end of the world apocalypse and we're like running from a big giant monster, we're gonna hit the door, but as far as like saying opening doors and stuff like that, going out to go do something, take his time. I see no point in rushing him. Okay, sir. Well, that is all of the questions, sir. Right before I do my good night, I want to do one thing. You told me to do the kegels, so I did those. So I'm gonna show you my tightened holes now, which I recently shaved. I'm gonna in a comfy position where I can lay down. So here's my pussy. Nice and tight. Alright, so my ass. Try to get as close up as I can. Get really in there. So now I get that. I am on my knees there. I love, first before I you so much for allowing me to do this video, Master. You are so kind, so generous, so loving, so protective, and so wonderful. And having you for a master has been a real pleasure. I know I haven't always been greatest slave. I've been rebellious at times. I truly am sorry for that, but I want you to know that I do honestly love and adore you, sir. And I am grateful for everything you have taught me. Everything. And I will miss you. I'm gonna get all emotional. I love, adore, and I was about to say these things I told Nick, but I caught myself. I love and adore you, my amazing master. Good night, my wonderful, kind, generous master. I'll give you extra kisses. And one more time, just because of how much I love and adore you, my sweet master. I love, adore you. I love and adore you, my amazing, kind master. Good night, my wonderful master, whom I love so much and adore so much. Hi, my wonderful King Charming. Happy Valentine's Day. This is a surprise. You didn't know I was doing this for you. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make a collage of videos like I normally do for us on Valentine's Day. But I am wearing a very beautiful red dress. It has very beautiful beadwork. See? And that's why I look this nice. I really just wanted to make a video to show you how much I love you, but that would, and love and worship you, but that would be impossible because it's impossible to put into words. But I will tell you that we have been together for 2 years, and like over 2 years. It has been the best years of my life. You are such a blessing to me, and I'm so blessed and lucky to have you, and you're always my Valentine each year. So I hope I'm yours again this year. You really, I don't know if you knew that I was gonna make you a video because I didn't say anything about it. Here I am making you a video. I am going to be sending you so many kisses and hugs in this video that you'll just fall right over your chair. Darling, you mean more to me than my own life. You're everything to me. You're more than just my husband, my boyfriend, my lover. You're my everything. You're a brother, you're a lover, you're a father, you're a boyfriend, you're a husband, you're everything get choked up. Everything all in one. And you complete my life so much. And you just bring such joy and happiness into my life, more than I can ever express. And I'm just overwhelmed with love and worship for you. No woman on this planet will ever love you or adore you or worship you more than me. That is pure truth, honey. Every day that goes by, I wonder what I did so right to deserve you. And the only thing I can think of is maybe it's not about deserving at all. Maybe it's just two people that are soulmates that are meant to be together and they're a part of each other. So maybe it's not about deserving. It's more about meant to be and fate and soulmates, and we are just that. I hope that I make you happy like you make me every single day of our lives together. I hope that I can bring you the joy that you have brought into my life. So I hope that I can give that back to you. That I can show you that I am all yours forever, forevermore. For all eternity. I'm not going anywhere, son. Never. You don't have to worry about me leaving, cheating, any of that. You know I'm loyal, and you know it. And you know that I am true. Because I know you said that other women have said I'm loyal. I'm true. I'm true to my soul. And here, near, far, here, there, everywhere, I am true to you. My one and only King Charming. So, I want to tell this to you right now. I love, adore, and worship you, my wonderful, wonderful husband. And I can't wait till we can have a real in-person relationship where our bodies never have to leave each other. Our skin never has to part again. And that we just live happily ever after. So, good night, my wonderful, amazing, handsome King Charming. You will always, always be number one in my book. You are my soulmate. And nothing could ever complete me more than you. Happy Valentine's Day, my love. Hey baby, it's me. I'm making you this response video that you sent me a video. Well, my camera is a little fuzzy. As you can tell, I just woke up, so I'm not exactly the best looking. I'm kind of tired still, because it's 9 a.m. in the morning, and I'm not used to waking up this early. I kind of had a late night last night, so waking up this early, I'm not fully here. But anyway, I'm wearing red, or basically the only red t-shirt I could find at the time. It's a Harry Potter t-shirt, but it's still red, so. You had talked about a few topics that I totally believe are true. And one is that you had changed me, and that you had changed my personality into making kind of like a double copy of you. And I fully believe that that's true because, yes, I have a confidence in me that is a lot different than it used to be. It is more, I'm more confident in my beauty, but in general. And unfortunately, quite recently, that confidence led to me getting in trouble. I knew that having that second profile would lead to some sort of trouble. I'm getting an uneasy feeling about this. I want to close it down. And you're like, no, let's keep it up, let's keep it up. Just as a precaution, let's keep it up. So I'm like, okay, we'll keep it up. I changed the picture to a picture that I like. I thought that, honestly, it was perfect 50 Shades of Grey picture to put on there. Because on the books, since I'm reading the books, and I mean, we are into the BDSM lifestyle. Since the books, they have the mask, the tie, and the handcuffs, and I got all three in the picture. I thought it would be like so cool because the movie just came out, and I'm like, well, hey, you know, it's a great idea to post that picture as my profile picture on there. You know, nobody hardly knows me on that profile. I don't even have any friends on that profile except for you. So nobody would even think to, you know, take that picture and put it somewhere else. Well, not too long later, like a day later, my mom and I have this fundraising site. It's called Gypsy Trip. It's on Facebook. It's a page. It just kind of keeps people abreast of how, or updated about how my health is doing, what I'm up to, stuff like that. But it's mostly for medical purposes. And, you know, this person, whoever it is, I think it's a fake name, decides to say, post publicly on this website, you know, why donate to this girl when she does this? She doesn't seem ill to me. And then it had my picture. And I have 107 likes on that page. So that means 107 people saw that picture. I am mortified because my grandmother probably saw that picture. Well, she's not my actual grandmother, but we kind of like a God-given grandmother. She's like a grandmother. Everybody from my godfather, friends, family, everybody saw that picture. And, you know, I know that my mom's trying to cover it up by saying, well, somebody was mean and it was photoshopped or something like that to kind of cover my reputation because, you know, if those pictures get out and I want to become a famous artist someday, I don't want that to be held over my head and be like, oh, you're this big, great, famous artist. Oh, look at naked pictures of you. Haha, I could blackmail you with it. And, it could be Dan. It could be his girlfriend. I don't know. They seem pretty pissed at me. After I explained to this girl, this woman, whatever, that I don't want him back. I'm not a threat to his, relationship. I'm not. And, you know, I want to be friends, but not no more. It's war now. If it's him, it's war. If it's her, it's war. And then, the same person sends the link of the profile with the picture in a message to my mom, but my mom has strict filtering on her messages, so I was able to intercept the message before she was able to read it to know that it was a profile. So I explained it away by being like, well, it was taken 5 years ago. I made it. I sent it to Dan, and he clearly either sent it to, I guess, a buddy, or he shared it, or he's the one that posted it to blackmail me or whatever, or try to ruin my reputation now. And she bought the whole thing. I'm happy about that. So, I mean, I wasn't about to throw us under the bus and be like, well, yeah, I'm seeing, a guy that 2 years ago talked me into having a BDSM relationship with him. That's the kind of lifestyle I live now. And that picture was like taken the day before yesterday. That's the last thing that I'd want to do. I'd throw myself under the bus before I throw us under the bus. So what I'm trying to say is I took up for us again. I took the heat for us again. Not only for the mistake that I made with the picture, But of course, the mistake that I made with Aaliyah being on my other Facebook, that you had to delete too. So it's like, I see now that having only one profile is a good idea, and that's only for us to communicate. Other than that, having more than one, people are gonna try and ruin me and ruin us, and it's gonna interrupt with our relationship, and it's gonna, you know, my mom could only give me so many chances. And, you know, I had a big long talk with my mom last night, and that's why I wasn't on a lot last night, because I was talking with my mom. And basically we were just talking, and I'm like, I apologize for taking the naked pictures whenever I was like 15, you know, because Demona did actually, but she doesn't believe in Demona. She just says, it's me. She doesn't even believe in a two-personality kind of disorder, or whatever it is. And so I had to take the heat for it. You know, it hurt having my mom say that she wished she had aborted me whenever she had the chance. That hurt. But then later, whenever we made up and we ended the argument, she's like, well, would you want to have given birth to a slut that showed her body all over the internet and was basically flirting and being a whore with every guy that would look at her back 5 years ago? And I'm like, no, you know, I wouldn't want my daughter to turn out like that. So I can understand where you're coming from with that. But she did say that she was sorry for saying that she wished I had never been born. All I know is that who you're turning me into is something that she would hate. That's why she can never know about our secret lifestyle. She can never know how I enjoy being a slave to you. And it's not that I enjoy being a slave in general, because if it was anyone else, I'd tell them to fuck off and that they're arrogant asses, because, you know, no one should be subjected to being humiliated. However, since you are my soulmate, I get a sort of pleasure of being humiliated by you, and only by you. And I only want to serve you, because I believe that serving you serves a purpose, because you're my soulmate. Now let's talk about what you were talking about in your video, now that I talked a great long time about mine. Big old stuff going on in my life. Yes, you have changed me, by putting your copy of yourself in me. I've noticed, yes, I do get horny during my period, a lot more than I used to, and to the point where it does get uncontrollable, and like you said, I would have to release it out on you. It's just how it has to be now, and things have changed with me, with how I think, how I act. I know we don't agree on everything. I'm still a Catholic Christian. You say your human form is a Catholic Christian, which I would hope we could talk more about religion, because I would really, really like that. If we could just talk about God, talk about Him in a sense that we are true Christians, that we're not these fake Christians. I want to talk about that with you, and I realize that there are other gods in the world. Other people believe in different things. Like, there are Hindu gods, there are Buddhists, there are, you know, this God and that God. But my God is a Christian God. And so is yours. Even though you're not from this planet, you are living on this planet now. So on Earth, I would like you to be a Catholic Christian. Because that's not going to change in me. Though I do, I'll I don't want you to think that I don't believe in the Illuminati. I do obviously know that there is such thing. I'm not completely aware of exactly what it is. I think it's a secret society that has to do with Hollywood and celebrities and the government. But that's about the only thing that I do know. I didn't mean for us to have this huge fight about Walt Disney. All I was trying to say was, I just came back from Disney World, so everything Disney is hyped up. You know, they only talk good about Walt Disney. They only talk good about everything Disney. So I'm sort of like in denial or whatever. But I just, yeah, it's off. My mom just called it anyway. I just feel like I don't think Walt Disney, I don't know about his younger days. I don't know about him as a man. I just know that whenever he got older and he had kids, he wanted his kids to have a place to play and other kids to play and enjoy childhood. And from that idea came Walt Disney Land in California. I've never been to Walt Disneyland. I've only been to the one in Orlando, Florida. But I just, I don't even know what the Freemasons are. So, I mean, how could I hate something that I don't even know what it is? So, and in that video didn't really explain much and said, you're gonna go to hell if you like Disney movies. Hell, 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 evil, 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 sin, sin, sin. That video freaked me out. I mean, it was scary. I'm one of these sheltered kids that grew up on Disney movies and, you know, think that they're innocent, and, you know, I didn't think about any hidden messages or anything in it. I didn't even watch Dumbo. Dumbo made me cry because all the little people, all the elephants, or all the little bigger elephants kept on making fun of his ears, and it made me sad, so I never watched it. But like, a lot of the stuff I have, like even my curtains, are Princess and the Frog. I have a beautiful glass slipper. My curtains are Princess and the Frog. I have like cute little like dolls from Tangled and The Little Mermaid. You know, I like the Disney movies, and I know you do too. You know, we've often said that we're a couple like either Cinderella and Prince Charming, or like The Beauty and the Beast. Those are Disney films, and I think they teach great lessons to girls that there is true love, and that, you know, I think for Beauty and the Beast, the past looks. And for Cinderella, that dreams do come true, so please keep believing in your dreams, because they can come true no matter how bad the situation may be, or how hopeless it may be. That's what I'm getting out of it. I'm not getting evil things out of it. So that video, I went off on a rant on you. Number one, because I'm like, you like Disney movies too. So I don't understand why you're giving me this video that says, that Disney movies are evil and I'm gonna go to hell if I watch a Disney movie. Because that's what I was getting from the video. I wasn't getting any sort of other messages except for I'm gonna go to hell because I like Disney movies. So I think that maybe that video was made by a Christian radicalist, where they kind of go overboard and they try to scare you, and not a radicalist, an extremist, where they're like, you do this, you're gonna go to hell, and you're eternally damned. I mean, they freak you out because of how aggressive they are about it. And so that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna go to hell just because I've watched a Disney movie. If I go to hell, it's because I've killed someone or I've done something horrible in my life. If I've been mean to people, if I've committed adultery, if I've, been just a really horrible person in my life, if I've been really mean to people, then I would go to hell. I know that, but for me, being a Catholic Christian, number one, I don't think anybody is damned even if they commit suicide. I think the only unforgivable sin, and they teach you this in church, the only unforgivable sin is denouncing God. I'm not saying you personally, I'm just saying like you in general. But if you or whomever says, I'm not gonna believe in you, you're not my God, he's gonna turn his back on you because you did that to him. And for me, I'm not gonna turn my back on God. I do believe in God. I do believe in what the Bible says. I believe in Jesus Christ. I am a true Christian. And I think that's where we hit kind of like an impasse, where we're like, you don't want to talk about religion, I don't want to talk about religion with you because I don't want to get into a fight. So it all just sort of exploded on that comment. And I'm like, I called you a hypocrite, which I didn't mean. I just said it in anger because I was holding my tongue, holding in my thoughts about religion, about this video, and it just exploded on this comment, so I snapped at you, and I'm like, I called you a hypocrite, because I'm like, well, you're saying you're not on that site that we met on. You're like, I'm a Catholic Christian, and you even introduced yourself to me as a Catholic Christian. And I'm like, well, at least we don't have to worry about that. We're the same religion, so we don't have to worry about that. And then you come to me telling me that you're from a different world, and I accept that. I understand how spirits can be from, and souls can be from a different place and be reincarnated in a different life, in a different planet. I understand that. However, it just got me upset, and I'm like, well, why can't you just, why are you saying my God whenever you should be saying a God that we both believe in? There are more than one. Like I said before, there are many different gods to believe in. But all I'm saying is I want us to be on the same page with everything, including religion. I'm not saying that I'm going to be a Bible thumper and be, I couldn't read you a first passage of a scripture if I tried. All I'm saying is I do go to church on Sunday. I believe what the Bible says, and I pray. I believe in God, my God, which is the Christian God. I don't know who your gods are on your planet. You never told me, so I don't know. I would be open to believing in your gods, or God, whatever. I just think we need to communicate a little more on religion and talk a little bit more about that. maybe on Facebook. We can get into that a little bit more. But I just wanted to say that I'm honestly, truly sorry for calling you a hypocrite. I did not mean it. It was only said in anger, and I know I can't take it back. I know I can't erase it from your mind. I deleted the comment, I deleted the video, but I know it doesn't delete it from your mind. So I'm sorry that I said that. I did not mean it. You're not a hypocrite. And as for the whole witch thing, honey, regardless of what your spiritual brother says, I know what I am. My mother's one too. And so was my grandmother. We're not bad witches. We are gifted. And due to my gift, I can know certain things. I see things in my dreams. That's like saying that I'm not a girl. You know, it's who I am. I might not have all the power in the world to hurt people, hex people, stuff like that. But I will say, I might be psychic. I might be clairvoyant, or whatever it is that they call it. All I know is that I am able to see and know things before they happen. And just like you, so what are you? Just wondering, what are you? How come you can see things in visions? That's honestly a question. So if you can answer that for me, what are you? Are you, I've asked you before, are you a warlock? Or are you what? So if you can answer that for me, I'd appreciate that, darling. But just please know I'm really sorry about what I said on Facebook on that comment. And that I do believe you about the Illuminati thing. That's my cat. What else? Basically just that, I can understand that you put your copy of yourself in me, and I have definitely felt it. I do feel more confident, like I said before. I do have very, very horny periods now. Thank you very much. That I will end up raping you one day, or even each time I have my time of the month. I don't know. That until we're together in person, I won't know. But probably so. And as for liking rougher sex, I am already starting to warm up to your make style. At first I was like, I'm not sure about it. Now I'm starting to warm up to it. So, easier now with rougher sex. It's not to say that I'm gonna jump head first into like anal sex or anything. I still need time to get used to things like that. My turn-ons are still the same. I still like biting. I'm just, like you said in the video, whenever you're like, well, I'd be one of these, I'd be able to become comfortable to where I'd be like, okay, well, you can do whatever you want with me. I am becoming that way. I'm not fully that way, because obviously we have to sign that contract deed thingy, as well as, me grow a little more into the woman that I'm going to become. So, I think that I am growing into accepting more of the rougher sex, more of the BDSM culture. I do want to, however, work on creating an outfit, an official outfit to wear during when I'm supposed to be presented as your slave. Whether it is in public or it is at home, I want two. For one, for me being your baby girl. That's when you're my daddy. and then another one for whenever you're my master and I'm your slave. So I guess I want one to be black and pink, and the other one different shades of pink. So I guess you can figure out which one is which. But yep, that's something that I want to design. I think I want it to be kind of like a corset kind of thing. For the baby girl one, I think I might want it to be a little bit more innocent. Maybe like kind of like a negligee sort of type of lingerie. And then for the slave one, maybe like a black corset with maybe like a tight leather skirt or something around those lines. I have to make the design. But yeah, I think I want something that formal. I do believe that I am getting to where I think I deserve the pink collar, honey. I know this is going to be in the future, after I'm yours, but even if I have to test, like what we were talking about when I asked about it, I think I'm ready, and I know that it's ultimately up to you to decide if I'm ready or not, but I'm tired of being a white collar. White collar means like I'm way at the beginning. I know that I'm past the beginning. I've come so far from even just 2 years ago or a year ago. I've come further, you know, further enough to be yours. Master gave me, or it's going to give me to you. So it's like I've come a long way that I think that I deserve to be rewarded a pink collar now, which is the next color up. And anything else I'm forgetting? No, that's about the only thing is I can think of is that talk about confidence, talks about how I get horny on my period, talked about how I'm more okay with you dominating me and me dominating you, and how I really welcome your spirit. I really feel that soul connection that we have. I really feel like we've developed it enough to where you know my emotions, I know your emotions, and we can affect each other's emotions so easily. I mean, I can say one thing and it'll set you off like that. Or I can calm you down just as easily. And just like you can easily make me cry or smile, or sometimes I want to kiss you and hit you at the same time. Not really like really hit you, but like just like a kind of like a friendly and then kiss you. That's kind of how I feel sometimes. Kind of like when you gave me all them posts that I had to comment on. That was a job and a half, but I liked it in a way, and in a way it was like a punishment, so thank you so much, Daddy, for that. Anyway, I'm going to end this video because it's going on very, very, very long. So I will end this video with I love, adore, and worship you, my amazing, wonderful daddy. Good night, my handsome hubby. So I will give you my kisses now. And I'll give you a couple extra. And please enjoy this video. If there's anything I did not answer, it's because I've been really stressed out about my whole mom situation and me getting in trouble situation. So if there's anything I forgot, please remind me on Facebook and I will answer it on Facebook. I promise, darling. As far as I can tell, I think I got it all. But if there's anything I forgot, please let me know and I'll answer it on Facebook. Talk to you later, honey. Hello, my master. Is your slave, Gypsy. I'm making you this video in response to the video that you sent me. I'm not sure if that's going to be your last video to me or not, but there was some things that I want to answer back, and you commanded me, so I will answer back in a video. As you can see, I'm wearing my white collar. It's made out of white leather. I thought, since maybe your goodbye video would be sent to me by now, I'm not sure, but I thought it would be formal, for a formal goodbye. Okay, one of the first things I want to talk to you about, or answer me about, sir, is the part in the video where you said that I am Nick's darkness, that I'm the darkness within him, the shadow copy of his darkness. I don't really understand a lot about that part of the video that you were talking about, only because I think the only darkness that's in me is Demona. So I'm like, well, I understand that I'm his female copy of him, but how could I be his bad side whenever I'm always encouraging him to be good and to try and be his best, calm him down when he probably would want to kill someone or stuff like this. I know that I get turned on by his actions, if they are sometimes bad actions. They might be appealing to me, yes. Whether or not that's the me that I am in the future, or if it's just Demona inside me right now that is attracted to that. So I'm sort of confused whether or not it's me or Demona that you mean that is the shadow copy of him bad side. So we're talking in your video, you were talking about him being reincarnated as being purely good, which is great. I'm so happy for that, because I really, really want him to be purely good, and I know he has it in him. And the part where you were like, well, it all depends on how I'm reincarnated about me, how I'm reborn. And I'm like, well, I don't know how I'm going to be reborn, but I hope I'm going to be reborn as pretty much me, the same person I am now as I was in my other lifetime. You know, I remember little bits of my other lifetime. And what I remember is that I was a good person. I was a nurse. You know, I took care of soldiers. I had, you know, a really good life going for me, you know. For, you know, these memories that I have, I can't remember if it's Nick that I was engaged to or if it was another soldier that I was engaged to, but I was engaged in my previous lifetime. And I know that much because I remember that much. This looks like a neck brace. Anyway, back to lifetimes and stuff. I'm trying to steady the camera. Alright, so I hope to be reincarnated or reborn as me, who I am now, a good person. I hope that me and Nick could be reborn together around the same time and both be good. Like purely good. No bad in us. So that's what I'm hoping, sir. Now to talk about something else. You're talking about how it's a bad idea to argue back with Nick whenever he does become my master. which I will not be arguing back because I know better. And I think the only reason why I've been arguing with him this whole, or not this whole time, but a couple of days, has been because these are my last days that I will be able to, you know, just have a fight with him, or just, you know, say what I want to say to him and have him forgive me on the same day. Because he might not, you know, when I'm his slave. So, or I know he'll forgive me, but I don't know if it'll be right away. And I know I'll have punishments. So, so this is kind of my time to just kind of be that stubborn, I hate you but I love you, or I love you, or I worship you, but, you know, you're getting on my nerves sort of person. And also I'm trying to deal with all these changes that are going on inside of me. And it's really hard. So I'm trying to figure it all out, and then there's just insecurities that pop up and certain feelings that pop up. So it's just like I'm trying to sort it all out in my brain and in my emotions, and I take it out on him, which I don't mean to, but I do anyway. So anyway, I'll stop that once I'm his slave. Once I'm his slave, I'll be very, very good, obedient, patient, loyal, loving, selfless, honest, true slave, which comes to the five things that will be good to remember, which is trust is one, worship, which I completely worship him, selflessness, honesty, and obedience. Well, I will be purely honest with him, but I won't be brutally honest with him. So meaning I'll tell him everything, like I won't keep any secrets from him, but I won't be like saying something mean or something, you know, that kind of brutal honesty where you're like, well, you're a jerk or something like that. I won't do that, because that is just mean. So I won't be a mean person. As for trust, I trust him completely. I hope he can trust me completely. As for worship, we worship each other completely. Selflessness, I am starting to learn more and more and more what that is. When I was, when we first started seeing each other, I'll admit I was selfish. And I was selfish as a kid. And as a teenager. So it's good for me to learn what it's like to be selfless, to think of others, or to think of just one certain person and think of that person only. And I do. I do that very quite often for him. I only think about him very often. I put his needs and my job, my role as a slave, and it's probably in the papers, is that I am to be him first and then me. I'm to serve him. I am to please him. I am to obey him, and keep him content and happy. And of course, honesty. I'll be honest. I probably repeated that one. Obedience. I will be very obedient. I really don't want to get, like, spanked with a belt. So, I'm going to be really good so it won't come to that kind of punishment where it's a really, really harsh punishment. So I'm going to be very good. I'm going to be a good slave. So, so those are the 5 things, and, I'll be honest, I'll be obedient. I already worship him completely. I'm going to be just everything, all the 5 things I mentioned. I'm going to be everything that he's ever dreamed of. And I feel in my soul like I can truly, honestly be the woman that he wants me to be and that he envisions. And so I'm going to keep going for my goal. So I'm going to end this video because because it's running on 10 minutes. So, I will end this video now. I love and adore you, my wonderful master, and thank you for everything that you have taught me. Thank you for everything that you have done for me and Nick. All the time and energy and stress and just everything, the patience you've put into this relationship. You have been wonderful, and though I didn't get to know you as much as I wanted to get to know you more, like your background, where you're from, where you lived. But I didn't get a chance to, but I hope we can talk about that again and you'll come visit me. So again, I love and adore you, my wonderful master. Have a wonderful night, darling master. Hey baby, okay, so this is my yard. I'm gonna kind of show you a little bit of the options we have. Okay, so all of this, I'm videotaping with my phone right now. All of this is my yard, and as you can see, there is a greenhouse over there. That's a good spot over there too, like in the back of there. And over there is like a picnic kind of table area. Let me come around here. Ah! 1 second. Yeah, so all our yard. This right here is like just our ramp. And so I'm gonna come and kind of show you a little bit of where everything is. And over here, I don't know if you can see that picnic table from very far away, but you see all of this, all of that, that's my house right there. All of this is the yard, and you can kind of see the back of these trailers are kind of a good spot too, because at night it gets really, really dark. And there is that picnic table over there, as you can see. And over there is a pretty good spot. So yeah, this is kind of like the options that we have, you know, at night. This right here, right over here, behind here. Oh, that's the perfect spot, right there. Yeah. Yeah, like by the greenhouse. It's perfect. Okay, so these are the spots. Okay, I love, adore, and worship you, darling. Talk to you later. Bye. I'm trying to find the right kind of panties for whenever we see each other again. And I know you said pink and black, and this is what I found at the store. Man, my waist is huge, or my ass is really big. But I found this one. It has pink with white stripes, but the back I thought was very cool because the back is just, you know, and the front is silk, but the back is lace and it's see-through. See? So I thought that's what attracted me to this kind, and I wanted to know what you thought of it. For June, I know that, oh yeah, it's a large. I'm not in a large. I got it too big. That's why I'm like, it's really big. But I got a big ass, so it's okay. But yeah, I was wondering if this one would be good, or if you wanted a different kind for me to wear. So just let me know if this one's okay or not. Okay. Darling, just wanted to let you know I started my breast actives today. Oh wait, yesterday. Sorry, I'm taking this in a second. So I've taken my first dose yesterday, and I put everything in here, so it's all labeled. But I've also put, so you can see it. Each of my medications, or not really medications, but vitamins that I'm going to be taking, are in here. So I've got some prenatal vitamins in here, which are these soft gels. I've got my breast actives in here, and I've also got these, I think 3 of these that come to help with being fertile. And these are female reproductive vitamins, and they just help with getting pregnant. So, and then after that bottle runs out, basically I just want to get help getting pregnant, so taking the vitamins will help me get pregnant. And then after that, the prenatal vitamins are to help with the baby's growth and brain development. So it's all natural, so I don't need to worry. It's not medication. It's just supplement vitamins that help stimulate things I'm already making. It'll just help the baby and help things with my pregnancy. So I just wanted to keep you informed about what I'm doing and how I'm going to prepare. And I'm not going to start the prenatal vitamins yet, or the female reproductive vitamins yet, because I want to wait till it gets a little bit closer to the time that we plan on doing our plan. So, yeah, so I got everything set up. Can't wait, darling. I'm really excited. So, hopefully you tell your mom soon and your dad that you're coming to visit me again in June, early June. So they don't have to freak out. Please talk to them about if you can take the bus or not. Please let me know, because this needs to be planned weeks in advance, because I'm only fertile for like 6 days out of a month. So I really need to make sure that your parents are cool with you taking the bus, and that everything's all cool and everything's all ready. I'm going to be sending the envelope with the $400, and you have $100 at home, so that makes $500. Sorry, I'm not. Hello. That makes $500. I'm not showing myself because I'm not all pretty. So my probably think right now. But just please talk to your parents and see if they're all cool with you coming to see me. And don't tell them that we're gonna have sex or anything, because I don't want them to worry. But just kind of make sure it's okay with them. Okay, darling? I'm going to end this video now. I love, adore, and worship you, my wonderful, handsome hubby. And I cannot wait to see you. Just for kisses. If you ever change your mind about leaving me behind, whoa, baby, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me. Yeah, yeah. I know I left when you left. But I know I only hurt myself. So, oh, darling, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me. My sweet, sweet love, I just want to show you all the stuff I got for the baby. So I will start off with essentials, of course, probably diapers for newborns, shoes that would take some time to grow into, a little buck. These are called noo-noos where I come from, but I guess other places they're called pacifiers. So I've got some really cute girl ones and some cute boy ones too. Cute girl shoes. I like these. These are really pretty. And cute little boy shoes. They're blue. And these that are like crochet and they're white. They're really pretty. Okay, and this is a carrier that I strap on me to carry the baby around places. And this is the bin full of clothes. So, okay, on this side we have the girl, and this side we have the boys. Hats, tons and tons of hats, bibs, socks, beautiful clothes, and can you believe all of this Demona got for the baby. I didn't have to pay a dime for any of this. And this is like name brand good clothes. It's not like anything Walmart-ish or anything. This is like Ralph Lauren and Polo or certain kind of labels that you get from the mall. Like this one right here, this one was $36 and free. So thank you, Demona, for that. So yep, all of this is for the baby. So if we have a girl, she's gonna have lots of beautiful pink clothes, and if we have a little boy, we're gonna have he's gonna have a lot of cute clothes that I'm gonna show you. That if I ever had a child, like a little boy, I would want him to wear this, and I'd be one of those moms that make their little boy dress like a little gentleman. So look how cute this is. Isn't that adorable? So I got that. Mixing it all up. But yeah, so all of this has just been free. Thank you to Demona. So she's helped a lot with that. So basically all ready. Just need the baby. So, and I got the money for that, and so yeah. So I am all ready. That's why if your mom was probably freaking out because she's like, oh, you know, she's probably gonna want her to pay child support and, you know, all that stuff that usually other girls, they want their boyfriends to pay for the baby. But I don't need money from you because we can work our way around that with Demona helping. So that's why I'm like, I don't expect you to pay a dime. But, you know, we'll keep that between us. Okay, anyway, I'm going to end this video now. Okay, I love, adore, and worship you, my darling king.
Hello, sir. This is your slave, Gypsy Rose, and I am making this video to Nick's dominant side. I've worn what you wanted me to wear, or commanded me to wear, sir. I'm wearing something red, and I have red bra. I am making this video, sir, because, well, one, you commanded me to, but another is so I can introduce myself. I realized that we didn't get off to a real good start. Because, well, at first I thought you weren't exactly Nick, and then as I started to get to know you a bit more, I realized that you are a part of him. And you are probably the part that's going to keep me most in line if I get out of line. I understand that as far as lovey-dovey type of relationship, we're not at that point yet. But we might be one day. But I realize I have to earn that type of affection from you. And I just really wanted to say that I look forward to pleasing you and being a good slave to you. I hope that, well, I hope that I don't have to make you discipline me a whole lot, like in a very, what's that word? Looking for that word that's like very strong way, discipline me in a strong way, serious, in a serious way. I understand that you are a part of Nick that is the most serious, and I have to take you as the most serious part of him. And I plan on doing that, sir. I understand that whenever it comes to you, I need to be on my best behavior, and I plan on being it. My goal as a slave and as your woman, my job is to keep you happy, content, respect you, obey you, please you, and serve you. See, I remember the 3. Okay.
And with that said, sir, I just want you to know that I will be on my best behavior. I won't have any more outbursts like whenever we first talked online. And I said what I said, that it was a threat, but it was an idle threat. I never meant it. And I just want you to know that I never meant it. I'm making this video a little late, so, but I just wanted to say I'm so sorry for threatening you like that, even though it was an idle threat. And I would never, ever, ever take away Nick's or your child. Any child that we make together, whether it be Nick's submissive side, Nick's balanced side, Nick's dominant side, which is you, or Nick's evil side. If I have a child with any one of those, depending on if it's me, my balanced side, having a child with one of you, and I'll react a different way, but I will always be loving, and I will always be caring, and I will always be a good woman to you. And I will admit that as far as matches are concerned, make sure this doesn't go off. Okay. As far as like matches go, as far like I am meant for Nick's dominant. Nick's balanced side. Sorry, I got confused. I'm meant for that part of him. So this part of me is meant for that part of him. And you are meant to be keeping me in line. But most likely, you would be the best match for my slut side. My little girl side gets along very well with your submissive side. And my evil side is like a perfect match for your evil side. So pretty much we all have a match, or a soulmate that can fit perfectly with each other. It is quite amazing that we're able to do that with each other, because a lot of people that might have, say, one personality, and their partner just has one personality. So if you like you do, have multiple personalities, I'm happy that I have multiple personalities to fit that. Though it is all of me, it's not someone else or whatever, it is all of me, just different parts of me. And whenever me and your balanced side was starting to first date, I would let some of those other sides out. It would get him confused, or get you confused, and that's when I just had to explain I have a lot of parts inside me that they sometimes get out, and they can be confusing, but it's important to treat each one individually, because each one has their own thoughts. Each one, even some have different ages. Like my little girl side is a 10-year-old. I'm 19. My evil side is also 19. So, actually, I'm 23, so it's confusing. So, I'm 23, and my evil side is 19. But I won't be going all around the bush and talking about this specifically. Basically, what I really want to talk to you about in this video is that how much I'm going to be pleasing you, and I will do anything to please you, sir. I will go through any lengths to please you, and do anything that you say, anything that you want. I will be the perfect slave, and I will be the perfect woman. Keep on doing it. And I promise you that I will be everything that you would want me to be. If you have to punish me, I understand. If you have to be strict on me, I understand. But I do want to get to know you a lot better, and love you, and adore you, and worship you. I do love you, because I think me as a whole loves every part of Nick no matter what. You know, we don't even have to get to a point of love. It's just automatic. At the point that we have to get to know each other, that's whenever the adoring comes in. That's whenever the worshiping comes in, because I need to know who I'm worshiping, who am I falling for. And at first I didn't think I could fall for you just because you're so dominant. And but since I realized that you are my soulmate, twin flame soulmate, that I can worship you in time. And I plan on doing that. And I can't wait for the day that you say, good girl. And you kiss me. And I want you to know that as far as pleasing you goes, if you want me to do absolutely anything, I will, sir. If you wanted me to serve you breakfast naked in bed, I would do that. If you wanted me to, if you wanted me to do anything, I would. And I'm available to you 24/7. I hope that with me being respectful to you, with me one day worshiping you, that I can earn a higher color collar. And with you, I know that you'll push me to do my best, and I will strive to do my best, sir. And I just really want to make you proud. I want to make your balanced side proud. I want to make you all proud. And I know that I can do that. So I very much look forward to our time together and learning more about each other, and you pushing me to do my best, pushing me to be the slave that I'm supposed to be, the woman that I'm supposed to be. And just me feeling that sense of belonging, that sense of, I pleased him. I'm so happy I pleased him. And that's really what I want to do. And I want you to say, girl. And I want to be everything that you've ever dreamed of having in a slave. And I know I keep harping on that, but I really, really am excited to please you, sir. And again, thank you so much for, if you're the part of Nick that's always been pushing me to do my best, thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for everything. And I really, really want to go forward and learn more about BDSM. I want to explore the world more, but I also know that you will pace me, and so will Nick's Valentine pace me into BDSM, and we'll learn more. And I realize that I'm becoming more of a masochist, so I believe that I can take pain and turn it into pleasure. So I hope that I could really be more experienced at that. And also, I wanted to talk about one particular thing that if you have to punish me using anal sex, which I'm not exactly used to, but if you have to punish me that way, I'm hoping just for something I do really, really bad. And so if you give me a punishment, I will accept it no matter how hard it is. Also, but if you do give me a reward for doing something good, I will make sure I show you how thankful I am. And I'm gonna try and be as submissive and selfless as possible. And as far as matches go, I hope that you enjoy my slut side. I hope that you two can meet soon, and that you two can get used to each other, and that you two bond. But always know that I am a whole, and no matter what side of me it is, I'm gonna love you, sir. And I'm going to worship you, and though it might take time, I believe that my slut side will worship you very quickly. And I really think that you and me, though we didn't exactly see eye to eye at first, I have gained respect for you, sir. I realized that whenever I had went off on the rails and was like, and you were like, don't do that. And I was like, okay. You know, that got me back into shape real quickly. So I know that you can get me back into shape. I know that you can control me. And I believe that I will be a more selfless slave because of you. I believe that I have not reached my full potential yet, but with you helping me, I know that I can. And I can't wait for the day that I can wear my royal collar, though it might take years and years and years. With your help, I know that I can get there, sir. And I promise you from a soulmate's promise that I will do everything I can to get that royal collar and become the queen slave. And I'm not really sure. You're gonna have to tell me exactly what my title would be. I'm not sure if it's queen slave or you know, head submissive. I'm not really sure, but whatever it is, I will be so proud of it, and I won't be ashamed to go out in public with my collar, you know. I'll just be, you know, I'm proud because I am Nick's submissive, and I am proud to be his slave. And I know that I can make all of you happy and content, and follow the rules, and please you whenever you want. So, this is me, Gypsy Rose. Hopefully one day go to Sean. And I hope that you have enjoyed this video. I've tried to make it, let's see, about 14 minutes long, but I still have to wait till it gets 15. I tried to talk about everything I could. I don't think I can really reach 20 minutes. But by talking this long, I've kind of gotten everything out of the way. I talked about how I'm going to please you, how one day I'm going to go to worship you, and how I will be a good slave. So I will end this video now, sir. Well, since I haven't got to a worshiping you yet, so I'll just go. I love and adore you, my sweet yet very dominant Nick's dominant side, and I suppose I can call you Master. So I hope you enjoy this video, Master. And good night, my patient Master. I really hope you enjoy this video, sir. Hello, sir. This is Gypsy, and I am making this video to you, sir, Nick's evil side. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sir, I just wanted to let you know that thank you so much for what you're gonna do for me and for all of us, and that I do love you and I do respect you, and thank you again for doing this for us. I am so sorry that I didn't get all the ingredients that are necessary. I didn't get the taser because I thought that we're gonna do one plan and then I ended up changing it. So please don't hurt me that much. I promise you that I won't fail you when sorry for my mistake of not getting the taser. And so I accept that punishment, sir. I'm not ready for such a big punishment, but I will take it because I worship my twin flame soulmate, sir. And I love and adore and worship him. So I will take this punishment because it is necessary, sir. Again, thank you so much, sir. And I look forward to seeing you in person. And I love you, sir. And since you are a part of my twin flame soulmate, I will grow to worship you too, sir. So, I will end this video now, sir. I love and adore and worship you, my wonderful twin flame soulmate. Good night, my everything. And I mean that as an all to you, sir and master. Hi, sir. I am making this video directed towards Nick's evil side. And, hi, sir. This is Ruby. And, I'm making this video as an introduction video. So, I'm going to give you a 15-minute video talking to you about stuff. Trying to figure out what to say. Well, as you know, I'm the evil side of Gypsy, or Bella, whatever. And I'm making this video to you because you are my match. I could say that we might be identical, but I don't think that would be true, considering that you're probably more evil than I am. And I do have boundaries, so, I guess you being the more stronger and brutal, overall more powerful, one of us. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I probably couldn't match your evil, but I am the most evil side of Gypsy. So, with that said, you and I would be the perfect match. I do have a list of interests I like doing. Well, obviously one of them is getting in trouble. I have a very good habit of that. Do I feel sorry whenever I get in trouble? No. I have something that I call myself. I think that my caring is broken, or at least that's what I say, because I don't seem to care about whenever I get in trouble. Now, of course, that would be completely different with you. If I got in trouble with you, I'd be seriously scared out of my wits. But, if I'm the law or whatever, like the law I'm not scared of, and I'm not scared to push the boundaries with getting in trouble with the law. I am willing to do anything with you, sir. That includes murder. That includes rape. That includes beating up someone. If a girl tries to become your girlfriend, or a girlfriend to Nick as a whole, she's dead. I'm gonna fucking kill her with pleasure. Lots of blood. Lots of gore. Because I'm gonna get my nails dirty. I will literally cut them so they will be sharp. I will take a fingernail clipper and sharpen them up because I will scratch. That is my signature mark. I scratch. So I don't only kill with or beat up with punching. I beat up, I kick ass, and I scratch. That's my signature trademark. And if it's a girl that is trying to just get with you for sex, I might allow it, like I might not. It depends how... Does that work? It depends how protective and how possessive I am of you at the time. So if she's just trying to get with you for sex, I will kill her because she might mess with your heart. Or I might let you have sex with her and then we kill her together. And like I said, no matter what, if she tries to get with you as a girlfriend, she's dead either way. So, no matter what, another woman's not going to be involved. Because I will take care of it. And I will do it happily. As for you raping me, I know that we have talked in the past online about different situations that we would get in. If it was a situation where it was to deal with your exes, I would be involved with it, but most likely I would be the one to be your assistant type of person. So I would be helping you clean up, but also helping you with the rape and the murder. But I'm not quite as brutal whenever it's a family. So if it's someone I don't know, or someone I like, I might not want to touch it. You know, I might want to step back, let you deal with that. Or if it's with someone that I care about, or that I'm very close to, and I have emotional feelings with beating them up or something, that will be all on you. Unless you commanded me to help you. Then I might do it, like I'm not sure. I'd probably just beg you to not bring me into it. But if it was for a stranger, I have no problems with it. Okay, now what I want to talk about is you raping me. You can rape me anytime you want. That includes when I'm sleeping, when I'm awake, when I'm eating. The only thing I'm not okay with is you beating me up. I'm fine with rough sex. I'm fine with the rape kind of sex. I'm trying to think anything else. Let's cover my bases. Anything else regarding anything else? Stealing. I will go on the topic of stealing. Let me make sure this camera doesn't go off. Okay. I'm very good at stealing. I'm probably more better at it than Demona is. But that doesn't mean that I can't include you in on it. So most likely, if you would want, we could steal together. You would probably like me to steal something like a TV or steal something that's a bit bigger than I'm used to stealing. I'm used to just stealing stuff like clothes, lingerie, stuff like that. But if you wanted, you and I could work together to steal some bigger things, as long as we don't get caught. And that's where I come in. I'm very, very good at planning. So I know never leave fingerprints if we're breaking into someplace. Look for cameras. You know, other stuff that I can teach you about stealing that you and I can work together on. What else? Causing mischief and mayhem. You and I can do that together. Very rarely do I want to do things by myself. I would want to do things as a team. As long as you put me or put us in charge of planning, because we can plan together. If we plan together, we could commit the crime together and have fun together. And you know, make our getaway together. If we ever decide to get a car, it'd probably be the because my pockets. Oh yeah, that's. I'd probably be driving the getaway car. So if, say, you went into a store, grabbed something, I would be driving the getaway car. Because I can get away really quickly. Now what I want to talk about is, since I covered the whole basis of fun and crime sprees, if you do, because I believe it is the side of you that wants to kill all of your exes, I will help you do it, with pleasure, especially J bitch. Sorry, this is a straight thought. And I will do it happily with you. That on the side of romance, which, as you've probably noticed, I'm probably not the most touchy-feely, lovey-dovey kind of side of me. That is Rose, Bella, Kitty, maybe even Candy. But me, I'm a bit more tough love. I won't ever try and be rough to you or tough to you. I probably just will be like, you're the boss, and I might, you know, do the whole I love, adore, worship you part, which is saying that every night and things like that. But as showing you is I love and adore and worship you, I would do that more in an aspect of showing you rather than just saying. So if I might steal something for you, that's an act of love. If I take the hit for you, that's an act of worship. You get the hint. You get the picture. So just so you know that I really honestly, I am all yours, sir. And I really appreciate that there's a side of him, of you, of Nick, for me, that does match. Because I was very worried that I would maybe be too evil or something for him. And to find out that there's you, I was very happy about that. So it's kind of like, yay, there's someone out there for me. And it's in my soulmate, my twin flame soulmate, so I'm so happy. And I show my happiness in ways of showing affection, but saying it and doing it as well. So doing it as a package. There. And as you can see, my style of myself is, I have hair, I like things that are dark and black. So I've got my black leather jacket. It's faux, but it's like mine. Usually I don't like to wear a shirt under it, so I'm topless. It's way too much. But whenever we're on a crime spree, I'll probably wear something a bit more body hugging, so I'm more flexible that way. My personality borderlines on someone who is a psychopath, because I do come up with very, very bad ideas that evil ideas, so not bad ideas, there's evil ideas. And something might be like really crazy stuff, and it might be really pointless really, but they're fun to me, so I do it anyway. But as for real fun stuff like carjacking, robbery of a major crime, vandalism, raping, different stuff like that, we do together. I won't do that. I won't attempt to do that by myself. Another thing I want to talk about, I probably won't be able to be a dom to your submissive side because Bella has been enlisted to do that. So mostly, if I ever do run across him, he'll just be my bitch for the night or so. I'll just use him whenever I want, and I hope that's okay with you. You can tell me online if it's not or not, or it is or not. But I just really want you to know that it's like hard for me to like open up emotionally and stuff. But I want you to know that I truly do love, adore, and worship you, sir. I believe that you are the perfect fit for me. I do believe that you and I are truly twin flame soulmates. And I really hope that you fall more for me in time. And then we'll get to know each other and bond over time. I know that you can't probably promise me that I have all of your heart or anything like that right now. That comes with time and that comes with bonding. So I'll say that I look forward to bonding with you, sir. And I really hope that you enjoy this video. So it's going on like 14 minutes now. So I'm gonna wait till I get to the 15-minute mark. And I hope that you don't feel alone in this world. I hope that you feel like with my company that you have someone and that you're wanted and you're needed, and that I can bring a sense of happiness to you as a particular part of Nick. That you feel emotions for me that you might not even thought was possible for your side to feel. But I hope that I bring that out in you. I hope that we can do things that kind of seem probably like Harlequin and the Joker. It's that kind of relationship. It's a crazy, fucked up kind of love, but hey, it's a real love. And I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I'm going to end this video now. And I hope that you really enjoy it, sir. So again, this is Ruby. And I love, adore, and worship you, my perfect evil king. And I hope that I am officially your evil queen. Good night, my wonderful, handsome bad boy.